The Portland Trailblazers just got their hearts ripped away by the San Antonio Spurs. It's not necessarily surprising because the Spurs were the 2 seed and the Blazers were the 7 seed. But there were a couple games where the Blazers gave us some hope. They ended up getting game 2, and we thought maybe, just maybe, that the Blazers might take this series to 6, maybe 7, maybe even win the series. But Victor Wembanyama is just too much. The San Antonio Spurs had the second best record in the NBA season for a reason, and this team's good, y'all.
Yeah.
We're going to get into this. We're going to get into the Spurs being the second team to advance, the Blazers being the second team to go home. We're also going to talk about the rest of the series. You know, we got 3 series that are 3-2. We got 1 series that's 2-2, and tonight it will be 3-2 as well. I want to ask the fellas, which teams do they have making a comeback? Mars loves 3-0, 3-0, 3-1 comebacks. There's also 2 3-1 series. I'm going to ask Mars which of these teams will come back. I know he's going to say both, so then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to ask Damian which of these 2 teams really has the best chance to come back. Yesterday, we didn't get a chance to talk about Cooper Flagg winning Rookie of the Year. Today, we're going to get into that, and then we may talk about the games tonight. Other than that, fellas, before we get into this Blazers-Spurs series and the Spurs ultimately moving on and Victor Wembanyama looking like the craziest thing we've ever seen on the NBA floor, are you guys good?
Pembroke, what up, brother? How you running?
We good, show.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Pen, man?
Running good, man. It's the playoffs, Ron. I think that there's a lot of overreaction when we see these lower seeds handling. We see these higher seeds handling lower seeds. Immediately, the idea is, yo, this team's winning the NBA championship. Okay, all they did was they did their job. They handled a lower seed. Now they're going to see a better team, and let's see how they fare against this better team. I think that that's the thing that I'm trying to stay focused on, right? Because when I watch San Antonio, I think that there's some things that can be worked out. Like Portland wouldn't go away last night, Ron, no matter what. They just would not go away, right? So, like, when they get to the next round, they're going to see a better team and we're going to talk about the guys coming back. But I do think that there can be a bit of an overreaction sometimes when higher seeds handle lower seeds. Like, this team's winning everything.
Show, since February 1st, Victor Wembanyama has played 33 full games for the San Antonio Spurs.
Love that.
What do you think their record is over that 33-game span?
If they play 33 games, I'm going to guess, let's say 23 and I'm going to say 26 and 7.
31-2.
Say they lost 2 games. Wow. So they've won 31 of their 33 games with him in the lineup.
Sounds like they played a full game. So this team thinks they can go all the way, and I don't think that they're wrong.
Well, we're going to find out.
It was very professional. Very professional from the Spurs. I think they got bored a little bit in this series, to be honest with you guys. And I think, like, at the end of it, when you're watching Wemby just like block shots to outer space, I think like it was time. It was time to like move on from this series. I think.
Come on, man.
Like the Portland gave us a little bit of hope, but yeah, Portland gave us a little bit of hope, but it's going to be, and now the Spurs get a long rest as well. Yeah, so
yeah,
on top of them being, you know, the record Penn just mentioned, they're now going to get a lot of rest before the second round. So they're in a perfect position, man. But I think this was more formalities just to get this series out of the way. I think it was done.
Even when they cut it to 9. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Ox.
Oh, no, you got it. You got it.
Even really quick, Ox, when they cut it to 9 in the fourth quarter, because Sissoko, that's probably the best that I've seen him play all year. And I've watched some Trailblazer games. That's probably the best that I've seen him play all year. He's familiar with Wemby. So, you know, when you're familiar with somebody, you know, you play different against him. Like, he's attacking Wemby. He's going at Wemby. You know, for those who not familiar with him and ain't grow up around him, they don't really know him like that. You know, he tends to be a little bit more intimidating to other people. But they had cut it to 9, and I'm thinking, here they come. But they ended up blowing that thing right back up. They ended up blowing it open again. And Ox, I get roughed up here pretty frequently when I talk about De'Aaron Fox, but I'm standing on it. He one of the best league guards in the game, and he could stand toe to toe with any league guard in the game, any one of them. Line them all up. He could stand toe to toe with him. Just because he ain't better than Curry, just because he ain't better than Luka, doesn't mean he can't look them dudes in the eye.
Well,
Sure, it's when he wants to hoop.
Prove that. he's proved that throughout his whole career. Sure, at this point, that shouldn't be debatable or questioned. I don't think that means he's a top 3-point guard. There was a point in like 23, 24, 22 where I did have him as like a top 5-point guard, and then I put Jalen Brunson in there. But regardless, De'Aaron Fox can play with anybody. So, it doesn't really matter where you rank him. He's still a top competitor at that league guard spot. And like I said, he doesn't have to be better than Shea or Luka or even Steph to be able to compete with those guys on a night in, night out basis. I honestly, I set it up here. I expected a better series. Like I was expecting Portland to take them to 6. Maybe even 7. I thought they could get a little physical with those guys and push it a little further, which, clearly they didn't. I am upset that I didn't go to 6 because I wasn't able to make it to game 3 and 4. I was up there in Seattle, and so I wanted it to go to 6, take my son to the game. But they let us down, so whatever.
I thought it was pretty competitive, though, Ox. Like,
yeah, but
for what it was.
Series, though, you know what I mean? So,
they came and got a win. It was a couple games where, it looked like they might take it home. It was a couple games that, they made it close in the fourth. Even though for the most part, if you just looked at the scores, it wouldn't look like it was as close as it was. They won the first game. Spurs won the first game, 111-98. That game was a little closer than that score would indicate. They won game 3, 120-108. That game was closer than it would indicate.
Yep.
Game 4, they really beat their ass. Game 4, 114-93. That score is what it felt like. And then even last night, 114-95. Out of 10, I had to the Blazers. They competed.
Absolutely, they did. And I think this is there's some people who have an issue with the Blazers making the playoffs because of what this draft is, and maybe they could have got a high draft pick. I had to make a Yeah, I had to make it in the playoffs before the season started, and I think this is some good. Experience for guys like Shaden Sharp, for guys like Scoot Henderson. I think this is some good experience for these guys to get some playoff action, to understand what exactly the intensity is. Klingon knows that Klingon's got to get better. He 100% has to get better. He cannot just settle for being a jump shooter throughout the course of the playoffs. And not just a jump shooter, but a long ball shooter. He has to utilize his size and be more of a force around the basket. Now, I understand that it's Wemby. Sure, I get that. But that doesn't negate you doing big man things and playing like a big guy. And what he did was he allowed Wemby to turn him into a wing player. He allowed Wemby to turn him into a jump shooter. And that's just not his game. But I think that it's good that they actually made the playoffs so he can see what it looks like and he understands, I got to get better. And the things that I need to work on, I'll be in the gym working on those things.
Yeah.
I think we can all agree that Shaq has not necessarily been the most complimentary towards bigs historically. Dwight Howard, Rudy Gobert, Nikola Jokic. They've all caught a lot of strays. But yesterday, something very strange happened. Shaquille O'Neal said words I did not think I would ever hear out of his mouth. He said, Wemby is the first perfect big man that's ever been created. He said that about a guy who's not really like him at all, but actually has a lot in common with Shaquille O'Neal.
Such as?
The way that he is able,
Quiet, Mars.
Number one, he is tall.
Pipe down over there, Mars. That's what you do, Mars. Pipe down over there.
No, number one, he is tall. I'll give Mars that. He is tall. but that force that he goes downhill with and how the entire defense kind of caves in around him. Chill. There's like a gravitational force to when Wemby cuts. And he's been talking about it. People talk about his offensive limitations. You really have to pay attention to this guy when he cuts to the basket.
How can you not?
You have to pay attention to him more than you pay attention to the average 7-footer cutting to the basket. Because if he goes to the basket, number one, he's not letting you off the hook. He will score. Number two, his team is not going to let you off the hook. They will find him.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little Shaq-like. It sounds crazy to compare someone who looks like this and plays like this to Shaquille O'Neal because you think it's the exact opposite. But the effect is very similar.
Knowing Shaq and knowing how he thinks, I think one of the main reasons why he gravitates toward Wemby is because Wemby doesn't cow down.
He's a dog.
And not only that, he uses his size to his advantage. right?
Right.
A lot of these big guys don't really use their size to their advantage because of what the game has become. It's become more of a wing game. It's become more of a jump shooting game. And a lot of these a lot of these bigs, it's almost like in order for me to stick around, okay, this is what I got to do. I got to throw the ball between my legs. I got to throw the ball behind my back. I got to play at the long ball line in order for me to survive, because that's what the game has done in terms of adapting. But Wemby, even though he can do those things, Wemby's recognized, I'm bigger than all of you dudes. I'm more effective when I'm closer to the basket. None of you dudes can do anything with me when I'm around. I can still do those things, but in the end, I am a big man. And in order for me to be the most effective that I can be, particularly on the defensive end, I got to do big man things, and he does those things.
But another thing about this was that we make a lot about, you know, Harper and Castle and Vassell and Keldon Johnson, but man, shout out to Julian Champagny as well, man, because he had an incredible season. He's been one of the probably more underrated stories for the Spurs. Like, he broke their single season 3-point record this year, shows up in a closeout game, has basically played nearly had 200 threes this year. Have basically played like Harrison Barnes, essentially out of the rotation as well. Like, he's had an incredible season as well, and he's only 24. So like, he hasn't got as much love, but yesterday he showed up as well. I think he made like 5 to 6 threes yesterday. They just got so much. They just had too much. They just had too much for the Blazers, man. You throw on top of that, Chill, to your point, like they had no answer for Wemby. No team's probably going to have an answer for him the entire playoffs. It's just going to be a matter of can we take away other things, because Penn, the gravity is real, man. On both ends, the gravity is suffocating.
I mean, I know people think that Shaq hates Euros. I secretly suspect that Shaquille O'Neal loves European players. He's just waiting for one of them to do this. You know,
I think he does too. I think that's how, you know, Penn, that's how some people are. That's how some of us are. I talk shit to people I like.
Yeah.
You know
You and me have had this conversation. Some of your best friends, who have you had to, what have you had to do with them?
Got an introduction from the shoulders. Like, I think Shaq has a lot of respect for the European players. I think some of them he doesn't, but I think for the most part he does. I think like when calling them bitches, like, that's a way of like showing love. You know,
he
what
called
I mean?
himself O'Nealovich.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I think sometimes we, you know, we forget. Like, a lot of us are just still like kids at heart. Like, we're still the same people we were when we were younger, when we used to just, you know, like, mess around, talk. When you're on the team with people, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just talk camaraderie. We talking shit to each other. I don't think Shaq has an issue with European players at all.
And you also got to remember too, Ron, he was raised by a drill sergeant, and Sarge mentality was never, "You're doing great, you're doing great." It was more. This ain't good enough. This ain't good enough. No matter what it was, this ain't good enough. And that doesn't mean that he wouldn't have done anything for Shaq, because he loved Shaq. No question about it. I've seen it. He absolutely loved Shaq. But it was very tough love. This ain't good enough. No. And whatever he saw you do, that's what it was. Okay, you got to keep doing this. And if that wasn't it, then it's not good enough. And that's what Shaq was raised on. So when he sees big guys like Wemby, when he sees big guys like Rudy Gobert, who are making the kind of money that they make and being the dominant force, well, I tell you what, you got to continue to do that. And if you can't do that, then I'm not really bothering with you. When in reality, he really digs a lot of these guys.
It's hard not to like Wemby. Like, the 6 blocks he got last night all came in different fashion.
If the
I'm
backboard wasn't
rotating
there,
over.
Ron, that backboard wasn't there, the one he blocked from Den, that shit would have been in the 10th row. He would have smacked that shit upstairs if that backboard wasn't
You
there.
see his dad's
he sent that to a
reaction to
different
that?
galaxy.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was awesome, man.
He sent that to a different.
He would have smacked that shit upstairs in the 10th row. Get that shit out of here.
Chill. I don't think this team is waiting. I think what he went through last year, with the blood clots, I think that really sped up his mind and his timeline on the urgency. He's talked about it many times. He's like, this could go away like that. I don't have 10 years to wait on y'all. And so, like, I think they're just going for it. And I know everyone's going for it, but I mean, I think this team is going for it in a way that they believe they can go and get it. I think part of why they beat why they tried so hard against the OKC Thunder is because that was their measuring stick. I think those games they really turned up. I think they wanted to let the league know, yo, there's another one of us in the Western Conference. There's another powerhouse, and them taking care of Portland is just, I mean, no offense to Portland, like this was like we just taking care of business. We're
Light work.
supposed to do this. This light
Right.
work. We're supposed to
Yeah.
do this.
Right, but
I
Penn, that's
think-
a.
Go ahead.
No, I thought you were done, bro.
No, like in the next round, I mean, you will probably be tested more, provided it's Denver that comes out.
Unless
Provider.
Ant isn't as bad as we assume.
2 weeks.
know?
2 weeks. In 2 weeks, that series might be over.
Yeah, shit. Yeah. Let's
So-
go, Denver. Get your shit together.
What's
We
today?
need
Wednesday.
series.
Game 6 is what? Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and Game 7 will be next Tuesday. So next Tuesday is Game 7.
So
yeah.
that's one week.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the Timberwolves can hold it together for a little bit. But my thing,
I mean,
with,
Ant
with,
hasn't
with
been
you-
good. Ant
He
hasn't
hasn't
been
been.
good. I mean,
But they're still gonna-
he's
they're
had
still
like a
gonna be
10.
better without him, though. I mean, they're still gonna be better with him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, because they
Still-
lost
still-
Dante,
still-
right? But like at this point, like if he comes back and he's worse than he's been, like his efficiency dipped, his points per game have dipped by like 10 points. His defense has not been great. So I could argue right now, like him coming out there is a decoy, really. Like he's got gravity because he's a star, but he's not helping you that much defensively. And honestly, like you need the best version of Ant to deal with Wemby. And I would love to see it, honestly, as much as I'm rooting for Denver to come back for, Swiper's sake and for the panel's sake, because I don't want to hear y'all shitting on Denver all off season. I would love to see this battle of like the future face of the league between these two. That would be awesome.
Ox, why do
Like-
why do you believe so much in a guy who just because he's here, he makes us better? Why do you believe that so much?
well, because Ant's gonna go hard when he's on the floor. And, like if he can move, he's still gonna be a good basketball player. Like he doesn't have to average 30. He can come out there and give you 20 and still be good. And you can't. The other team has to respect him being on the floor. You know what I mean? Like he's still gonna be better than whoever. Then he's gonna be better than Mike Conley. You know what I'm saying? Playing that many minutes, or whoever's gonna have to play that many minutes. You know what I'm saying? Because Dante's gone too, so now you got Io playing heavier minutes. Who else is gonna play heavier minutes? Ant's gonna be better than Terrence Shannon, right? He's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Highland.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
He's gotta play more
I
minutes.
mean, especially if it takes 2 weeks, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he'll come back to play tomorrow. I'm saying if he gives it another 10 days, and let's say they play the Spurs, and let's say they're 1-1. Let's say it's game 3 and the series is tied 1-1. If that's 2 weeks, yeah, Ant get on the court. Like we're definitely better than with you than we are without you. My thing about what you were saying, Penn, is that's why I was so against trading De'Aaron Fox unless you were trading him for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And even then, I was saying, well, you need to trade Dylan Harper and some pieces for Giannis Antetokounmpo because, like, it was a big thing about their timeline. And I was like, well, Devin Vassell isn't a baby. Keldon Johnson isn't a baby. And Victor Wembanyama is ready right now. You know what I'm saying? So when it was a lot of talk about, oh, you might as well move De'Aaron Fox because he's 28 already, and you got Stephon Castle and Dylan Harper, and so they're too young, they're not ready to win. I was firmly against that. I didn't have the Spurs winning the championship, but I did believe that they were ready to start going in that direction and start competing. When you got a guy like Victor Wembanyama, you don't have to wait 10 years for him to be ready to compete. So, like that was the main reason I was against trading De'Aaron Fox, because I believe that Victor Wembanyama is on that trajectory right now. So you might as well have some guys that are vets around him that can start going forward.
Wemby's
Plus,
untouchable, right? Wemby's untouchable, right? Like 100%. There's no trade in the world.
I just saw Luka get traded. Nobody's untouchable.
Luka's not Wemby.
Unless
Luka's not
Yeah,
Wemby.
but
Chill.
Luka's an anomaly. Luka's an anomaly, to be fair.
Yeah,
You
Guy that
only
traded him
you
was
only
not
trade
even in the job
Wemby. Chill. You only trade Wemby if your mind is kind of like where your mind was at. And who was that? That wasn't D Rich. That was we had another guest that was up here talking to us about it.
your mind
Maybe
gone?
that was D Rich.
I think it was D Rich.
It was D Rich.
When he was saying that
If-
he's not going to last.
Yeah, if that's
gonna
that's
get
the
injured?
only that's the only way you trade Wemby is if your mind is
Okay.
that this dude might not last that long. He might be injury prone. That type of situation. And I'm not saying he is, y'all. We don't got. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's the only way you trade Victor Wembanyama is if you think this is only going to be a 6
I think
year
he's untouchable.
situation.
I think he's untouchable. I think
Me too,
Ant's
me too.
untouchable. I think I think for the
Ant's
most part,
untouchable.
Cade's untouchable. You don't think Ant's untouchable? Wow.
No,
Like
I
I think there's like about 6-7 guys who are untouchable. After that 6-7 guys, there's Dylan Harper right there. Stupid untouchable. If they trade that dude, someone needs to get fired immediately. You cannot trade this dude. Y'all watching what I'm watching because I am watching
Pin.
the most obvious
Hey, he's legit, man.
superstar. Like the numbers may not show it,
If you can
but
get
the
Giannis,
eye
that's-
test
he's-
absolutely
that's
does.
where-
The cleanest separation on the dribble. I think, like among guards in the NBA, you could go down the list of like, okay, Shea, cool, Cade, cool, Ant, cool. After that, it's him. In terms of untouchable, in terms of like this is franchise cornerstone shit, I'm not touching him. I'm not trading him. I'll trade Steph Castle before I trade him.
Wow.
Yeah, that's not crazy, Pin. I've
been on this for 2
Yeah.
years.
I
Yo.
love Steph.
Yeah, Pin, and I was on the opposite side. You trade,
you were.
trade Harper, you trade Castle, you trade any of those other
Even if-
assets.
Go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry.
If we had to get Giannis, and I had to put, and two people were on the table,
Dylan Harper's not holding up the trade for me to get Giannis. No,
Exactly.
he's not.
He's
So
not-
if you
he's
wanna
not-
get
I don't know
Giannis
if- I don't know if I'm trading
you
the
let,
farm
you
for
let the
Giannis
Bucks
anymore.
choose which one they want.
Yes, exactly.
If it's Dylan Harper or Stephon Castle,
Which one you
it's
want?
Okay, which one do you want?
Which
No,
one
no,
do
but
you
what
want? You tell me that
what
you
I'm
want
saying
Dylan
is-
Harper.
Bullshit,
Going.
man. What are we
What are you
talking
doing?
about?
what I'm saying is,
hell?
you guys ain't even
No.
y'all ain't even let me finish
No.
what I was
Please,
saying.
Ron.
You bullshit.
No,
Bullshit.
I'm not
Bullshit.
bullshitting. I'm not. You don't even. You don't even know what I was about to say.
No.
You don't even know what I was about to say.
Go ahead, Ron.
What
I'm
I'm
listening to
saying is, before De'Aaron Fox was off the table. Now I'm more so like, out of the three that I prefer, Dylan Harper is so good, and kind of what Penn just said. It's so obvious that he's going to be one of the better guards in the league. Like he showed me that like Dylan Harper might have like 30 points per game in him, type like that type of, you know.
right,
and so like I'm like,
Why do you
That being
think
said,
that?
Dear,
we
you could
literally
go.
We get
just
it. If
said-
we get a
De'Aaron, if necessary, you could go, because also I think Dylan's good enough today to step in and start. And especially if we get Giannis, we obviously be better. Like Dylan Harper could start at point guard for us today, or at shooting guard, or him and Stephon Castle, they could flip flop, whatever. But Dylan Harper is that good.
Ron, who is
right
more
now.
ready today to play in these kind of settings?
It's
more ready.
Giannis.
Okay, so if Giannis is more ready to play in these kind of settings, and Dylan Harper is not, and I already got Fox, who am I holding on to? I can tell you who I'm not holding on to. I'm not holding on to Dylan Harper. No, you can go. I'm not doing that.
Then you
chill,
can get
I'm-
fired too. Because straight up, you can't trade Dylan Harper.
For Giannis,
Nobody
don't
gets fired.
care
Nobody gets fired after you
who.
make a trade and then you win the championship, because that's what's going to happen.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I think we're going
I
too
wouldn't
far with
trade
this
him for.
because
I wouldn't trade him for Cooper Flag right now.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one of these dudes you trade. If you trade any one of these three, you win the championship. So for me, it's like nobody gets fired. If you can move one of these guys for Giannis, you do it, and you let the Bucks pick which one of these three guys they want. De'Aaron Fox is in there too. Fuck it. It's like because
you can't have both
like,
of them, Ox. You can't have
no,
both
absolutely
Fox.
not.
No.
You
I
can't.
don't know if
You
I'm
can't have
moving
two of
to
them.
two of
Absolutely
them.
not. But no, that's not an option. That's not an option, Damien. Like you can have one of these guys.
Yeah.
Harrison Barnes to make the money work, and a couple picks, and boom, let's get it. Let's make it happen. I don't want to give up De'Aaron Fox, but if the Bucks want De'Aaron Fox, see ya. If the
And that's
Bucks
all
want
I was
Dylan
saying,
Harper,
Ox.
See
That-
ya.
that's
If
all-
the
that's
Bucks
all I'm
want
saying.
Stephon Castle, see ya. The Bucks are gonna want Dylan Harper though because he's younger, and to y'all point, he has superstar potential. And Giannis Antetokounmpo makes it to where we're the best team in the league for the next 3-4 seasons. So you can Dylan buy. I'm not holding on to you. I'm not holding on to you looking into the future. When we're in contention to win 2 of the next 3 championships or 3 of the next 4 championships. I don't give a damn Dylan Harper. We got
Ox.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Ox, I
Nobody
agree with
gets
you.
fired. Nobody gets fired when you win 3 rings in 5 years, Ron.
Ox, I agree with you, and that is exactly what I was saying. But at first, remember there was a hierarchy. My hierarchy
I do.
was De'Aaron Fox, Stephon Castle,
Castle,
and Dylan Harper was like two
what is
tiers
it now,
below
Ron?
them.
What is it today, Ron?
It's I want to keep all 3 of them.
Okay.
So once again,
Right.
you gonna have to call, and you gonna have to.
question.
Hey,
What's
what you mean?
the
Answer the
hierarchy?
question.
And what's the hierarchy?
If they call you, Ron, what's the hierarchy? If they say,
Ron,
which
I'm
one-
on.
which one is-
Ron,
y'all,
you are the
this-
San Antonio
so
Spurs.
start
I'm
bench
on
cut?
line 1.
Yep,
I'm on
it's
line
start
1.
bench cut.
still-
Go.
I'm on line 1, Ron. Ron, I'm on line 1, and I'm giving you Giannis Antetokounmpo. Ron, hand over. I need 5 1. I need 6 1s.
Oh,
give me
nah.
give me the rook, Dylan Harper.
Hang up. 6 1s? Fuck no.
Give me the rook, Dylan Harper.
Stephon Castle.
3 championships.
I'll take
7 championships.
I'll take Castle off your hands
That's
too.
not
Yes,
gonna
sir.
happen, Pin.
But I do
It
need
might-
some
it
more.
might
I do need some more. I got to get a third team involved in this because we need some more money. These guys on rook deals, so we need to get a third team involved in
I
this.
think that-
because it's not going to be straight up.
I think that-
if you get Dylan Harper, you can't have any more than 3 firsts. I might not even give you 3. Dylan Harper is 2 first-round picks
You're
right
not
there.
getting any firsts.
I think
You
with Harper,
100%
though,
are giving me
Come
some
on.
ones.
You're gonna
Pin.
get 2, Pin. You're gonna get
Pin,
2.
you
I don't
are
know-
crazy
I don't
if you're not.
know
I
who
don't you don't think you give me
Giannis
some ones
is.
for Giannis.
on.
Pin, do you understand that I'm starting over? I'm giving you my best player in franchise history in his prime, and you ain't giving me no ones. Are you crazy?
Kareem? Kareem?
What? Giannis?
Let's not talk about the 60s, Pin.
Okay.
We got Giannis Antetokounmpo right here. You're not getting Giannis without giving me.
If you're
at
not
least 3
bringing me a
first-round
time
picks.
machine with Giannis, I'm sorry, you're not getting ones.
He's the
What-
best player
are-
in the NBA.
I mean, in your opinion.
If he's not the
At minimum-
best,
at
he's
minimum,
top 3.
arguably.
Like,
Okay,
if he's
cool.
not the best, he's top 3.
At
And for
minimum,
how- and-
arguably.
and for
think
This
how
is
long-
we're talking
Harper,
about.
though,
We're
we-
talking about one untouchable guy with another untouchable guy. Giannis is untouchable unless he wants to go. That's why he hasn't been traded yet.
Yo, Giannis is awesome, but like, why are we acting like Dylan Harper chop liver? Number one, why are you
We're
acting
not-
like
we're
you
not.
like
Compared to
it's
Giannis, he is.
number two?
Thank you, Pin.
Wemby
We're not acting like
is gonna get a super max, so there's also a contract element to this where Giannis making 60+ million, Fox making 50 million, Wemby making 50+
winning is
million.
not cheap in the
That's-
NBA, Pin. Winning
Okay, well,
costs.
we're a small market
Then
team,
Pin,
chill, and we happen to
Fox is the
have
one that
a-
got to go. Then if that's the case, then Fox is the one that got to go.
Oh,
That's
Fox
fine.
can go.
However,
You know,
Well,
shout outs to De'Aaron Fox. He was amazing last night. Like, absolutely composure
he's
down the
amazing.
stretch.
He's amazing most
No,
nights.
Yo, honestly, like he did whatever he wanted on the court, and Donovan Clinton
Love
couldn't
that.
do shit about it, and it was amazing. It was great. Like, he wasn't having a great game, but then in the fourth quarter, it was like, you know, he's a superstar right now. That all being said, the idea of having, first of all, I don't even think Dylan Harper's that far away. I think he'd be an all-star next year if they give him the minutes. I think he's playing like an all-star right now.
Chill.
What are we doing here?
This dude
Like,
is
He's not playing
incredible.
like an all-star right now.
Yes, he is playing like an all-star
Yeah,
right
but-
now.
He
He
had-
just doesn't
he had
get
one-
he don't
he had
get the
one
volume or
great
touches,
game.
but he is playing like an all-star in terms of impact.
Okay, if that's the case,
I'll
so
name-
Lou Williams used to play like an
I'll
all-star
name you
all the
8
time.
all-stars.
too.
He's
If that-
probably better.
You
I'll name you 5 all-stars. He's better
you
than
can't
right
come in
now.
the game and give me 8 good minutes and be like, "Oh, this kid's playing like an all-star." That's not how that works. If to play
I'll
like an all-star,
give
you
you
got
5 all-stars that he's better than right now.
No, you won't. No, you won't. You got
Yeah, I
you got to
will.
play. You got to play all-star minutes.
Brandon
to be
Ingram?
better, to be you got to be. You got to play. You got to play all-star minutes. You can't. That's not how that works, man. Anybody not anybody, but any really, really good player like Dylan Harper, who's gonna be a great player at some point,
Sure.
can play limited minutes and look good. But that's not how being an all-star
He's not-
works.
he's
This
not
kid don't-
playing
this
But
kid
garbage
don't-
you get the
Joe.
point. You get the point he's making though. When he
closing the
I
lineups
get the
for
point
them.
he's trying to make. Yeah, I do. I
He was
understand- I understand
closing
what he's
games
saying,
for them.
like-
What are we doing here? We're not acting like he's coming off the bench for 5 minutes a game and he's just doing some shit in garbage time. We're like, trying to extrapolate a 5-minute sample into a 30-minute sample. No, like, this is a guy who has been borderline 6th man of the year for this team. You know, as Nerd Sesh told y'all, I kind of low-key agree with that take, although I do like Keldon, and I'm glad that he got his
He's
recognition
been
because
there
he
the longest
sacrificed
of
a
all
lot.
those guys. Yeah.
But, like, why are we acting like this hasn't been the case all year? Look, with him on the court, they have played their best basketball pretty much all year. This has been consistent from about the first month of his rookie season onward. He provides great two-way impact. Two-way impact for a rookie is ultra rare, right?
Much
He's-
better defender than I thought he would be. I ain't know he was gonna be moving his puppies like that. I didn't know he was that physical. I didn't know he was good at beating guys to spots like that. I didn't know he was that anticipatory. Like a great rookie defender.
And his polish,
And he's big, too.
his composure, polish, and physicality. Look, man, like, I look at guards who succeed in the playoffs. You know, again, Cade, historically, Anthony Edwards, physical guards work in the playoffs.
Yes, they do.
Guards who can get into the paint and actually finish. This dude can finish. He has clean separation on his finishes as a rookie. Chill,
He's
one
big.
off
He's
season
big.
where he gets, he big as hell for sure. Like
He's
his,
6'5". He ain't no small dude. He's 6'5".
Might be
6'6". He's 6'6", Joe. He is
Shit. The kid is
6'6",
really
wide
big.
shoulders, long arms, great feet, great flexibility, and amazing balance. He's always on balance. That is one thing I appreciate the hell about it. And his touch is awesome. So if that jump shot comes around to the point where like I think it's gonna get to, and I mean like I trust his work ethic, for sure he is an all-star. Like you're not telling me next year that Jalen Duren is gonna be better than him. You're not telling me next year Norman Powell going to be better than him. You're not telling me next year Brandon Ingram going to be better than him. Yes, he is better than several All-Stars very soon.
Is he a
very
top 25
soon.
player next year?
He's a top 30 player next year. And
that's what I'm talking about. So next year when we're around the All-Star break, are we having
30
that
player? Do you know?
That's what I'm thinking.
Let me say top 35. Like he's a top 35 player next year, and by year 3, I'm gonna guess he'll be top 20. I'd be shocked if he's not top 20.
I mean, there's a lot of players in the NBA, y'all.
Right quick, I want Damian to chime in.
I just want to be clear to you. Well, yeah, me too. I just want to be very clear about the point because you know how this is going to flip around. That I'm a Dylan Harper hater. I want to be very clear about this. Dylan Harper is an amazing basketball player, and I think he's going to be a great basketball player. Only reason that you're getting this pushback from me is because we're talking about Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's right. Go ahead, Damian, please.
I think people forget how nice like Dylan Harper's dad was, and if we're getting a superstar version of like Ron Harper, like we got a serious player. But Ox, I don't know if they should be moving on from De'Aaron Fox just like in the blink of an eye, because what he did last night is sort of who he's been and sort of who they're going to need him to be. Especially, I don't know if you guys saw, especially the way like Stephen Castle's being guarded like pretty disrespectfully right now as a shooter. So
I want to make sure, Dan, that I wasn't
bugging
out seeing that what they were doing with
that was happening. So you can't just add. Yeah, no, you were definitely seeing that. You can't just add Giannis and Wemby and think it's going to be okay. I think you have to have an experienced high level guard that's been there before as well. I think Harper's a really nice player, but he's going to take some time because there's a difference between being someone with great upside, but you're not a league guard yet. I think it's a different responsibility when, hey, you got to go and run this team now, especially in the West. I think he can do it as well. I just think it's a different proposition where he's coming off the bench now. Maybe he's playing against a few second units. He's got a great backline behind him. The team's functioning at a really high level. It's different when you're the guy, you got the ball in your hands, you got to finish games. Like all these things matter. I have no doubts he's going to get there. But I'd be a little bit reserved on moving on from De'Aaron Fox too quickly.
So two things that the point that you just made. One, did the Spurs not win 60 games this year? Or am I not bugging out? So why are we talking about moving anybody? That's number one.
Money.
They think they can win the NBA championship this year. On top of that, they got the group to maybe win it again if they can win it. That's number one. Number two, if you are moving De'Aaron Fox, let's just say for the sake of argument, Ox, that we are moving De'Aaron Fox for Giannis, and we're gonna give the ball to Dylan Harper at the lead guard. Damian, this shit better work. And this shit better work right now.
That's what I'm saying.
This shit already we don't got 2 years. We don't have 3 years. This shit better work right now.
No, this is not Nikola Topic. We are not trying to extrapolate G League minutes. This is working. It's working right now. His minutes with Wemby have been awesome to the point of him and Ron Harper. Yep. Ron Harper was awesome. Ron Harper was really, really good. He busts Ron Harper's ass right now.
Who?
Well, he's 60.
Dylan Harper.
Because he's 60.
Man, chill out, bro.
Bust his ass.
Not yet.
I mean, he would bust his ass, but he's not better than him. Though. Like it's best.
He's 60. He bust his ass right now.
Okay. All right, I got you. Okay.
I mean,
fine,
I did, but I'm hedging. I'm
hedging
right now.
Please hedge that.
Yo, but chill.
I'm with you on that. Chill. There's no point. There's really no point in trading anybody. I was more so talking about the conversations we was having during the summer and stuff. But this team, I think this team is fine how they are. I don't think they need to be rushing to do anything. Especially, I mean, they were beating up on OKC, who's supposed to be the best team in this generation. I think they're fine doing what they're doing. And to y'all point, Dylan Harper's just getting better. Stephon Castle's just getting better. Let's see how this thing plays out.
Nah, but I got to push back on that a little bit, Ox and Chill, because obviously the main goal is to win a championship.
Yes.
You do that, and you raise your chances by improving your roster. Same thing that we were saying about the Pistons, same thing we were saying about the Rockets. The Spurs kind of fall in that category as well, where it's like you got young pieces, but there's certain areas you can upgrade. I understand this is a well-rounded team, it's a deep
Giannis
team.
don't
You got
run.
Wemby and stuff.
Upgrading to Giannis, what the hell? Like we ain't
if
putting a
you-
new
if-
carburetor in here. You basically taking the motor out. You taking everything out, and you basically
chill.
revamping
We
the
make-
car.
We making this the baddest motherfucker on the road.
That's
No,
what you doing.
100%. But it's like the thing that Mars was saying about OKC earlier, and then even like last year when we were talking about OKC, before they got iHeart. It was like, you guys need to get one more big. Mars was saying they need to get a couple more shooters and stuff like that. So it's like, that's the thing with the Spurs is it's like, yes, you're great, but you could be the greatest. It's still
what if they win the championship this year, Ron?
Do you believe in?
Or what if they lose to Boston in the
now,
championship?
Ain't losing to Boston.
I'm still trying to upgrade.
So if they win the championship this year, you still like, oh, we still got to get off of.
No, we don't
I think the Spurs
have to.
Thunder
But
could be the NBA Finals, to be honest with you.
Say that again, Damien.
Like I think the Spurs Thunder could genuinely be the NBA Finals, to be honest with you guys.
Can they
like
beat
that
Denver
series.
4 times in a week?
Can they be who?
This Denver, yes,
This Denver group?
yes. This second round should be cake for the Spurs.
Chill,
Like,
31-2.
with Anthony Edwards being
Well, one of
around,
those
they
losses
should-
was to Denver.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
By
They
the
should
way.
they should wash Minnesota without Anthony Edwards. Denver still coming up lane with Aaron Gordon. They should beat them too. This second series should go similar to the Portland series. This should be over in 6 max. And then they go see whoever they go see, whether it's the Lakers or if it's OKC. You know what I mean? I think
Mars.
I agree. The Spurs got about a 60% chance to win the West right now. As far as my calculations.
This is what I'm talking about.
60%.
Go ahead, I'm sorry, Ron. Go ahead.
Maybe
Mars,
65.
I want to ask you,
I get why you're saying that.
what's your overall thoughts on the Spurs? Just their guard situation and all of that. How are you feeling about the Spurs? April 29th. We just watched them take care of the Blazers. What's your thoughts? And not just today, but even moving forward too.
I think this is the first time we've spent 20 minutes discussing trading players from the team that just won that playoff series. That was interesting, I guess.
Nothing else limits here, man.
Yeah, I feel good. They got 3 good guards. That's a good thing to have. I'm not even going to say it's one of those good problems. I don't think it's a problem. It's just one of those good situations. I am Dylan Harper FC, so I agree with a lot of the sentiment that was shared. In regards to the Giannis trade thing, I said
Wait though. How high are you on Dylan Harper? And when you say Dylan Harper FC, to what extent?
Top 20.
You want me to speak on it now, or you want to wait till we talk about the Cooper Flag Rookie of the Year conversation?
Yeah, we could. Mars, matter of fact, Mars, hold on to that. Yeah, Mars. Yeah, Mars. Mars, hold on to that. Yeah, don't bring that joke out.
But yeah,
just yet.
I said it. I said it when the Giannis trade was first brought up months ago. I'm not trading Dylan Harper. There was never a part of me that was ever going to consider that. Not because he's going to be as good as Giannis. I'm not saying that. It's just I'm not trading him. He's the future in their backcourt. Stephon Castle was part of their future in that backcourt. And right now, it's very rare for a rookie to be playing meaningful playoff minutes. And he legitimately won his team a playoff game. Like, he did that. And he's been undoubted, even in the game in which, like, because the game after the one he won for them, he wasn't great. Like, he struggled from the field. Even in that game, he was still impactful. Like, his defense was still valuable in that game. His ability to crush the offensive glass was valuable. Like, he still provides. I agree with Penn when it comes to, like, the all-star impact. I don't think you need to play a bunch of minutes to provide that level of impact. And I think Dylan Harper's doing that. Now, I think he's probably too good to come off the bench. But
I can get with that.
We're in a spot right now where they got 2 other really good guards who are also too good to come off the bench. So that's life.
Remind you of a
win,
certain
they
situation.
win.
1997. Does something have to give?
Lakers.
What, Eddie Jones, Kobe,
Nick
and
Van
Nick
Exel.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
The Kobe
Dylan Harper's
situation
special.
got a little tricky.
And you got Shaq in the middle too. Once again, history repeating
Facts,
itself.
facts.
The Kobe
And
situation.
Kobe's better than the two people starting ahead of him.
Yes. And it got really tricky in the fact that he's starting in the All-Star game. Come to find out he ain't even starting on his own team. It's like, wait a minute, what's going on here? We getting this wrong. Something's going on here that's not right. If he's starting in the All-Star game and he ain't even starting on his own team,
That's gonna be Dylan Harper next year.
We need to start paying more attention to this guy. We doing something wrong over here.
Bro, I think people
Harper and
underrate
Fox
Dylan
might just swap
because
roles
he,
eventually.
yeah, they underrate him because he played at Rutgers, and to be fair, like, I mean, I had him number 2 on my board pretty much all year. I never really wavered on that. Like, I know a lot of people like moved him up and down based on like, oh, Rutgers this and Rutgers that. Nobody who watched Rutgers, like actually watched Rutgers, I don't mean watch highlights, could ever blame Dylan Harper for what was going wrong with Rutgers last year.
Yeah, they were bad.
But to see what he did with cramped spacing, it really did project very well to what he would do with increased spacing. And he's so good, man. Like, he's so good. Like right now, legitimately can make a case that he should be starting for them right now. And by the way, they got a better problem than that. They got 4 good guards. They got Devin Vassell over there too.
That's true.
You know,
I think
so
Devin Vassell is it fair to say that Devin Vassell is comfortable in the role that he's in? Like, in terms of moving off of him, like, I feel like them developing him into what he is, and like a spot up shooter or a relocating shooter, and on top of that, the defender that he's actually become. Like, him guarding the rim, I didn't talk nearly as much about how much better he has gotten at that. Even though with the slighter frame that he is, he kind of reminds me of everything that Mikal Bridges should be. I think that's what he's going to be.
Yo, fellas, I'm gonna switch the conversation abruptly because before we move on and transition, we got to spend a little bit of time talking about the Blazers.
Sure.
We'll get back around to the Spurs. We got a lot of super chats pertaining to that. Dylan Harper as well. We'll talk about that situation some more. But I want to talk about the Portland Trail Blazers because there were people like me that called the Blazers mid. There were people like me that said the Blazers wouldn't make the playoffs, let alone make the play-in. There were people like me that wrote the Blazers off. And I will be the first to apologize to all of Portland, to all of Blazers FC. First off, thank you for letting us into you guys' house, especially,
Super
you know,
dope.
hey, being welcome into somebody who's a hater of your franchise. Not necessarily a hater of your franchise, but that just didn't really like the team that you had this year. Yeah. I appreciate that. But I have to give them their credit. With what they did this year, with their collection of talent, with how far they made it, with even their competitiveness in this series based on who I thought that they were. They showed me some glimpses of hope. They showed me that they do have some future pieces, and they're in a pretty intriguing situation. But I want you guys, Mars, I want you to kick this one off too. How do you feel about the Blazers this offseason going into next year?
I mean, it all depends on how good Dame is. I mean, he's in the facility every day, so they have a better idea than we do. And just looking at Jason Tatum, there's room for optimism. I know he's older and I know he's smaller and probably relies on more quick twitch than Jason Tatum did. So I understand there's reason to be hesitant. But if Dame is still Dame in some capacity, then I think you continue with building out the roster as is. You probably want to add more shooting to it. I think that's probably your biggest issue. But having Dame a real initiator, play pick and roll, gravity out to Narnia, being able to create for guys who are better downhill. I think Denny, as someone who can attack off second side closeouts, get downhill, not be burdened with all of the creation for an offense. I think he would look better. You need a whole offseason just with Klingon in the lab, working on his footwork on the roll, his touch, the ability to post up mismatches. Like, that's what Klingon needs to be working on. You need him as close to the basket as possible, and he needs to be as damaging down there as possible.
You ain't feeling him at the long ball line, Mars?
Never have, never will. And then whatever draft pick, I don't think they get their draft pick because I think it was lottery protected. So maybe if they're able to trade their way into the draft, I don't know what that looks like, but maybe if they're able to trade their way into the draft, get someone who can help them. I don't know if that's a late lottery pick or maybe even try to trade their way into the lottery. I think they're in a decent spot, but it's a long shot for them to get into the contention bracket. I think they're destined to be in that spot of we're a good team, never really a great team, and then we're gonna blow it up in 6 years.
6
Mars,
They're
years.
in a
the thing-
unique for me.
Yeah, I think they'll probably
for me,
keep it
they're-
running for longer than they need to.
Sorry, Joe. For
No,
me,
go ahead,
they're
you
in a
good, you
unique
got it.
position. They're unique for me because I actually like their complementary pieces more than I like their stars. And I like what's on the outside, but I think that Dame is. I don't believe that Dame's going to be the same player when he comes back, just with the combination of the age and Mars, like you said, just what his game is predicated on. I also think Denny's not my number one guy. I think he's the guy next to my number one guy. I think he struggled this series when they started to shade him to his left hand and things of that nature. So I've heard like rumblings of like, should they go after KD? Should they add someone like Devin Booker? Like that type of talent to what they have. I don't know. I'm still not sure. But it's a weird situation for me because I actually like their complementary pieces chill rather than like you just need star power, man. I think that there was a massive discrepancy in this series. They need someone that's going to come in and be a very, very high level offensive guy, I think, for them to make the next jump.
I'm a little bit on the other side of where you guys are. I'm not as high on Dame in terms of this team as you guys are. This is a make or break year for me with Scoot. Scoot got to come back and he's got to be cemented as my starting lead guard in September. If he's not, then I'm out. Because what are we in year 4 now that we're going into?
We're going into year 4.
We're going into year. If I'm not sure about him coming into camp, that's my starting lead guard next season. I'm out. That's number one. Number two, we got to get somebody at the helm because Splitter isn't the guy. Now, I understand that he got thrown into the fray. He was trying to figure out what was going on as time went on, but I think that they would have been much better had Chauncey Billups been able to hold up. Unfortunately, he got himself into that nonsense, and that didn't work. Now, as far as Denny being my number one guy, Dame, I think that you've given up. Like, he's 25 years old. There's still room to grow. That weekend can get better. Right? That weekend can get better. I think his know-how of the game can get better. Like, this isn't a guy that's 28, 29, 30 years old who we've probably seen the best of him. No, he's just turned 25 years old. We still got a lot more room to grow with him. I think that his jump shot can get better. I think his pull-up game can get better. His motor doesn't concern me at all. He's one of the hardest playing guys. And another guy who Mike, the guy that Mars loves, Shaden Sharp, this will make it a break a year for him too, Mars. Like, if I can't get a legit, if I can't get a legit, I don't know, gauge on him being at least, if he's not my starting 2 guard, or he's not in contention to be my starting 2 guard, and he can hold up, I'm out on him too. That's where I'm at with the Trailblazers.
We're ignoring the fact that this team has the best package for any star that becomes available. They got the contracts, they got the young players, and then most importantly, they got those 2028, 2030 Milwaukee picks. So, number one, they can help facilitate any deal for Giannis. That's the first thing. Number two, those picks are mighty valuable by themselves. You pretty much own the entire Milwaukee Bucks future. So right now, whatever crazy star becomes available, I think they get first dibs. Because once again, they have that Jeremy Grant contract. They have the Drew Holiday contract. They got young players like Scoot Henderson. They got, Shaden Sharp. They even got Denny. Like, I mean, let's just be honest. Nobody's untouchable on this team. I was asking this question on my live stream yesterday. I said, how many teams for sure know that they're building around the right guy right now? I can count 7.
San Antonio does.
What's the 7 teams?
I think San Antonio.
I mean, you're not gonna like this answer, Ron, because it includes Toronto. But
Toronto does.
I'm not mad at that.
Yep,
okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
So San Antonio for sure, Detroit for sure, Minnesota for sure,
Oklahoma City
for sure, Denver
LA.
for sure, LA. That's 6. I got Toronto in there, and then after that, I mean, it gets a little bit dicey.
I think Philly got the right. They got their guys too. That backcourt.
I'm not mad at Philly.
They got their 2 guys.
Boston too. There you go.
Boston.
So it's like a third of the league.
Sure.
Right? Everybody else, we got questions. We got questions about Paolo. We got questions about Denny. We got questions about D-Book. We got questions about. We got questions about most of these guys.
We got questions about Wemby. Like, is Wemby going to be able to hold up? Yes,
I don't
we
have
do.
questions about Wemby.
Yeah,
You got
we-
questions
we-
about
we-
Wemby. Don't be throwing me into your mess.
Let me rephrase that. I got
Wemby is
questions about
questionable.
Wemby.
No,
Yes.
Wemby is question. His health
Yes.
is questionable.
That's it.
There's no question over there whether
In
like,
terms of his game,
what-
I don't have any
where their
question
North
about
Star
him
is.
improving.
Like,
But in
they-
terms
they
of his
know where
ability to
they're
hold
going.
up, him being able to hold up is my issue.
Okay. So yeah, so my point here is I think the Blazers are on the side of we're not sure. We could build with him,
Yep.
Denny, or we could build around him. I think you're more likely building with him than than around him. So that being said, it's a great complementary piece because he can play off the ball and he is great attacking off the second side. So if you get a star guard in there,
Yep.
if you get a LaMelo Ball or someone like that, maybe that's what you want to build around. I wouldn't, but you know, you can get that picture. What if you get what if you do get Giannis? What if you get
What is
D-Book?
good-
What if you get both?
What is
They
what is
really
gonna
can
take
do whatever
to
they
get
want,
Giannis?
Joe. That's the
Wow.
cool thing. They really can
Yeah.
do whatever they want. They own. I think the offseason sort of goes through them. That's just where I'm at with them.
So we gotta wait to see what San Antonio does this offseason before we can do anything.
No, Portland.
Portland, I
I'm talking
mean,
about-
you
I'm
think we
talking
got?
No, I'm just saying, like, if I'm a team out there and I got a star player that I'm not really sure if I want to hold on to him, I think this is the first call I'm making because they got all the assets in the world to give me everything that I want. I
They're gonna
didn't
be
even
big Tay-Bone,
include Donovan
basically.
Clingan, and let's not even forget the most underrated asset in the entire league, Hanson
You
Yang.
know who that is? Who?
Hanson Yang, the
Oh, yeah, yeah,
secret
yeah.
weapon. You ain't see him getting in garbage time and just launching them threes. Yo,
Hey, man.
he's built for those big
Wait,
bright
wait,
lights.
why are we
Like, jersey sales will
why
go
are we
through the
including-
roof.
Why all
You
of a
bring
sudden
Hanson
we
in the
including Donovan
organization?
Clingan? Like
Pardon?
Donovan Clingan, why? Because y'all don't think he played very well this series?
No, he's fine. I will keep him personally.
I'm not moving off of Donovan
None
Clingan.
None of us said we're
That-
trading him, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
Robert-
good.
I thought,
Robert
I thought
Williams
that's
would be
I
made
thought that's
before.
what he
No,
said. When he said
I'm
including
not
the-
moving off of
I
him.
thought- I
I'm
thought
straight
that's
on
what he
Donovan
was
Clingan.
saying. Okay, cool.
Donovan got a lot of value though. Just in terms of like who you might want to go get. Even Robert Williams too. Like Penn's not lying. Like
He's
they
another
have,
one.
They got
He's-
pieces over there
he's
to
a high
package
priority.
some things up.
Right. It just depends on who. At that point, I'm not saying he's untouchable. I'm just saying like I'm not calling anybody like, hey, I got Donovan Clingan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, but I'm not saying he's expendable, but like when you have Robert Williams, and let's say you are going to get Giannis could play some center,
Robert Williams
or
hurt
you
too
can
much,
you could sign some
Wasn't
other
hurt
guys
this year.
too. But
Correct.
I
He
mean,
played like 60 games this year.
Yeah, you wasn't hurt this year, and you saw how
That's
good he
good for
was.
him.
Yes, he was. Yes, sir. He was really
All
good
right,
this year.
So Donovan Clingan finally played 60 games and he's reliable. But anybody else,
Robert
no, I'm
Williams,
not,
but yeah.
I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this.
I ain't saying he's reliable, Ox. I'm just saying that he was really good this year. So I'm willing. What I'm willing to do is I'm willing to make him a priority in this offseason. Because you had him on the books for a bucket of extra crispy and a 6-pack. I think he's on the books for like $12 million, something like that.
Oh yeah,
That's
they
a
still
little
need
bit
to
of money.
trade Jeremy Grant.
yeah.
They
And that's a
need
lot
to
of money,
try.
Mars.
Yeah, they need to
Well, if he
try.
ain't as
A lot
bad
of
as you
money,
say
yeah.
he is. I mean, I don't think he's.
How we feeling about Drew Holiday as well?
Garbage. I don't think he's garbage. I
So
don't.
Drew is a
No,
great.
he's not garbage. He's not Hanson Yang, but he needs to be off the team.
Drew showed that he's still got
Wrong.
some
We can
value, yeah.
call a spade a spade. We can call a spade a spade. Yeah, Drew's cool. I don't mind Drew next to Dame. It's just he's still over leveraged on this team offensively. Like they're still asking him to do too much. But
There's a lot of teams
Drew's
that
still
could
nice.
use Drew Holiday right now, like very badly.
Yeah.
Like Detroit.
Agreed.
yeah, there's no such thing as a team that wouldn't be better.
Yes,
with
Yeah.
like
Dame.
Detroit. Yes, Detroit. Literally Detroit. Yes, Detroit. He would bring them back
Drew
in
would be
this series.
amazing on Detroit. Amazing.
I mean,
Hey,
Drew's
look,
amazing everywhere he goes.
Even
He
in
got
Orlando,
one of them
he-
games
he
Ox,
fits in
where
Orlando.
you put him in that space and he'll give you some production. He's just that kind of player. I've always loved Drew Holiday. He's always been that kind of player.
Minnesota wish they had him right now.
Hey, Ox, I'm
Who
telling you, if
doesn't?
I'm one
Who
of the other
doesn't wish
owners,
they had him. Who doesn't?
Everybody.
if I'm
That's the
another
point.
owner, especially of a contending team, I don't let Drew go to Detroit. I don't let him go to Minnesota. Obviously the other two teams, I don't need to say him out west. I don't need to say him.
Fuck no.
And Denver.
Fuck.
It's no way I let Drew Holiday go to
Just
any of
just
those
the
5
money
teams.
thing
And I
with
know he
him.
makes a little
Denver
too
would
much
be
the
money
money
for,
problem.
some of those.
Yeah,
But
it's
like,
money. Yeah.
if something was the lineup and they were to do that, it's no, I'm stepping in like, yo, I got something extra for you. It's no way if I'm a contending team, I let him go to any of those teams. Willingly, at least.
You think if Boston flounders this series, as we know, they have
They would take him back. If they can make the money work, they take him
my
back.
God.
Yes, they
Oh
would.
no! I was actually going the other way. What about
No.
Jalen? What about Jalen Brown in Portland?
Yeah,
who?
run it.
For
Run
what?
it.
For what,
It don't
Jeremy
matter,
Grant?
They're
boys.
not moving off.
Run
They're not
it.
moving off Brown and Tatum. Then.
Oh yeah, you'll be at every point game. You'll be at every
Hold on,
Blazers game.
Come on,
Hell
Jerry.
no.
For who?
They're not moving off.
Assets.
For assets
assets.
like what? Like what?
Those Milwaukee picks. Like Shaden Sharp. Shaden Sharp loves to shoot threes. Boston loves to shoot threes. Give me that.
like
Drew
where you're
Holiday,
going with this,
maybe
you're
Jeremy
cooking.
Grant, maybe I don't know.
Good.
Like
I guess.
yo,
Ox, you
we-
just want him in Portland. That's all you care about.
Absolutely.
I don't want to hear the bullshit
Expeditiously.
from you, Ox.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Ox don't give a
Call
shit
it
what
in,
you
man.
got to give up. Get Jalen
Hell
Brown in
yeah.
Portland. But go ahead, man. I'm sorry to interrupt.
yeah, I mean, like you're looking for a star. Portland looking for Boston looking for cap relief. They obviously kept this team together, but I mean, Derek White shooting terribly. Like maybe they're looking to blow the shit up and try to rebuild on the fly around Jason Tatum, kind of like what the Warriors did with Steph Curry. And you could look at this a lot of different ways. I mean, look, I wouldn't be surprised to see Boston in the finals. I really wouldn't. Like I think a lot of people have them coming out of the East. But yo, there's a chance like Philly comes back in this series. I mean, it's not a great chance. It's not a great chance, but there's a chance.
Pin, we'll get to
So
that in a
50-50.
second. We're definitely going to get to that 3-2 series. We got a couple other series that are at 3-2 right now. We're going to get to that. We're going to talk about
Are
the
we still on the
Raptors and the
Blazers?
Cavs. Now we're actually
We got to pay some bills. We got to pay some bills.
about to talk about why Splash Sports is the best app in the world. One, you compete against fans and not the house. Two, they have the highest multipliers in all of DFS. Three, when you use code CHOICE, you will instantly get a $50 match play and you will get 100% quick picks boost. But four, and the most important thing out of all of this, is the fact that when you play Splash Sports, you get a chance to put your money where your mouth is. You get a chance to put your basketball IQ to the test. And you get a chance to step into the fire of the NBA playoffs and choose the players that you think are going to be playoff risers. And the cool thing about it is, since it's the playoffs, the stakes are higher, which means some players won't live up to their expectations. So you could be like me, your favorite host, most hated host, and choose all the lessers. You know, that means the guys that go less than their player projections. You know, you got guys like Nikola Jokic running around who are big PRA merchants, and you expect them to get 30, 10, and 10 every night. But you know a guy like Rudy Gobert's running around and he's lurking and he's going to lock him up. And then that's when you choose the less on that player and you get paid for doing that. See, it's like projecting, using your basketball IQ and knowing what's going to happen. And so like, if this kind of got you lost and you're not keeping up with what I'm saying, just watch the screen right now. And we're going to show you exactly how it's done. How to play quick picks on Splash Sports. Remember, when you use code CHOICE, Splash Sports will deposit $50 to match up to what you're putting in. So if you put in 30, they will give you 30 back instantly. And you will get 100% quick picks boost. It's so much money on the table that you're leaving by playing any other app that you shouldn't play any other app. But feast your eyes on the screen. We're about to do it, and we're about to show you exactly what to do right here, right now. Let's get into it, y'all. We got some good games tonight. Magic, Pistons, Cavs, Raptors, Lakers, Rockets. Damian, what game do you think we should choose tonight?
It's a great question.
I would choose Penn, but he's
was-
not here, so damn.
Now, Penn came back.
No, he's not.
Oh.
I was gonna go Houston, LA.
Okay. Oh,
you
damn.
can't
Penn,
trust
you
him.
just missed the deadline.
Oh, well.
No, I didn't.
Now we can
What were you
do
saying?
Cleveland, Toronto if you want.
No. What? No. Follow your heart, Damian. Follow your heart.
I was gonna say Houston, LA because we just can't trust anything in the Orlando Detroit series. I think offensively anyway.
Absolutely can.
You can trust the kid will turn the basketball over. You can trust that.
You can trust the less.
You can trust that shit.
I mean,
That's a good point.
see that is the problem though. With all of this, is everybody wants to choose the more on everything. Nobody wants to rock with the less.
Well,
I think the lesses are more predictable than the mores.
Ron, I'm glad you brought that up because I would love to take a look at. I'd love to take a look at a Min Thompson's line. I'd love to see what a Min Thompson is looking like. Like what does his line look like tonight?
24 and a half points.
24 and a half. I'm going to take the less on that 24 and a half tonight.
That's points and assists too.
What's the points?
You thought his points were at 24 and a half? Oh my god.
That's what I thought.
And a half.
I'm going to take the less on that. I don't think he's going for 19 tonight. I don't.
Damn, chill.
Haters gonna hate, man.
You right.
One less.
He's going.
Let's
for
see
30.
how many we could get.
Season on the line show. That level of athlete.
Luke cannot.
What's that you just took, Box?
Rui Hachimura guarding him?
That's more on Brown.
More on LeBron's points. Damien, as you were saying,
I think Luke Kennard struggled on the road, but I think he's got some 3-pointers in him.
Y'all talked about the Luka news.
Let's see what they got. They don't got any threes for him, Damien. They know he's gonna be lighting them up. So
that's
and just take the points by default, 12 and a half. He's gonna make 4 threes and give you a layup. There you go.
4 threes?
That's not out there a possibility.
You want that, Damien? What you want to do?
I like the more on Jabari's points actually. He's gonna go out swinging, I think.
Can I go? Can you click on Jabari though? Let me see what his threes are. Because I was gonna say less on his threes, but
it's 2.5.
2.5. Okay.
2.5.
So more on 17 and a half, Damien? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Big guys, can you do me a favor? Can you go to Tari Eason?
Oh,
wait. Why
he was just working out with lethal shoe. He was just working out with
exactly, man. Hey, man, he gets it now. He gets it now.
1.5.
Give me that, man. Give me it. No. Give me what I want. Hey, I know I said all that more stuff. Give me or all that less stuff. Give me the more on his threes. Give me the more on his threes.
Oh shit.
Good pick, Ron.
Thank you, Damien. Thank you, Mars.
No problem.
All right. We done had some fun today, y'all. Penn, you want to get in on action? Reed Shepard's right there.
How many picks y'all have so far?
That's 4.
A lot.
Y'all already went 1 for 4. Nothing I do at this point is going to save you. Go ahead.
Oh, so you don't want to get in on action?
Nah. I demand a trade off this losing bet.
All right, well, we'll go ahead and make money. Penn won't get a cut of this winning slip that we just put together. This winning contest on Splash Sports, as you can see, we got a Min Thompson going more than 18.5 points. We got Jabari going less. Thank you. Min Thompson going less than 18.5 points. We got Jabari Smith Jr. going more than 17.5 points. Tari Eason, the best pick of the day. Mwah. He gets it now, and he will go more than 1.5 threes. And last, but certainly not least, DeAndre Ayton, 20.5 points and rebounds. He's going more on that. And we're going more into our bank account by way of Splash Sports. As you guys can see with the bottom banner, quick picks will match up to $50 when you use code CHOICE. Plus, you will get a 100% boost. We will see you guys in the winner's circle. Scan this QR code on the screen or simply just download the app. Use code CHOICE and take advantage of all the perks that Splash Sports is offering. All right, fellas. Yeah, he gonna airball 4 threes and make 2. We're gonna be happy. But all right, fellas, we got super chats. Before we get into these super chats, though, y'all, because I want to make sure that we do talk about this. So, to the people who sent through super chats, just buckle your seatbelt, hold tight. We'll get to that in a second. We will get to the other 2 games that were played last night here very soon. We'll talk about the Celtics and the Sixers pushing this to 6 games. We'll talk about the Knicks finally looking like the better team. We'll get to that. But we got to talk about the Rookie of the Year, Cooper Flag. We got to talk about Concanipple, and I think we may talk about VJ Edgecombe and Dylan Harper a little bit. But your 2026 Rookie of the Year is Cooper Flag, the #1 overall pick. Cooper Flag was spectacular all season. Cooper Flag averaged 21 points, almost 7 rebounds, 4.5 assists, and he balled out this year. I think he had the most 50-point games for a rookie ever, most games over 45 points as a rookie ever. He did some incredible things this year. Fellas, talk to me about how you feel about
Includes
this.
Chamberlain.
Khan got robbed. But shout outs to Cooper Flag.
I mean, Cooper Flag is clearly the better player, but I think Khan probably should have got Rookie of the Year.
Why should he have gotten Rookie of the Year over Cooper Flag? Why?
I mean, just how his what he brought to his team. Like he went gave to a winning team. You know what I'm saying? He was a part of a winning situation, and he was a big piece of that. I think he shot the piss out the ball. He played great, and he was the most consistent. I feel like he was the most consistent rookie of the whole entire season. I think everybody else did a lot of roller coastering, up and down. But like I said, I mean, it's clear that Cooper Flag is a better player.
Right.
In my eyes, I think Ray Charles could see that, but I mean, I don't think the award is who's the best player. I think it's who had.
So usually when
season.
So usually when a rookie gets on a team, especially a lottery team, I mean, there aren't expectations about the team. There's a reason why you got the number 1 pick. There's a reason why you got the number 2 pick, because more times than not, you trash. And they're building this unit around you. So it goes into who had the best rookie season. And when you think about what Cooper Flag did as a rookie, averaging 20 and almost 7 and leading his team.
Dallas was better than Charlotte.
Who went to the worst team? Chill. That's not even fair.
Okay, so Dallas was better than Charlotte last year, and then they were decimated by a bunch of injuries. So
you had them coming out of the West.
I did have them coming out of the West, and they were. And that's my point. They were
People,
decimated by injuries.
Context to this.
Please, thank you, Ron. I mean, they were decimated by injuries. It's not like he jumped on a unit that was bad. No, they became bad. No Anthony Davis, no Kyrie Irving, right? The big kid Gafford ended up going out of the lineup. The big kid from Duke, Lively, went out of the lineup, right? So all of that stuff factors in. That doesn't mean that he still wouldn't have got busy if them dudes were playing, but they weren't playing. So since they weren't playing, what did he do with them dudes out of the lineup? I led my team in points, rebounds, assists, and steals. The last guy to do that, Penn, they got a statue of him outside the arena in Chicago. It's Air Jordan. That's it. Nobody else did that before him, right? So we're talking about a rookie season, and we're talking about developing this rookie. And as time went on, I was wrong, and I'll be the first one to say it. I was thinking him at the lead guard spot, and I said Magic Johnson. No, he's not that. He's more of a wing, and I think he flourished in that role at the wing spot. I think defensively, he was way better than what I thought he was going to be. I thought he was going to be a good defender, but he was way better as a defender than what I thought he was going to be. I thought he was going to get his ass kicked night in and night out, but he didn't. He actually showed me flashes of him possibly being an all-league defender at some point. And I think that as the season went on, his offense got as the season went on.
Defender?
I think he's going to be an all-league defender at some point. Yeah.
No, forget what did he show you this year that gave you the impression that he is going to be forget all league defender, like a really positive defender.
So number one, to answer your question, Penn. So number one, I think that his ability at the rim to rim protect, in addition to rim protecting, I think he was great at switching screens and getting around screens for a rookie. I think he was great at getting around screens. I don't think his ability to understand defense at the pro level consistently yet is there, but I think that he was adjusting quicker than I thought that he would. I thought his on-ball defense was good. And his ability to rebound and stop plays, especially as a rookie, I thought was really good. So with that being said, I mean, as a rookie, I thought he had the best rookie season of all of those guys. So I picked Trey Johnson before the season started because I thought he was the best sharpshooter in the game. But as the season wore on, I thought it was Cooper Flag.
I mean, most people in the straw poll had Con Knipple, and then Con had a really, really rough last 2 weeks of the season, and I think that impacted a lot of people. But I still think before the play-in, it was Con's award. And then the play-in happened, and because of this Luka Ant situation with the ballots being delayed a week, everybody got their ballot a week late. And people are now on record saying that they factored in play-in performance into their vote, which is illegal. That's my issue with this.
That is.
It is totally illegal. Cooper Flag did not play in the play-in. We don't know if he would have shot 2 for 20. We really don't know. But Con Knipple did play, and he was god-awful.
When you
And
say illegal, should they be prosecuted for this or?
we need to bring him to Ox Court. We need to fry him and we need to put them behind bars because this shit is flagrant. No, man. Like, if you want to give him co-rookie of the year, it's cool. Like, the argument for Con all year was that he was super efficient and he impacted winning. Well, guess what? In the play-in, he impacted losing. He got benched in the fourth quarter, and he was not efficient. He shot blanks. So a lot of the argument goes away, but it shouldn't matter. Chill, those games literally do not count.
Yeah.
But they count because you're voting 2 minutes after you watched them. So that's a problem to me, is I don't understand why Luka and Ant are the reason that Con Knipple gets robbed, because I guarantee you, I would bet any amount of money that if we do this vote a week before, he's winning it, or it's a co-rookie of the year situation. This is not to take anything away from Cooper Flag. Cooper Flag was awesome. Cooper Flag rose in the last week, 2 weeks of the season, but the season is 82 games long. And if you want to do any sort of like metric of efficiency, impact on winning, all of it, even defensive impact.
You can't do impact on winning though, because
why
once
not?
again,
because that never mattered.
Because the Mavericks were just
that's not a
but
thing.
Chill, even if it did matter though, even if it did matter, the Mavericks
for being a fourth option in Toronto, while Jalen Green and Cade Cunningham were the first option in Toronto, first option for their teams, and they were averaging more points. And it didn't matter because people looked at the overall impact on winning. Winning matters a little bit.
This is what I'm saying.
It matters at least 10%.
It doesn't.
You can't. I think winning does matter to a certain extent, but you also have to have some type of context behind it. I'm out here with Najee Marshall as my second best player. Like Anthony Davis got hurt. Kyrie Irving got hurt. All of these guys got hurt. So what you mean to tell me is if they would have stayed healthy, Chill, what you have the Mavericks doing this year?
I had them in the
before
West
the injuries.
Okay,
so if they were healthy and if they were, let's say, the number 3 seed right now in place of the Nuggets, on pace to play the Spurs next, and if they would go to the Western Conference Finals, if they were that caliber of team, would it just be gift wrapped to Cooper Flag? Obviously, he wouldn't have averaged 21. His numbers would be down a little bit more, but he would be impacting winning in other ways and all of that good stuff. Would we now be saying Cooper Flag is the unanimous rookie of the year because his team is so much better in X, Y, and Z? No, that wouldn't be the case. It is based on performance, and I hate that you guys keep bringing up consistency. I hate you guys keep doing that because you guys make it seem like Cooper Flag was just woo, 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 woo. It wasn't as bad as you guys make it seem. Now, once again, let's put some context into it. He started off the season. Anthony Davis was there, and some other guys were there. They were healthy.
Lively was there.
He's also started off the season as point guard. Yes. He obviously played at a better level at the end of the season than at the beginning. But I just want to throw some things out there to the whole consistency part. Cooper Flag's mids and his highs exceeds what Con Knipple did this year. Cooper Flag only scored single digits twice this year. And really it was once because in one of the games he only played 6 minutes. Con Knipple did that 6 different times, scoring in single digits. If we're talking about 30-point games, Cooper Flag did it 11 times. Con Knipple did it twice.
Does efficiency not matter?
No, efficiency
not
does
when you're
matter.
a rookie.
What the hell are we talking about? Of course, efficiency matters.
No, efficiency does matter.
Nothing matters when you're rookie. Winning doesn't matter. Impact doesn't matter. Defense doesn't matter. I'm sorry.
Fill in the box score. That's what it is. Fill the box score.
It's not.
That's how it goes. You fill the box score.
Efficiency matters.
Don't usually. It's just it's more just production.
Efficiency can matter, but so does rebounds. So does defensive metrics. So does assists.
I'm sure most defensive metrics would say Con was better this year.
Con was better. Eye test would say Con was better. He was better. Okay, and by the way, that last little
so Con was better. So Con was better on defense.
Yes. Cooper Flag's the first rookie I've seen who is a reputation defender. I've never seen this before.
Look, so Con's better on defense.
No, I'm
not saying that. I'm not saying. But what I am saying is,
Flag was a little better on defense.
Jill saying he was surprised in a good way about Cooper Flag's defense is insane to me. Cooper Flag's defense at Duke versus what he's done in the league is a night and day difference.
Because I'm playing against
he was
pros,
drafted as a defender. That's cool. I'm not arguing that. He was drafted as someone who was seen as impact defender. The offense is going to make it come along.
Yeah.
He was not an impact defender. He just wasn't. But apparently, according to Cho, he was. So me and Cho disagree. That's fine. Cooper Flag is being given defensive reputation boost, and it's his first year in the league. I've never seen that happen. because people envisioned he was gonna be a good defender. We just ignore the fact that he wasn't.
Okay, first of all, him being a defender, the defender that you guys wanted him to be, or the guy that the defender that everybody thinks he should have been.
Garnett.
Okay, right.
I was
And-
wrong.
And I didn't think that he would be that good neither. No, I did not think that he would be that good.
Keith Van Horn, yeah, we remember.
Right, exactly. Yes, that's exactly what I said. So with that being said, the transition from playing in college as opposed to playing in the NBA, where he's getting hunted more, where he's got to rebound more, where he's got to play on-ball defense more, where he's got to switch more. He didn't have to, where he's got to honor jump shots more, where he has to play on-ball defense and crowd more, because that's not what's going on when you're playing Pitt. That's not what's going on when you're playing against Virginia Tech, as opposed to when you're playing against New Orleans or when you're playing against the Houston Rockets. It's way different. So his defense is going to look different in the pros than it did in college. I did not expect him to come into the league immediately and be an all-league caliber defender. No, but I did expect him to come into the league and be decent as a defender, where I could see the potential of him being an all-league
Was he
caliber
the best
defender.
defensive rookie?
Not even close. He wasn't second.
I know. I'm asking you, was he the best defensive rookie?
I don't think he was the best defensive rookie.
Who
he top
was?
three?
I don't think that.
Colin Murray
No, I'm
Boyles
not-
was the best.
I'm not going
Colin Murray Boyles is by far the best defensive
That's
rookie.
where I actually, let's see here. When I think about
You don't
No,
have
it's
to
not
see
gap
it.
as
well for me.
You really don't have to
It's
see
not a
Joe.
gap, Pin.
It's
No, it's
the-
not.
No, there is a gap.
Who
No,
would
it's
be
not.
Colin
second?
Murray Boyles as a rookie defender, and then there's like
I think it was
500 gaps of space,
It was Boyles.
20 gaps of space, and then there's somebody else.
it was Boyles.
Probably VJ. VJ's
That's what I
probably
was
the second
thinking.
best defender.
VJ. He was better than Ace Bailey as a defender. He was better than Trey.
Yes.
He was better than
Yes.
Jeremy Fairs. He was better than
Yeah,
the
absolutely.
kid in Brooklyn.
Sure,
He was better. I think he was better than Dylan Harper as a defender.
No,
I
he
was-
disagree, but that's fine.
No, he
Um,
wasn't. No, he wasn't.
I don't think he was. I think it was close between him and Cedric Coward. I think Cedric Coward was a damn good defender this season in Memphis.
Carter
um,
Bryant, a better defender too.
In the limited minutes that Carter
Oh,
Bryant
forgot about
played,
him, yeah.
in the limited minutes that Carter Bryant played, I think Carter Bryant was a damn good defender.
Tion James is a better defender than Cooper Flag.
Brian
But Mars,
Cockburn
I don't-
is a
I
better
don't know
defender
if-
than Cooper Flag.
I don't know. It is fair
The
to say
thing
that
with-
they could have better defensive seasons. Just right quick.
That's
Damien.
what I'm saying. Bad defensive
Yeah.
seasons.
Okay. Because in those systems, like if you drop Cooper Flag in San Antonio and he has Wemby behind him, Stephon Castle, his tools and what he's able to do and his instincts would be through the roof.
Drop
But
him in
they
Charlotte,
still
Ron.
would have
Drop
to
him in
score-
Charlotte with that group with Musa and
Okay,
them.
first
He'd be a
of all,
better
no one's
defender.
about to go. None of you guys thought Charlotte was going to be a good defense this year. None of you guys think they have good defense personnel. So we're not about to.
Well, we're talking in
Why-
hindsight, though,
why-
Mars. That's what we're
whoa,
doing.
whoa.
Even
Why-
in reality, their only good defender in their starting five is who? Brandon Miller and Musa.
Yes, and now you and now you
Con
add
is the third.
and now you
Con
add
is, yeah,
Cooper,
Con is their third best defender in their
and you
starting
add
lineup,
Cooper
they're a
and you
top 10
add Cooper's
defense.
ability to rebound
Or
to
around
that.
there anyway.
You add Cooper's ability to play defense on ball with that. And
Chill. He is not
Cooper's not a
first
good
team.
on-ball defender.
Okay, first
I
of all,
think he is.
chill.
I disagree,
First team.
Mars.
If there was a first team all rookie defense, he would not be on it. If we're not factoring in like minutes and steals and blocks,
Yeah,
like,
you'd
if
have
we're
to-
just
you'd have to
factoring in
start
like
factoring-
well,
talent,
let's factor in just
he-
the five guys, the five rookies.
what you're giving him credit for is playing minutes and taking shots. That's really what you're doing. Now, I'm not taking anything away. His role was hard. Okay. It's hard when everyone's gearing up for you and you go out there and score 50 points. I'll give you
Sure.
credit for that. But can we be honest? In that last little stretch that y'all talking about where he averaged 22, he shot 44% from the field and shot 27% from three. They were 5 and 16 over that stretch.
Right.
Okay.
So they were
So
tanking.
again,
Yeah.
winning doesn't matter when it comes to rookie of the year. These are empty calorie April hoops. He's not playing good defense. He's not playing good defense. It is amazing that he is 18 years old and he's able to do this. It's amazing that he's able to do everything. I don't know why you're looking like that, Ron.
Pin.
How you bring
Scotty
up the
Barnes won
record?
Rookie of the year.
Yeah,
This-
they're like Dallas were tanking. Like they weren't gonna win. But I think for me, co-rookie of the year probably was like the best case scenario. I don't think Con was ever gonna win it.
he
Cooper's
won it going
too,
away too. by the
Cooper's
way.
too good. Cooper's too quote unquote generational. It's gonna look bad 10 years down the line if Con Knippel wins.
He's
it.
generational, Mars.
I said quote unquote. I don't believe he is, but people do.
I do.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
So that's I avoid.
As you
the
were
argument.
saying, Mars.
So yeah, he's quote unquote generational. So 10 years from now, when Coop's doing what he's doing and Con is still a really good player, people are gonna be like, Coop averaged 21, 7, and whatever he averaged. How was he not rookie of the year? So I think co-rookie of the years would have made sense. But I just don't agree with the stuff I'm hearing about Cooper Flag's game right now. Like None of it. Yeah, I agree with Penn. He wouldn't have made all rookie first team defense if that's the thing. Colin Murray-Bowles would have made it. The rookie in Boston,
VJ.
what's his name? VJ would have made it. The rookie in Boston, Hugo Gonzalez.
Hugo Gonzalez is the second, actually. Hugo Gonzalez is the second best defender.
Sure would have made it. Sion James would have made it, and then probably Carter Bryant. Dylan Harper would have been on my second team. Rasheed Fleming is also a good defender, by the way.
Is Cooper making second team all defense rookie?
So
when we talking about all defense up here, chill. We not
like
sure.
I would have Rasheed Fleming on my second team, Dylan Harper on my second team. You probably have Colt Renner on your second team, so that's 3. Cedric Howard would be 4, and then that 5th spot.
Is there any bigs that was
Renault,
playing
maybe.
good?
That fifth spot could
Maxime
be
Renault. Hell no.
That 5th spot would be cool.
That 5th spot could be Coop.
Yeah,
it could be Conker Nipple. I don't think Conker Nipple is a bad defender, but it could be.
About to ask
it would probably be Coop. Coop would probably be one.
Is Connor better than Coop?
Was Coop better? Was Coop?
You could argue Con had a better defensive season, but I don't think he has the better defensive tools. I would probably have Coop as the last member of my all defensive rookie second team.
Was he better? Was Coop better than the kid? The kid that
he
Ron,
played like 6 minutes. I'm not about to. Yeah,
he played
the kid that Ron loved
minutes.
with the Clippers. Was Coop better than him as a defender?
Niederhauser.
He's
Shout out my
better
man
than
Niederhauser.
I think that the defensive stuff with Coop is.
Oh,
The
that
reason why
Kings
he's
rookie,
probably
Dylan Cardwell, he good on defense.
Mm.
Dylan Cardwell's good on defense.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
it
like
was a bright
28.
spot for the Kings this year.
Yeah, he's like 28, but he played defense.
One of like 3.
Yeah.
One of like 3 bright
Nah,
spots.
Dylan Cardwell gonna make my all rookie defensive team. So yeah, Coop would have make it. There you go.
Shout out Dylan. But as you were saying, Damien,
the thing with his defense especially was the reputation stuff is because he has the tools, and I think that his superpower is going to be his versatility in the league. And I think that he might not be the defender yet, but I think his offensive game is actually ahead of where people thought it would be, because a lot of people thought that his offensive game was very much like a project coming into the league. But to average what he averaged, had a 50 ball, like I know the efficiency is one thing, but he was probably a little bit better offensively than I thought. I'm not surprised he won. But someone didn't vote Con second as well, which I thought was egregious.
Yeah,
someone had like
that was fun.
Someone had VJ second. I think that history will look back favorably on giving him the Rookie of the Year award. And I think the most incredible thing is like he's close in age with guys like Darren Peterson and like AJ coming into the league now. Like he's super young. So for him to do what he did, I think the Mavs season helped him incredibly. I said this before the season. I think that them going down with all the injuries, putting the ball in his hands, letting him make all the mistakes, have the usage, and it meant nothing, I think really helped him. Otherwise, I think Con might have edged him. But to do what he did at his age in the league, it was unbelievable, man. I didn't think it was going to be actually a race in the end, especially when he had 50 and stuff. I thought he wrapped it up.
do you think he's generational, Damien?
I want to be very careful about throwing around the word generational. I thought about that after I tweeted it actually.
There's a lot on that. Yes, sir.
But I do think he probably will. He probably will have some generational, maybe skills.
What?
I don't know if he's a. I think he's going to be one of the most versatile players ever. I really do, man. I think he's going to be one of the most versatile players ever. I think he's an explosive athlete. I think he's got some very unique skills like the second jump. I think all these things are going to be really interesting. It'll be interesting to see how he develops as a playmaker. I think he can be really good defensively, chill. I agree with you. I think the transition D can be good. I think at the rim he can be special. I think he can guard when he understands, NBA level defense at one stage. But generational, I think he's probably had a generational rookie season run with all the records that he's broken. But I want to be very careful about throwing the word around.
Well, Damien, I'll look at it so you go for Cooper Flag. You go to the three draft classes behind him, and we're gonna have to do a little projecting. The three draft classes in front of him, he's gonna be one of the top 2 or 3 players of those drafts. So I don't know if that necessarily gonna make you generational.
Wemby?
Yeah, it's gonna be him and Wemby. That's what I'm saying. man.
So if we call Wemby
Yeah,
generational, I'm not
I'm
sure.
sorry.
I'm not sure personally if we can put
I got AJ.
Coop there.
I don't know what to tell you. I got AJ. I'm not like. I'm pretty sure Cooper Flag is going to make several All NBA teams. Several, probably 5. He's good. I hope people don't take anything I'm saying up here as he's hating on Cooper Flag, because I know people love to run with the narrative that I'm hating on somebody.
No, we ain't
because
doing
I
that.
don't think
Mm-mm.
I'm not as high on somebody as y'all think. Y'all think he is.
Hey, that's
But-
a fact. That's a fact, Kentrell. That's a fact, Kentrell.
But like if
Cooper's
you
getting that John Stockton treatment.
if
right
you go Tyrone Stokes and AJ DeBonsa and Dylan Harper and VJ Edgecombe, first of all, everyone thinks Khan got this limited ceiling. I think it's because he looks a certain way, and he runs a certain way. But this is a dude who came in as a rookie and turned around a franchise.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Coop looked a certain way, it'd be different. If Coop was my
So can
skin
we just
color,
not evaluate white players? Because if we're low on them, it's because he's white, and if we're high on them, it's because he's white. Like
I'm not. That's, I'm not.
if we're high on him,
Well,
well, if he was
I
black,
wasn't
talking about.
I've never said
Cooper
that. I've
Zucker.
never said that somebody's low on somebody or high on somebody because they're white. I don't know, but I do sometimes feel like white players at their athleticism gets overlooked. They're all that type of stuff.
Overrated.
What's overrated?
I think
No,
I think it's
white
hard
players
to
who are
generation.
athletic get overrated. Like they get gassed to hell.
How many white players come in the league with tier A athleticism though, Penn? Because I'm watching Cooper Flag run down.
Connect.
I'm watching Cooper Flag run down the gut and throw it on big fellas, and he's doing that regularly. On top of that,
He's
on
athletic.
top of that, him being white, because we are in that space, which I hate even talking about this, but we are in that space where the NBA is looking for the next great white American player. They 100% are doing that.
Yeah, Chet Holmgren, right there.
I don't know if that's what they're looking for. Chill.
They 100% are looking for that. The next great white
I know
player.
that if Cooper Flag had a little melanin in him, it'd be on. It would be a completely different. Just like if John Stockton was my color, he'd be oh my God, John Stockton. Come on.
I guarantee you
what
he
time
would
it
not.
is.
We'd be definitely talking about John.
I think it's
Stockton
hard
just
because
like
this is why I think
You
it's,
think-
would.
this
You
why I
think
the-
John Stockton
this
gets
why I think
underrated
the
because he's
generational
white?
thing's hard.
And he played.
Yes.
If John Stockton
Yeah.
if John Stockton did what he did in New York, if he did what he did in Boston, and he looked like me, we'd be talking about him way different.
He would be rated way higher than
Okay,
Isaiah Thomas.
the New York part, I get that, but I don't think John Stockton is underrated because he's white.
He's the little white dude with the short shorts. That's who he is. Who can pass. That's who he is. That's
Okay, and if he was black, he'll be the little black dude with the short shorts who
wouldn't
can pass.
No, he'd be the super nice passing dude. He would not be that. No.
Yo,
He's still gonna be dribbling like this, and he's still gonna be throwing entry passes. That's what he'll be doing. He'll just be doing it, but he can say the M-word. Ooh, like okay,
it'd be more than that.
same thing.
I want to bring it back to Coop one more time, though. Damien, did you have one more thought on Coop?
Yeah, the generational thing, I just want to finish on. The generational thing is interesting because I don't want to put him in the Wemby generational talks, but I also thought like Anthony Davis was generational when he was coming in. And I think he can be better than AD. So I think it's a weird one where we're going to have to see sort of like where he pans out. So I think that's the tough thing. It's almost like a wait and see because I do think
Cooper
that
better than
I'm not
Anthony
comfortable
Davis?
enough to put him where Wemby. I
You
think
have
he can be
Cooper
better than Anthony Davis. Yeah. I think he can be better than Anthony Davis. He's 19, man.
Can be okay.
Now, what are we talking about when we talk about generational? Because generational could be two different things. Because Anthony Davis came into the league as a generational defender. I'm pretty confident that I heard that about him being a generational defender, not a generational player.
Turning into where it turned.
Yeah, not a generational player. He was a generational defender. He actually turned into a really good offensive player and a bucket getter. So we talking about guys being generational. Can we define that? What exactly
Once
is generation?
in a generation.
Okay, so once in a generation player.
Is reserved for very few people to me.
Yeah, Penn, you can't say once in a generation because if Shaq
I just
and
did.
MJ, but I'm re-clarifying it. That and once again, this may you
Once
may
in a
that may be
generation, I just
MJ
said it
and
again.
Hakeem were both generational when they came
Exactly.
into the drafts.
Kobe
Yeah,
and
but,
KG were both generational. Kobe and Tim Duncan were both generational.
You can be generational.
LeBron
in
and
different
Steph are both
things.
generational.
I think
But
that's
you
the point that I'm trying to
you
make.
didn't get two Michael Jordans in the same draft, is what I'm saying. And you didn't
You got Michael Jordan and Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah, but okay. Wemby being generational means there's one of him, which means you're not getting 4 different Wemby variants in the next 4 drafts. That's what makes him generational. Anthony Davis being a generational defender
Alex
means you
Smart
haven't
got drafted
seen
the next
that.
year.
No. I don't, generational does not mean nobody's
Chet,
better than you
yeah,
for
Mars
30
too.
years.
Don't make-
That's Shaq is generational. If we're going back to 92, Shaq is generational. After that, who was generational?
Are we doing them as
LeBron was
prospects or
generational.
them as players? Just so we
Players.
Them as players.
Players.
Oh well, then you just skip Kobe and Duncan and Kevin Garnett.
I don't think Duncan is generational.
You're
I
I
think
am about to
Kevin-
argue with you. That's
I
fine.
think
Yeah,
Kevin
You're
Garnett
out
is
of your
generational.
mind.
Let's wrap this shit up.
Yeah, that's fine. Well,
No, I
Why don't
mean,
you think
but see
you
that
can be
that-
amazing
that's
and not be generational. What the hell are we doing here? Like
But-
I mean, generational.
but this is why. Yeah, this is why I
have
say it's
not
just going to
seen.
end up being semantics. So.
Yeah, and everybody has their, everybody has their qualifications and stuff like that. I think there can be multiple generational players in the league. I think it could be multiple generational players in a draft class. I think Cooper Flag, Victor Wembanyama will both be generational. It's hard for me to take a guy who scored 51, 49, 45, 42, 36, 35 as a 19-year-old, 18-year-old, whatever the age he was, and not think that he's going to replicate that many times over the next 15 years. 10 years, even if you want to. If 15 is too far-fetched, over the next 10 years, and he's still a baby right now. So once he really gets into his bag and gets to, doing everything that he's doing at a much higher level, once he grows into his body, once he's in year 9, picking on guys that are in year 1, 2, and 3, what does that really look like? I think it's going to be phenomenal. I think the only player that's going to be better than him is Victor Wembanyama in the NBA. Now, obviously, you have guys that are coming in.
Oh, you think will be the second best player in the league?
Yeah, that's how good.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think he's gonna be.
you're higher on. We'll see what he becomes. I don't like saying what people are going to become at 18, 19. I just speaking strictly on this rookie year.
Sure.
I don't think it's as good as other people think it's.
I mean, I don't think
I mean, it's not
everybody
one-
has to be generational, yo. Like, I mean, Kevin Garnett was generational because I've literally never seen a player at 7'1" do what he does. Shaq's generational because I never seen a player at 7 foot do what he does. Like,
So
I'm sorry.
SGA is not generational.
No.
Okay.
I mean, in a sense, there's parts of his game that are generational. Sure, you could say there's parts of Duncan's game that are generational. He's a generational winner. You could say maybe Manu Ginobili's driving is generational, but the player himself, how the hell are you supposed to be generational if I got D Wade, Kobe Bryant plus Penny Hardaway in the same, like, how far apart were they in age? We're talking like 7 years. Within 7 years, I got 3 of these guys.
That's a generation, though.
7 years is a generation. Is that how we define
I don't know
generation?
how long a generation is. So I don't know.
And
How
on
long
top,
is a generation?
and on top of that, for me, what a generational player is a player who comes into my franchise, turns my franchise around, and I'm building around him for the next, at minimum, decade. And we are viable. And when I say viable, I mean that we're competing at a high level every year. And it's largely due to this guy. Dirk Nowitzki was a generational player. He wasn't a generational talent when he showed up,
agree with
but he
that.
was a generational player.
Chill,
At
you
the-
ever seen a player who could play 5 positions on offense and 5 players on and 5 positions on defense?
We've
Who-
seen.
who are we talking about?
We've seen
Cooper
guys like
Flag.
that.
He's talking about Scottie Barnes.
I'm talking about Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes generational.
So he now
That doesn't make him. That doesn't make him the best player in the league. It
can't play
makes him
shooting guard.
generational.
For all I know,
Yeah, he
for
can.
all I know, Scotty
Made
Barnes
all-star
may
shooting
become.
guard.
For all I know, Scotty Barnes may become a generational player. For all I know, he may. I don't think
Literally
he's that
is.
right. I don't think he's that right now. No, I don't. But I think he could be.
Chill.
I think he could be. Now, remember what we're talking about here, Penn. We're talking about being when 15 years later. How are we talking about Scotty Barnes? That's what I think about when I think about a generation.
I mean, how are you talking about Scotty Barnes, or how am I talking about Scotty Barnes? I'm talking about him. I'm talking about him like, here, son, sit down on my lap. I'm gonna tell you about the greatest player that ever played the game. You talking
Steph
about him
Curry
very
was not a
different.
generational talent, but Steph Curry became the all-time leading three-point shooter. He
You've
became
never
the
seen a
best
shooter
marksman
like Steph
in NBA
ever.
history.
You've
Right,
never
but
seen a
here's
shooter
the
like
difference.
Steph
We didn't know
ever.
that when he first showed up, though.
We
did
watched
not.
Davidson. Yes, we did.
No, we did not know that when he first showed
Did
up.
Cooper Flag have a better rookie year than Steph Curry did?
Yup.
Yes.
I really can't remember Steph's rookie year like that, but off the top of my head,
He
I
averaged
would
like
say
17 a
yes.
game as a rookie.
I mean, I can read off
Yeah.
PRA if that
Yes.
interests.
Curry averaged like he
Steph
averaged like 16,
averaged
17
17 and a half,
Yeah,
4.5
something like that.
rebounds, 6 assists,
He wasn't
2
bad.
steals.
He was
He
good.
shot 46%
Nobody
from the
said he was
field and
bad.
44% from 3
Mhm.
and 88% from the line.
Yep.
Played 80 games as well. And this is in 2009-10, so we understand pace is
Mhm.
different, all that stuff.
Yep.
So is 18, 5, and 6 on elite efficiency better than what Cooper Flag did as a rookie?
No. No.
I got Coop.
I'm gonna take Coop.
Interesting.
Yes.
I'm taking Steph.
Oh wait, sorry. I thought you said is it better than Con? My bad. I heard it incorrectly. I heard what I wanted to hear. No, Steph is better.
Yeah, I'm taking Steph.
But he's not better than Khan.
I'm taking Steph's rookie year over both of them.
I think, yeah. Like, here's the thing: Steph was being talked about in trade rumors after that rookie season because it
Because
didn't
of
fit.
injuries, yeah.
Yeah, because he had injuries and it didn't fit. I think the availability of Conklin played 81 games. How many games did Steph play?
Steph played
Steph
80.
played 80 games that year.
He played more games than Cooper Flag did, and that was the comparison I made.
And Coop was
Coop scored above 30 11 times. Once again, 2026. Steph did it 8 times, including a 40-point game as a rookie.
Pacers
he
did
And he did it. And he did it on.
Different
And he did
era.
it on elite efficient. And he did it on elite efficiency. Like, if I want to, let's look at like the relative true shooting. You know, the good old stat that everyone loves.
Coop's game is a lot different. Steph Curry came into the game as a marksman, right? Steph Curry came into the game as a
he did
shooter.
it on +3 relative true shooting compared to Coop's like -4.
Because he didn't come into the game he didn't come into the game to what Steph Curry came into the game as. That doesn't does that mean that Steph Curry was better at what he did than Con? Then I keep saying Con.
Steph played point guard.
Cooper? Was he better than better at what he did than Coop was? That Coop was at what he did? I'm not sure I want to do that because again, Coop ended up being played at the point guard spot originally and then moved over from the lead guard spot to his natural position, which is the wing spot. And then he actually thrived over there, better transition player than he was when he had the ball in his hands, having to create for other people, much better finisher at the rim than he started, much better finisher at the rim when he started. The defense, you and I have already discussed that. I think we disagree on that. But when we're talking about him just being one of the better rookies and his ability to get better as the season went on at what he did, I thought that Cooper Flag did that much better.
I mean, yeah, he improved a lot. Yeah. I don't think the Rookie of the Year award is who improved the most over the course of the year.
It's who was the best.
To me, it's just which rookie played the best. That's all it is to me.
Like that point right there, like you just said.
Well, if I was good from the start and then you weren't very good and then you improved and became good, I'm not then now worse than you because you started off lower.
Well, wait a minute.
I think that's just an unfair advantage.
Well, that's not fair, though, Mars, because like you just said, so Con Knipple, he was good from the start, but he didn't just stay that. Like he did get better as the season went on. So Con Knipple in October isn't the same player that he is.
But he was, like you said, he was good.
Yes, he was good.
Con Knipple played 80 games. He ended the season slow.
Sure.
Because Charlotte, people would tell you he was dealing with a back issue. I'm going to just say 82 games is a long time to play for someone who's never played 82 games before. So he ended the season slowly. He also started the season, his first like 5-6 games slowly. Everything in between there was extremely high level basketball. That doesn't mean he didn't have bad games.
Sure.
Before that gets misconstrued. But on average was extremely high level basketball with much fewer hills and valleys than what Cooper Flag went through. Were Cooper Flag's highs higher? Yes. Were Cooper Flag's lows lower? Also, yes. And I don't agree with the sentiment that Cooper Flag is just this much clearly better player. I don't agree with that. Do I think he's going to be? Sure. But as of today, in terms of the way I view better player, it's not who can be the best number one option. That's not how I view better player. It's who is the best on my basketball team, who helps me the most. I don't think Cooper Flag is just way better than him. I don't agree with that.
And I don't. Well, first of all, I don't think he's way better than Con Knipple neither. But to your point, Mars, when Steph Curry shows up, and not only Steph Curry, I'm sorry, when Con Knipple shows up, Con Knipple is put in that space where he can thrive. Remember, if I was put in a space where I could be a wing right from the beginning, we may have seen that gradual ascend. As good as he was to start when he went over to the wing spot, and then as the season went on, he got even better. Well, if that was right from the beginning, then we would have seen that ascension even more, as opposed to he went to the lead guard spot and then got moved over. I think that had something to do with hampering a bit of his development.
Chill.
But I
There
would
were
argue it probably
people
developed him better. It made him a better player.
like chill.
Just
How much
subjective.
do you
Pin,
yeah.
I'm sorry, my friend. I gotta step in because it's some other things that I want to make sure. We got some things that I want to make sure we get to in the second half of the show, and we could talk about this for a whole another 30 minutes.
Sure.
But what's good, Real Talk? How you feeling?
My man.
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
F
Hope
you, what it
everyone's
is.
doing well.
Appreciate you and coming and blessing us on this lovely Tuesday. You want to say a prayer
Yes,
for the
sir.
chat?
You said what?
You want to say a prayer for the chat?
Yes, let's all bow our heads. Let's all pray that we can have a great rest of the second half of the show, and that everybody can stay composed and keep their emotions in check. And we pray that there are no temper tantrums thrown.
Sure, you're right about it.
Amen.
Amen. Not facts.
All right,
that actually went better than what I thought it was going to do, because Ron almost fucked it all up. But it actually went better than what I thought it was going to go. But as you were saying, Ron.
Thanks for blessing us, Real Talk. Now we're definitely going to have an amazing episode. And for everybody that's here for this amazing episode, make sure you're here on Sunday for an even better occasion. Oh, man, when I tell you this members-only stream is going to be the best thing potentially that we've ever done on here. Now, we had good old Gridiron back in the day. We had the original Player's Choice show. We had a good old show called Open Gym. We even had an anime show. We had a wrestling show. We had all type of stuff. We had music shows. We had everything on PC. But we never had a members-only stream where you guys controlled the show from start to finish. The chat is the point guard. The chat is the quarterback. The chat is in the driver's seat for our members-only streams on Sundays and Thursdays at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. And you must be a member to attend, because if you not, yo ass ain't allowed in. So I can't wait for this Sunday. It's going to be a time to be had. It will be fun. It will be crazy. And we'll see you there. But in the meantime, all of our members sent through super chats. I'm pretty sure everybody that sent through a super chat is a member, because you guys wouldn't just send through a super chat, not be a member and a subscriber and not have liked the video. So the first person that we got is Blackest Panther. Said Embiid is so fucking good. It sucks he's never 100%. I believe a Haitian Celtics fan had their grandma do voodoo on him, because he's got to be cursed. If OKC loses to the Spurs in the Western Conference Finals, the 17 Warriors again. Shout out to Dante DiVincenzo.
He got his money's worth in that $20 super chat.
Definitely did.
I agree. Embiid is good at basketball.
Ron,
the ceiling
the unfortunate part
goes up so much for them.
The unfortunate part about Joel Embiid is when we see him, like when I see him, I'm not going to speak for you, Ron, but when I see him, it's so unfortunate because I don't get to see what he could have been. Like when I see him yesterday and I see Derek White, who's not been good at the rim, but I see him going to the rim and making layups over Joel Embiid. I'm watching Joel Embiid thinking, like, what could he have been if we could have got a decade of health out of him? If we could have got 7-8 years of health out of Joel Embiid, how good could he have really been? Because I think that just watching him now with the head and shoulder fake, with facing up guys, he took Vooch to the rim like he was a sack of potatoes, threw it over his back, and just carried him right to the rim. I'm thinking
he was abusing Vucevic.
Just straight,
it was
just
actually
bullying him. Real talk.
Watch. But I do think that we saw the best Joel Embiid, though. I just don't think we were able to see him sustain it.
That's what I mean. That's like, what I think. Could he have been?
Yeah, we saw Joel Embiid playing at all time levels, and he's an all-time great player, all-time great center. And he does, in fact, raise the ceiling for this team in this particular series. They can win this series now if Joel Embiid is playing. I'm not saying that they will, but they definitely can.
Well, why
one
wouldn't
of
y'all have the conversation with me when I asked y'all this before the playoffs started? Y'all was ignoring me. Oh, we don't want to
I've
hear
been
that.
had Philly in
What,
the six.
what's the
When
counter
I
to?
asked y'all if Joel Embiid plays, can Philly make this a game? I'm like, I just want to have a conversation. Y'all was like, oh, we don't want to hear if Joel.
Because
Now
that's
we
the
see
problem.
Joel.
Well,
Now,
because
now, we, now we see Joel, and now all of a
one
sudden
thing that
y'all.
one
To
thing
be
that
fair, we saw
do
Joel
see,
the
though,
first game, and apparently he was ruining the team. So
but
it's crazy how.
that is
48
correct.
hours
But
changes.
They made an
did
adjustment.
course correct. They course corrected with him on the court. But one thing that he does expose is the biggest weakness of the Celtics, and that's their front court. Right between Kada, then you have Vucevic, then you
And
have
Garza.
Garza coming into the game trying to check Joel Embiid. That's not a recipe for success for the Celtics, and he does expose their biggest weakness on that team. Another thing, though, I did see last game. I just got done rewatching this game actually. Quentin Grimes was amazing last night.
He was great.
He was.
Absolutely amazing. And not just because he was hitting threes. The two pick and roll attackers for Boston is Peyton Pritchard and Jason Tatum. They kind of run the bulk of pick and roll for the Boston Celtics. Jaylen Brown is more so of an isolation player. That's why Paul George is matched up on him. But one thing that Quentin Grimes did an amazing job of is lock and trailing Peyton Pritchard. And that allowed Joel Embiid to kind of stay in that drop because they couldn't get any pull-up threes off because Quentin Grimes was amazing in locking and trailing with Peyton Pritchard. And VJ was on Tatum doing the same thing. So they have great – yep, they have great matchups for their how Boston wants to attack. Derek White is playing with his head up his ass right now. And Joel Embiid is still amazing. On any game, any night, Joel Embiid can be the best player on the court, hands down, like he was last night.
I'm on record,
Fellas,
saying,
and
when he decides to stop shooting threes,
fellas, we'll circle back around and dive back into this game. But does anybody have anything that they want to say just pertaining to Joel Embiid? Chill. It sounds like you were about to say something.
I think that he's good enough to win them the NBA championship. He just made a glass. That's it. That's my problem.
If you
with
made
Joel
a glass,
Embiid.
you're
I
not
think
good
he's
enough to
that
win
good
an NBA championship.
as a talent. So let me rephrase that, Penn. As a talent, I think Joel Embiid is good
Bill
enough.
Walton was made of glass. He was good enough to win a championship, and he did.
Right.
I don't think it's talent that wins you championships. I think it's
Yeah,
grit
he's
and
a-
toughness that wins you championships. I think that's talent's a big part of it for sure. And
How
if
much
grit
tougher
and-
do you need to be than playing in the playoffs on torn meniscus and broken face and broken bones
Yeah,
and
that's-
2 weeks off
that's-
of surgery? How much more tough do we need to
Yeah.
be?
A torn
Okay, like-
appendictus.
I think this is like the Devin Booker criticism. Like for me,
No, it's not.
no, it is.
Well, I want to hear the explanation. I want to know.
Yeah,
where
like
you're at with
the how much of control do you have as a franchise player over your team's direction, mentality coming into a series? Do you show up in the big moments? Do you keep composure when you're up in a series? Do you maintain a level disposition when you're down in a series? This is the stuff that I think makes champions. If you want to talk about Tim Duncan being generational, this is the part of Tim Duncan to me that was generational. His approach to the game was generational. His command of his teammates was generational. And his impact on winning was generational because what the Spurs did with him was generational. That being said, I do not see those skills in Joel Embiid. What I see is talent, a lot of talent, unmeasurable talent I've never seen before. I've never seen a player 300 pounds look like a shooting guard out there. That's amazing. In a lot of ways, Joel Embiid is more generational. To continue to use that word, harp on that word, generational, he is generational. I've never seen a player his size to move like him. I've never seen a player his size do what he does. But that doesn't mean that's going to win you championships.
He doesn't got to be the one to be the leader, Penn. He doesn't have to be the guy in the locker
Yeah,
room getting
this-
everybody
there was a
together.
whole
He
bunch of that.
he doesn't have to be the heart and soul of the franchise. Like
Sure.
he's the best player over there. He's been the best player over there. He could just do his goddamn job, and the leaders could be the leaders. If he's not the leader, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And we've had that conversation about plenty of guys before. We've had that conversation about Kevin Durant. We've had that conversation about Steph Curry. We've had that conversation about Luka, AD, all types of players. You could be the best player and not be the leader. Like he's
That's
a
fair.
generational talent. He's one of the best big men we've ever seen. We know this. I mean, Joel Embiid is an amazing basketball player. That's why I tried to have this conversation before about where is Joel as far as his health. If Joel Embiid can play in this series, can they beat Boston? Now we get one amazing game from Joel, and now it's the 76ers can absolutely win this series. I don't think they're gonna win this series, but Joel Embiid is still.
Why not?
Well, because
I'm just curious.
I just think Boston's the better team, and they're already up 3-2.
What makes them better though? Because this is. I was just thinking about this between like because Ox, you really made me reevaluate the Lakers, Rockets like rosters, right? Why is Boston better if everybody on Philly is healthy? Just if we're saying Philadelphia is healthy, if we go talent for talent, why is Boston better to you? I'm genuinely curious of your answer.
If we go talent per talent,
yeah,
right. Well, Jason Tatum. I still got Jason Tatum over this version of Joel. I got this version of Jason Tatum over this version of Joel Embiid. I still do. I have this version of Jaylen Brown over who's next? Tyrese or is it Paul George?
Paul George.
What?
Or Maxey. Yeah, Maxey. Sure. Maxey.
I got Jaylen.
I agree.
That one I agree. Yeah.
Who's next? Derek White.
Derek
White hasn't
it'd be
really
Derek White and Paul
up.
George.
Derek White hasn't really been showing up so far, but I believe he's still a good player.
That's all NBA Derek White right there.
I haven't been high on Paul George in a long time, but
Paul George is still a good basketball player.
If we go the best five players in the series, I think the first two are Celtics. Oh, well, no, because Joe, I'll take Joe.
You take Joel over Jaylen Brown?
Yeah.
It's Joel.
I don't.
It's
think
Joel,
so.
and then it's the other two.
I'm thinking about it. Well, I got Jason Tatum. I think
two of the top three are Boston.
Yeah, that's what you.
Thank you, Marsh. Thank you. Okay, yeah. I think two of the top three are Boston, and I think everybody else is kind of intermingled. But I'm still high on Tyrese Maxey. I think Tyrese Maxey can explode. But the main part about it too, though, real talk, is it's already 3-2. It's already
we're going back
3-2.
to Philly.
You know what I'm saying? So if
Which they've already proven that they
Boston do well on the road. Yeah, Boston do well.
That doesn't matter.
Boston in Philly is damn near a home game for them.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, right. It don't matter where they're playing to me, Pin. It's too late.
Okay, like did yesterday change your opinion of Boston as a serious title contender though? Because the way that they collapse after big wins, the way that they extend series, the way that they don't take care of business in these moments sometimes makes me think, I don't know if this team's going to win. I don't think I put this team in the same tier as I put OKC and San Antonio right now.
I think that they rely a lot on the long ball, and it's what sunk them last year, and it's what sunk them last night. And I think the talent is different from the year that they won the NBA championship to yesterday. And with that being said, I think that this group is different. I never really bought into them winning the NBA championship. I just wanted to see if Jason Tatum could hold up physically. Now, he showed me that he can still play basketball at a high level. That thing that I was worried about with him was him being able to hold up physically. With that being said, their style of play, with the talent that they have and the way that they rock, I'm not sold on them winning the NBA championship. No, I'm not.
Chill. Last
and it wasn't just yesterday.
But you got them coming out of the East. Based on what you've seen out of Cleveland, New York, and them, you still have them as the number one team in the East.
I thought you had Cleveland coming out the East.
That's exactly what I was about to say, Ox.
Okay, you have Cleveland.
I didn't wait.
I don't know what to tell you. Cleveland not coming out of this round. Okay?
What happened last night, Chill, is just as simple as it's a basketball game, right? It was a close. See, this is for me because I had to go back, so I was able to watch the first half, I was able to watch the first quarter and then the first 8 minutes of the second quarter. I left. I was at practice. I picked up my phone. I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck? Like, what happened?"
They were handling them dudes.
You know what I'm saying? And I look, I'm like, "Oh,
Joel
Embiid." You know what I'm saying? It's basketball. This is basketball, and that's Joel Embiid, and he gonna turn up sometimes. You know what I mean? That's it's simple as that. That's all that happened yesterday. The better team is still Boston, and if Joel may have been healthy this whole time, maybe we'd be looking at something different. But once again, though, like I said to Real Talk, I think it's just too little, too late. I don't think this version of Joel Embiid is going to be able to do that 3 games straight for them to come back and win this series.
Yeah, even in the game last
Boston
night,
can
he
still
did
make
something
adjustments.
to where
man. They got
like
time.
he
Right.
hurt his knee and then he had to go back to the locker room and
Hard
come
drop.
back. So
Hard drop.
it's
I'm not
like
gonna lie.
it's every time Joel Embiid is out there, you just feel like it's just like
Something's
a
going
matter
to
of time,
happen.
unfortunately.
Like
yeah,
it's just, oh my goodness.
It's unfortunate, bro.
It
Unfortunately.
was nice to see. It was nice to see him dominate though, because he came in. He started the game and he was just hovering around shooting threes, and it was depressing. And then I don't know, maybe they said something to him at halftime or whatnot. And they had him on the interior, and he was just bullying people as he can. So that was cool. But I do think Boston can make adjustments. So Boston probably gonna win. But it is Philly
What's
in
your
seven,
counter?
so.
What's your counter to Joel Embiid drop coverage and the peel switching in the second half?
Go after him. That's my
Well,
counter. Go
I think
after him.
the biggest thing if you're Boston is you gotta, because they're gonna be so aggressive and trying to keep Joel Embiid low. You're going to inevitably have them in scramble, like they exist in a constant mode of scramble. So if you're Boston, you've either got to put your best shooters in the weak side corner, or you've got to just move the ball against the scrambling defense. You can't stagnate. And very often they either have guys who you're comfortable with closing out on and forcing them to make a decision, whether that be a Sam Hauser or even at this point a Derek White. If you put Jason Tatum in that weak side corner and you're now scrambling against him, you now have this ripple effect of Joel Embiid can't move around. So I think if you're Boston, it's just you just got to play in the blender a little bit more, and put your best decision makers on the second side.
Would you experiment with Jason Tatum at the 5?
They did that.
That was going to be one of the counters. Well, it wasn't going to be Jason Tatum, but like even yesterday, like late in the fourth, they started putting Jaylen Brown on Embiid. Now it didn't work because they decided to front Joel Embiid with nothing behind him. But like in theory, if you put the big roaming away from the play and have Jaylen Brown on Embiid, you can then swarm him with like size and length, and then that's probably your best advantage, forcing him to pass out doubles and traps. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start next game with something to that effect. Now I don't know if it's going to be Jaylen Brown or they wait until Jordan Walsh subs in or someone like that. But I don't think they can afford to keep guarding Joel Embiid with their bigs. Cater is living in foul trouble. Vucevic sucks. No disrespect to Luka Garza, but we know what he is. So that can't be the recipe. So maybe it is a Jason Tatum, maybe it is a Jaylen Brown, maybe it's a Jordan Walsh, just someone who can front, have someone behind it, someone who can allow your bigs to play behind the play. Because like you're not worried about Kelly Oubre shooting threes. Like you're roaming off Kelly Oubre every time you can if you want. Even VJ hasn't shown the reliability from 3 in this series. He has a very up and down. Last night was cool. Game 2 was cool. Every other game's kind of been firing blanks. So you have options in terms of who you roam off of. Also, you need to just start icing every screen if you're Boston. I don't know why you're allowing Maxey to use screens. Ice every screen. Force him to beat you in isolation. And Derek White needs to stop guarding Tyrese Maxey too. That's also a bad matchup.
He is frying him.
Yeah, Derek White's
You're not using.
Derek White's not an on-ball defender. But
yeah,
like so, those are the two things. Start icing screens, force Maxey to beat you in isolation, and take Derek White off of him. Those are your recipes to have success against this Philly defense.
We're talking about that boo-boo POA from Derek White for some time.
Fellas, I'm a mix in a super chat right now that is pertaining to this game from Dub Ballout Highlights. Dub Ballout said, "Shout out to the Celtics for pissing me off and playing with their food in the playoffs. Since 2022, the Celtics are 4-11 in playoff games after blowing out a team by 20 plus. Derek White has been horrendous. Put the damn podcast mic down, Derek."
That's an interesting stat. That means they've blown a team out by 15 times in the last 4 years. That's actually impressive.
Yeah, when you shoot that many threes, that's going to happen.
Yeah. I mean, last night, the fourth quarter was terrible for them. VJ did a hell of a job on Jason Tatum. I think you got to give him his credit. Taking that assignment as a rookie, like we just spoke about rookies, shout to him, third and rookie of the year. Being able to do that in the fourth quarter. Quentin Grimes had by far his best game in the series. I agree with everything Real Talk said. It was more than just making and missing shots. And Joel Embiid is still a force when he's down there able to protect the rim. The biggest issue with the Sixers is Joel Embiid is boxing out. But he can't box out and then go corral a rebounds. He doesn't have that mobility anymore. his job at this point, at this moment in time, is whatever big is in the game, whether it be Cater or Vucevic, he's boxing them out, stopping them from getting the offensive rebounds. It is on every other Philly player to stop the corner crashes and box out their man and go get the board. Maxey did a good job of it yesterday. He had like 10 rebounds. They can't keep allowing these Boston role players to come crashing in and get these rebounds after Joel Embiid is boxing out the big, because he can't one-man rebounds. Like, I don't think he was ever really capable of doing that, but now he definitely can't do it. So if Philly are able to control the glass, and I don't mean win the rebounding battle, but if they're able to minimize Boston's second chances, that's their avenue into the series, alongside also making threes. They have to make threes. Everyone except Embiid should be shooting a high volume of threes and ideally making them. That's their way to win the series.
It's like Embiid woke
Fellas.
up. Go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry.
Well, we about to move off of this series, but before we do that, obviously the Sixers are down 3-2. What are your predictions for the rest of the series? I just want to hear everybody quickly.
Philly
What do
in
you
7.
got? Mars
think
has
they-
Philly in 7.
Boston in 6.
Yeah, I think they ended.
Haters.
What's today? Today's Wednesday. I think
Haters,
they
man.
ended
Look
on
at these
Friday.
haters.
I'm not
do.
hating. I'm just telling you, like, Embiid won you your game. You know, you can golf clap that. You want to golf clap that? There we
Mhm.
go. I got you one. You got you one. You feeling good? And then Boston gonna come in next game and be like, "Oh, I remember we supposed to win a championship," and then probably blow them out by 20.
Oh, wait a minute.
Probably what's gonna happen, yeah.
We're supposed to be competing for the NBA championship. What are we doing here? What are we still doing here?
Yeah, the odds are in Boston's favor. We'll say that, but we're believers
good.
around
That was
here.
funny.
We're believers around here.
Boston isn't like.
Infallible.
Still don't see him as like this juggernaut of an Eastern Conference team. I have him as
Not
the
if
best
Derek
Eastern
White
Conference
playing
team.
like this, respectfully.
But in their front court, like they were a better team in 24, substantially better team in 24.
I mean,
With
yeah,
KP
obviously, but that's an
and-
all-time
Oh.
great team. Now this is just a regular,
Yeah,
really good.
now they
team.
like cool. They're really good. I have
Yeah,
Boston
KP's
in
been
7.
bad in the playoffs too.
I'm
I'm
gonna go
Oh, you have us
Boston
winning
in
this
7.
game? We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it.
I'm rooting for the Sixers. Please understand that I'm rooting
Me
for the
too.
Sixers because I'm really rooting for
Want
the
Philly, New
Raptors.
York?
No, I'm really rooting for the Raptors. So all the teams, there's like a couple teams that I'm like I'm not comfortable that the Raptors
Oh,
could even
okay.
come close to them. I don't think the Raptors have a shot in hell against Boston.
When Joel saw Toronto, didn't you guys have fucking Colin Murray Balls guarding him? Or was it
Yeah.
Straight Barnes guarding him? One of your wings. And he
Mhm.
gave you like 30 in like 25 minutes.
Okay.
I don't know if you want that matchup. Yeah, I don't know if you want that matchup.
I mean, yeah, I'm good off it. I'm good. I'll take my chances with Philly. I'll take my chances with Philly over Boston. I don't think we can beat Boston.
All right, fellas, we're going to go ahead and keep it pushing. We got some more super chats, so let's go ahead and dive into them. The next super chat that I have is from Spanish Jose TV. Had this to say. National Player of the Year, 2-time ACC Player of the Year, NABC Defensive Player of the Year, ACC MVP, 5 titles, 2 MVPs, 3 Finals MVPs, and chill, 15 all defensive teams.
That's number
But
one all
Scott-
time, by the way. That's good enough for number 1 all time.
That's
Nobody
Tim
else did
Duncan?
that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but he's not generational. But it's Scotty Barnes that's generational.
Who said Tim
Real
Duncan?
talk. Can you
Who-
read?
who-
Real talk. Can you just read the last part of the super chat in your
No,
voice?
facts.
When listen, Tim Duncan, one of my favorite players of all time. I got a top 5 all time. Don't ever accuse me of being a Tim Duncan hater. Love Tim Duncan. When Tim
You have
Duncan
Tim
can guard,
top 5?
yeah, I do. Not facts. Okay, so when Tim Duncan can guard Steph Curry, Joel Embiid, Nikola Jokic, Jason Tatum in the same season, when he guards those players in the same season, he held Jokic like 2 points in the fourth quarter. Okay,
What do you hold Embiid to?
not well, but he guarded him.
Levels to this shit. Levels to this shit. That's what I.
Hey, he did give Steph the worst game of his life at that point. It was the worst game of Steph's life, and he face guarded Steph the entire game and chased him through screens. I'm just saying, when you see a defender who can guard Steph Curry and Joel Embiid and Nikola Jokic and Jason Tatum and all those players in the same season, tell me who that player is.
You think Scotty Barnes could have guarded 28-year-old Steph Curry?
Not with that spacing, no. But I don't think Cooper can guard 45-year-old Steph Curry. So, I mean, like, we really are talking about, like, what are we talking about? I don't know anyone who could guard Steph Curry at that point.
Pin.
What?
Just because a guy can guard a point guard, a small forward, and a center.
Mm-hmm.
Or, no, just because a guy can't do that doesn't mean they're not generational.
Hold
Because last time I checked, we agreed that Dirk Nowitzki was generational. I know you nodded your head. Dirk damn near couldn't guard anybody. It's still
And by the way,
generational.
Tim Duncan had to
He's
go
not
through him
generational for his defense. Hold up.
Tim Duncan had to go through him and Shaq in the playoffs.
People still talk about Magic Johnson.
Well, Dirk got hurt actually, so
Okay,
no, we're
he
not doing
did,
that.
but he still had to go through
Dirk
him.
got hurt in that
That's a you
series.
problem. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem.
Don't say he went through him. No,
But I still have
Dirk
to deal with him.
died. What do you mean?
Hey,
He ain't go through him.
that's a
First
you
of all,
problem.
you
He
can't even,
avoided actually. He avoided him.
you can't name another player who. Okay, name the player. This is Jeopardy trivia right now. Okay, Cho, we on Jeopardy. Name the player who, at the age of 22, started at shooting guard, made an all-star team, and the age of 24 started at power forward, made an all-star team. Go ahead. Who is that player who started at the 2 and then started at the 4 and made all-star teams at both?
I can't name that guy, but the other guy who did start at the point guard spot and made the all-star team and then started at the 2 guard spot and made the all-star team. That's Drex. Drex did that.
Okay, point
I mean,
guard,
there are a
shooting
lot
guard,
of there are a lot of
shooting
different
guard, power
players that
forward.
made
The whole point
like
is,
all-star teams at different positions. I don't know.
I mean, different positions. Yes, real talk. But like point guard, like Scotty started at center in his opening game as a rookie, and then closed the series.
Are we really
as
up here
point guard.
arguing that Scotty Barnes is more generational than Tim Duncan? Am I losing my fucking mind right now? Is that what's
You're
going
usually
on?
open to these type of
Is
conversations.
that what's happening right now?
That you
I'm
normally
gonna have
Yeah.
a stroke. on-
Zero
on-
into
on-
Yeah,
our
this
show.
is
That's
Sure,
ridiculous.
we listen to you.
I ain't gonna
We
lie,
listen to
Pin.
you
This is
explain how.
ridiculous.
No. What's ridiculous is saying Cooper Flagg is an all defensive player. That's ridiculous.
I did not
That's
say he was an
ridiculous.
all defensive player.
Or he's
I said
gonna be an
he
all
has the
defensive player
potential
based on
to
what
be an
he's shown.
all-league defender. That's
Cool.
that's what I
Chill.
said.
I
I
hate
did
to
not
tell you this.
say, because it sounds to me right now like we're saying, like we're having a conversation that Scotty Barnes is a more generational player than Tim Duncan. I am going to have a fucking stroke.
Yeah,
on
this is
group
nuts,
right
Pin.
now.
No, I don't
can't
want you.
lie. This
I
is
don't
nuts.
want you to have a stroke.
Please
But
don't.
I'm
Y'all
trying to
need-
tell
y'all
you,
need to
you
have
ain't
some
never-
intellectual
Lost like
curiosity,
Magic Johnson
man.
and guard 1 through 5.
Magic couldn't guard one position, or maybe he could
Exactly.
guard one position. Scotty
Y'all
could
need
guard
to have
5
some
positions.
intellectual curiosity and listen to Pin. Keep going.
Now
Pin. You're
I'm
cooking.
kind of with
Yo.
Penn. If generational is based on like
You've
more
never seen
unique.
this shit before.
yeah, like shit. Tim Duncan did what? Post up and block shots.
We've never
He was a
seen
power
Scotty Barnes
forward.
before.
He did what power forwards do. We ain't never seen someone like Scotty Barnes. The only one we've seen maybe like Scotty Barnes is also named Scotty. And guess
Yeah, I
what?
do want to ask you
He's
that. Pip.
generational.
Do you think Scotty Barnes is better than Scottie Pippen?
Right now?
Yeah, today.
No.
Do you think
Boy,
he's
that's
going to be?
bad.
Yes.
All right.
Not fast.
The next super chat is from Tupac Westside. Tupac said, "Morning, fellas. Wemby comes back and dominates like he never left. Fox played great basketball and showed out. Word is Luka's gonna miss the second round versus OKC. Even with Reeves back, I'm nervous as hell."
There's nothing to
I'm
be
praying
nervous
that
about.
the
You knew
Rockets
Belt
can be
was
the
coming.
first team to come back from 3-0. I am praying for that to happen.
Vacation
There's
starts
no-
one game earlier.
There's no need for the Lakers to get to the next round and get blitzed by 25 plus every game. I don't want to watch that. Rockets come
So
back.
you want them to blow a 3-0
No,
lead
hell no.
instead.
We don't want to see
yes.
that. No.
Yes.
What?
I mean,
Yes.
I need an explanation on the logic.
Yes.
So the logic is option A is go advance in the playoffs, get blitzed by 50 every game, or be the first team ever to blow a 3-0 lead so
Yeah.
that we don't get blitzed by 50 every game. In the
And
next
we'll have
round.
an excuse that our top two players didn't play.
You
Boom.
actually have
You
an
can have the
excuse
excuse-
because
you
you
can have the
lost to
excuse in the
NBA
next round.
champs.
Yeah, but
What are you
but
doing,
everybody
real talk?
already saw us get blitzed when Luka played.
Okay, but
Bro,
you
I'm
also
not
losing to the
trying to
NBA
watch
champs,
that, bro.
though.
I'm not
It
trying
ain't
to
like
watch
you getting
that, bro.
blitzed by a good team. You getting blitzed by the NBA champs. You losing to
I
a team
know,
that's
I
inferior
don't-
to you. They don't
Dude,
even have their
did y'all
best
not
player.
remember every time the Lakers play OKC this year? The
I do
games were
remember.
over at halftime.
And you told me that there would be levels shown. So
I
this time
know,
could be
and
the
I have
time. It could be
accepted the
time.
levels. I've accepted it.
Nah,
OKC's
you
here.
might be right. You
We're
might be right
somewhere
this
over
time.
here. I'm not trying to
You-
watch OKC blitz us 4
So
times in a row.
you
Nobody's
expect-
trying to
but-
watch that.
That's worse than a 3-0 comeback where KD doesn't play in the comeback.
No, that's not.
Yes.
No, it's
well,
not.
For a watch from what I'm
In
not.
the
I'm not
first
saying
round of the
how
playoffs,
history will
as
remember.
the higher
That's not what I'm
seed?
saying. Not
Just for
not
your
how
preference,
history
just
will
for your
remember it. That's not what
preference.
I'm saying. I'm saying watching it. I don't want to watch the Lakers get blitzed by OKC 4 times by an average of
Why
30.
not?
I'm not.
got
But
them
you want to
both.
watch 3 more games of Lakers Rockets?
Sure. At least they're competitive. They're good games. They're good games. I'd rather
Hell,
watch that.
they
Bro.
not
I'm not
good
trying to
games.
watch.
Damn.
I'm not. Nobody's trying to watch OKC blitzes 4 times.
I want to see the Rockets come back from 3-0 just because, as you know, I root for the 3-0 comeback. I think that would be cool.
Mars is here for the agenda. I get that part. Yes.
I just want to see it. Like, now it's going to be bad for the agenda if, like, obviously, elephant in the room. It's a LeBron James team
Of course.
that blows a 3-0 lead.
Mhm.
So it's going to be bad for, like, that agenda. Obviously, he's 41 is the easy cop out every time.
We
He's
can't
41.
use
That's
that
fine.
because you was up 3-0. We can't use
Yeah,
that.
but he's 41.
No,
He's
you
41.
can't say that.
So
So
Y'all
that's
up
fine. So, like, I'm
3-0
not
lead.
saying I want the Rockets to do it because of Bron. Like, I don't care about that part of it. I just want to see a team come back from 3-0.
And real talk,
And the
just so
Rockets
you
are the only
know,
team right now that has an opportunity to do that.
the adult in me is telling me that this series is over. But the 15-year-old scared boy is like, is this thing really over? Are we gonna have this series?
This series
extended?
has been close.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying. I'm thinking like, no, this thing ain't
the Lakers
over.
are squeaking out wins.
Yes, they're like, this thing ain't over.
The Rockets can
but my
beat
head is
the
like, yo, stop overthinking this. Stop making this more than what it is. This series is over.
I do think the
Stop.
Lakers win.
It probably
tonight.
is, but we're rooting for the
yeah,
comeback.
I think
So
they
we
But
don't
you
care.
didn't hear about Alperen Şengün and his big, motivational speech before Game 4?
No.
Like got them
Leadership,
all
yeah, it's
jazzed up.
leadership, man.
Yo, he might get him back in the series.
Exactly.
You know,
So shout
Marcus
out
Smart
to
been playing
Alperen.
out of his mind. Let's just be real. That's not sustainable. LeBron James turning back the clock.
This
No,
is Marcus Smart. What are you talking about?
No, Marcus Smart being the second or third best player in a series at this age is not sustainable.
Well, he ain't
That's
that
not.
old.
That's not how that works, Pin.
He's only
You don't
31
base
No,
you don't base
no,
how a player is
Second
playing.
or third.
You don't base how a
First,
player is playing based
whatever.
on if he's the first,
There you
second,
go.
or third best player in the series. You base how he's playing based on what he's doing and what he's producing. This is Marcus Smart.
I just
The
think
3-point shooting kind of fake. but other than-
momentum is a really big thing
This
for a
is-
young
this is
team,
Marcus Smart.
and I feel like like all the pressure sort of off the Rockets right now. Like they're a young team, they feeling a lot of pressure, but now everyone's counting them out, and now it's just like we kind of playing with house money at this point. Everyone thinks we're supposed to lose anyway. Let's just go out and let's extend our season by one game. That's probably the right mentality coming into the playoffs anyway, one game at a time, right?
Yeah.
So I just don't think I'm not saying they're gonna come back. I'm just telling you I have to see it. I have to see the Lakers close them out because I think Amen Thompson presents so many issues for that team. Just as an athlete, they really don't have anybody
That I
that
can
can
get
really,
with. I can get with
guard
that.
him.
Yep.
And is
What has
KD
that
coming
shit
back?
done for him so far?
I mean,
Well, the man's been good in the series.
And they
Yeah.
actually got
I'm not-
they got to
I'm not
win.
saying-
They got to
I'm
win.
not saying he has.
couple
I'm not
days
saying
ago,
hasn't
and he
been
led
good.
them
I'm
in
saying, what has
scoring.
that done? They're down 3-1.
Right, they are.
Well,
And that one win that
Amen
they
doesn't
got,
control Jabari and Reed being.
Correct.
less than.
Okay, Mars. So that's my point. Like y'all saying he's a matchup problem or whatever. So
But all they
Well,
got
actually,
to
me,
do
the-
is not be the last 3 games of the series.
To
who?
me, the bigger thing
Tari?
is
The Rockets.
what if they're thinking like Real Talk's thinking?
Oh,
Like
man.
we don't really want to go to the next round anyways.
What
We'd
this
rather
series
just
really
start our
is,
season.
we both
We'd
wanna
rather just
avoid
start our
OKC,
off season.
bro. Yeah.
yeah,
What is
get
this
healthy.
battle to
Let
actually
Luka
lose?
get healthy. Let Austin get healthy during all season and
Well,
stuff
the
like
off
that.
season's
Let's-
gonna come
let's-
anyway. So what difference does
Let's
that make?
Let's
So-
just go ahead and.
Nah,
But
if
one
this
thing I
is
did,
7,
if Alfred Sengun has figured out this little Aiden Jackson thing, then the Rockets might be cooking with something. I'm not really worried about Tari, Easton, and them. They gonna be ass. That's if they give us a
Sengun
good
have
game.
one
I
good
mean,
game, and he talking about if he's figured it out. I guess.
Yeah, if he's figured
I mean,
it out,
that's the
then
whole
we'll
thing
see.
about playoff series.
Man,
You
that
see
nigga's
the
sorry,
same
man.
coverage over and over and over again, and eventually you quote unquote figure it out. So what's
Why
the
would you-
adjustment?
Never mind.
But this is the same Sengun who we've talked about all year: inability to pass out of double teams, slow processor offensively. But now, as the series goes along, he's gonna figure this out. And by the way, his offense has been very predictable. Like this is the stuff that's going. This is the stuff that's going over in my head, and I'm thinking to myself, stop overthinking this. This series is over. Knock it
Chill.
off.
I just feel
Yeah,
like
most of the time when a team
Lakers
goes
were
up 3-0,
really
losing.
disappointing in the
Yeah.
last game. They were really disappointing. You would think a team that kind of had a team on the ropes that was dealing with a bunch of injuries, they would take this and say, let's take care of business and let's get healthy for the next round. When you get this Luka news in that locker room, Chill, I think everybody kind of had the same thought as Real Talk. I know it sounds like a loser mentality, but I think everyone just kind of knew.
It's being
Are we
realistic.
really trying to go on the next stage and get beat by 50 every single night without
It's
Luka?
it's okay for Real Talk to think like that.
No players
But
are
if
thinking.
they're thinking like
Yeah,
that,
no
that
players.
is
Yeah, the
exactly
players, yeah.
loser
Y'all always
shit.
ask me, how do I
That
know
is
what players are
loser
thinking?
shit.
No, of
Capital
course
L,
it's loser
Ox.
shit, but it's
That is
real.
Capital
loser
L.
shit.
Capital O.
And if you think
I don't agree
LeBron
with
James
it.
is thinking like that,
No, he's not.
that's crazy.
He's
LeBron's
not.
always
That's
thinking of his
crazy.
legacy. You think LeBron trying to go out by 50?
No.
You think
single
okay?
night?
You think about his legacy? You think he wants to be a part of a 0-3 comeback?
No, he
That's
does not.
that part of
What's
it is
worse?
motivating him
What
more
are you
than
talking
playing the
about?
Thunder, though.
Yo, he gonna
I
show
will.
up with a cast at the press conference anyway and explain away and like in game 6
This is
he's gonna
loser
send
shit.
back
That's dumb. Bro. That's
spasms and
loser
shit.
shit. Loser
Man,
shit.
y'all
His teammates
tripping.
didn't
I
show up.
got
Luka wasn't
LeBron against the
healthy.
Thunder.
What?
No, facts.
Ron, you just be starting
You
shit,
cook.
right? That's what
Yeah,
Ron
you're
do.
good.
Ron just be starting
Yeah,
shit
absolutely.
right there.
It's Bron, you know.
Expand on that thought. You got him against the Thunder. Got him what?
You got him
I got
what,
Bron at 6.
So you got them beating Oklahoma City.
I got
Hey,
Thunder in 3. Get
Lakers,
outta
this
here,
is for
man.
you. But
Thunder in
guys,
3.
we do have to move on. I got another super chat from MTHJ301. MTHJ said, "Made me waste a free membership yesterday." Shaking my head. MTHJ, you got to blame Real Talk and Pin for that. But only 71 early draftees entries. Lowest since 2003. Only have to beat out the bottom 11 to be drafted. Plus, more might drop out. Have you guys
That's not
seen
how
this?
that works. That's not how that works at all.
But that's largely because dudes is getting paid in college.
That's
So that's why
not
I'm
how
going back.
that works. Like
How
the
does it work,
71
then?
early entries does not mean that's the entire pool of draft eligible players.
Okay, got you. Yeah,
So
because we got the seniors, right? We got guys who were seniors in college who
Right.
also put their names in.
Overseas
But
and then
players,
there's
too.
overseas players who are automatically eligible,
Right.
et cetera, because their
Absolutely.
birth year is up. So yeah, like it's not a pool of 71 players and it's only 11 guys not going to get drafted. This is like about 100 guys not going to get drafted, 200
Well-
guys not going to get drafted, and then there's another 500 guys not going to get drafted. You don't ever hear about.
is he talking about just the?
As
Is
a
he talking about
trash.
just the under? Is he talking about just the underclassmen, the guys who declare for the draft, like those
Right.
guys in particular,
Yes, but seniors are going to get drafted regardless.
before underclassmen? Sure, I can
Yeah.
get with that. But with that being said, Penn, is it not valid that a lot of these underclassmen are going back to school because there's more incentive to go
For
back to
sure.
school financially?
Who
Like
said
it
that's
wasn't
not
like that
valid?
years ago when, if I'm going back to school and I'm still eating cafeteria food, right? I'm going back to school and I'm still living in a dorm and, my people are struggling. I think that's not the case anymore. I'm playing at the University of, Kentucky, and I'm on the books for $1.5 million. I mean, I can stand to go back to school. And then next year when the draft is a little bit weaker, I can put my name in the draft as opposed to this year.
Officially $1.5 million.
Officially $1.5 million. Let me rephrase
Yeah,
that. Right.
unofficially probably like $10 million.
Yeah, it could be off. It could be another $2 million off the books, as far as we know, right? So, but I say that to say, there's more incentive to go back to school today than it's ever been.
Of course.
All right, fellas. I do want to give a big shout out to a Hall of Famer. He goes by the name of Cheese15, and Cheese gifted 20 Players Choice memberships. Shout out to Cheese. He is in the chat doing GOAT things. So if you got a membership from Cheese, make sure you thank him. If you didn't get a membership, still drop some cheese emojis in the chat because Cheese, once again, is blessing people. Appreciate you, Cheese. You are making the Players Choice world go around. Thank you. Also, it is about that time that we get into a segment that was one of my favorite segments, but we're not going to do it by way of you guys. We're going to do it by way of the members, the subscribers, the commenters. This is Super Hot Takes, and let me just go ahead and share this because we made a post on YouTube. This post, as you can see, it said, "Drop your playoff hot takes." You see Mars right there, hemming up Swiper. this was one of my favorite moments ever. I seen this live and in person. Mars, you know, he was about to put the pause on Swiper, but then Chill stepped in and saved Swiper.
Yeah,
But in the midst of this,
chill out.
we got a lot of hot takes. And so people dropped them in the chat, so we're going to go ahead and read them. The first one, and I'm going to try to get through as many of these as possible. Obviously, you can see it's 74 comments. We won't be able to do all of them, but we'll be able to do some of them. The first one was Sama2342 said, Penn was saying the Raptors would give the Cavs a proper fight if they had a healthy Colin Murray Boyles, and some of the members on the panel laughed him off.
I was one of those people. Yep, I did. I thought that this series, I was worried about Toronto. I'm not going to argue that point, Penn. Before the series started, and I'm pretty sure you remember me saying that I was worried about that matchup. But the way that they handled them in the first two games, it looked like, because Toronto's inability to score, it looked like they could handle them in 5 games. No, that's not what happened.
You were worried for the wrong reasons, in my opinion.
Mm.
So you arrived at the right conclusion that you should be worried about this team, but I think you arrived at it for the wrong conclusion. I think you arrived at it because they'd given them trouble during the year. I don't think that's why you should be worried. I think you should be worried because y'all ain't got no dogs over there.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true, but
point to the dog. Point to the dude, because I'm telling you right now, Jamal Shed is a dog. Jacoby's a dog. These guys shooting like 2 for 500, but they're still dogs out there. RJ is a dog. He is guarding Jared Allen, and he ain't complaining about it. And Jared Allen ain't doing shit about it. Okay, and Scotty and CMB, I don't even gonna tell you they dogs.
Are you suggesting, Penn, that Cleveland's basically about to get bitched? Is that what's going on?
I'm telling you right now.
That's what happens when you ain't got no dogs. We just punk you.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now. If I was coaching the Raptors right now, I'm gonna go into my locker room before the game. I'm gonna tell them, punch this team in the face so hard in Game 5 that they don't come back, because I don't think they got what it takes to come back. Straight up, I feel you knock him out in Game 5. James Harden is already making his vacation plans.
All right, fellas, I want to get to the next super hot take from the fans. The next one that I got on the screen, you can see 1903 Guy said Jokic is showing what he'd look like against the defenses Kobe faced.
Oh, come on now.
What defenses?
I was about to ask you, what defense did Kobe face?
Yeah, because this isn't even like a 04 Pistons or 08 Celtics. This is like a what?
Okay.
Well, this is a regular second round for Kobe.
It's a regular second round for Kobe, man. You know what I'm saying?
Is this group better? Is this group better? Like when they're whole, this Minnesota team, are they better than that 09 Denver group that saw them in the West? That saw y'all in the West Finals?
Defensively, though.
Are you talking about just defense?
Yes, defensively, because that's what what it's about. It's about defense.
They're bad. They're better than that team.
Right.
That team was decent defensively. They're bad.
I like that number team better though as a unit, but all around.
The next one I got is from Adam Ibiola. Hope I didn't butcher your last name. Probably did. But Adam said, Luka Doncic is the best scorer of all time. He is going to win the scoring title every single season for the next 7 years as long as he's healthy, and will end up with as many as 9 scoring titles.
How many does he have now?
He'll end up with the second most ever. So next.
Misspelled SGA.
How many does he have now?
He has
2.
1.
2.
I'm sorry.
He won it in 24. Yeah, because Embiid didn't play enough games.
Yep, and then in 26.
I mean, yeah, he might get 9. Who knows? We'll see. I don't think he's a better scorer than Michael Jordan, nor do I think he ever will be. But he's a hell of a scorer.
I also do think he is going to rack up scoring titles, though, just via how he plays. Like he's going to average a lot of points.
So is this where we are today? Real talk, like 34 game leads the league in scoring today. Right. That's what it's going to take. Now, we already know how much the league changes, how different it is today than it was in 2020. So, like, what's that 30? Is 34 always going to be enough? Does it have to be 35? Does it have to be 36? Does it have to be 37?
With the game, how the game is being played and like minutes going down for star players, I don't know if you have to get to, unless there's another Luka-esque player who's going to take 12, 13 threes a game. Because that's how you get up to that kind of volume. That's also why, like, Shea, in my opinion, probably won't best Luka a lot of the times because Luka's just going to take more threes than him. So his point per game is going to be higher. So, yeah, 34 should get the job done.
It should.
Yeah, SGA shot 38% from 3 this year.
Yeah, he shot 4.
He shot 4.
Yeah, well, maybe next year
Luka takes 11.
That's almost triple, Penn.
Luka also just takes more shots, period.
Yeah.
Luka also takes more free throws. Like, Luka he shoots the ball more than everyone.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to average the most points. Doesn't mean he's a better scorer than these guys. I don't think he's a better scorer than Shaq.
I don't think he's a better scorer than Shaq or Michael.
I agree.
James.
Or Kobe.
I agree.
Or KD.
There's a lot of names I would say. He's not better scorer than Kevin Durant.
Or
I think he
Kareem.
scored better than Kareem did. Yeah.
Is he a better scorer? Is he a better scorer than James Harden?
Yes.
I got Luka.
You know why? Because he can get it in different ways. He can start on the inside. He can start on the outside, and I trust him to be a little bit more ambidextrous with his finishes.
But if I'm so
All
good
right.
at, okay, I'm sorry.
And I'm watching RJ Barrett hold James Harden to 2 for 15. Okay, so far, just sitting on his
Go
right
with the
hand.
bullshit. Here come the boy. Here we go.
Oh,
The next super hot take
No comment.
Those are numbers.
No comment.
The next super hot take is from Tyler Bryan. Tyler Bryan said Tatum is back in the top 5. I'm standing on it.
Not yet. No.
We just skipped the Scotty Barnes is the best player in the series. Little hot take that didn't make your cut.
Pin, you
we had a whole segment
just
on that.
talked about Scotty Barnes being better than Tim Duncan. Stop, dog.
More generation.
Put that shit on me. That did not happen.
All right, but here's my thing, though. Here's my thing.
That's
If
not
we're
what I
having
said.
if we're
That's not what I
having
said. Don't do
Scotty
that. Don't do that.
Barnes and Tim Duncan generational talks, we don't even need to talk about Scotty Barnes versus Donovan Mitchell and James Harden.
We had
and
a whole
Evan Mobley.
segment about Scotty Barnes being the best player in the series yesterday. We did it already. You just weren't here. You was here. Wait,
Yeah, I'm.
No, you did
Y'all
today.
was here.
You did
It happened.
You did today.
It happened.
maybe it was the day before. Yeah, maybe it was on Monday. We did it. Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, like,
the segment is
come
on
on.
YouTube. We did it. Yeah,
No,
Come
just
on.
read it out. I'll shut up. Just read it out.
No.
Well, no.
What did that one?
Yeah,
say?
I forgot now. I forgot what the
Tatum is back in
Oh,
the top
Tatum.
5.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
standing on it.
So poor man Scotty Barnes. Okay. Gotcha.
Man, I don't know, because Shea, Wemby, Jokic. Then obviously you gotta acknowledge Luka's existence. You gotta acknowledge Giannis' existence. That's 5 names.
yeah.
He might be 5th, depends on how optimistic I want to be, but like the best I might be able to do is 6. Just a talented league, man.
Shout out to it. Shout out to it. The next one that I have on the screen is you knew it was coming. 25 T Res D
Oh my God.
said LeBron is a top 3 player in the postseason right now.
Who are the best
I
players in the
disagree.
postseason right now? Today, who's the best player in the
Shea,
postseason right now?
Wemby,
Shea,
Scotty,
Shea and Wemby are the top 2.
Scotty,
Yeah,
Wemby are the top.
Cat, OG, Scotty, Cat, OG.
Jason Tatum is in the top 5.
Tatum over OG. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah.
LeBron is not in my top 3. So I disagree with 25 trips.
Yeah, I agree. Wholeheartedly.
I'm gonna just leave it at that. He's not in my top 3. I'm gonna just leave it at that. There we go.
Fair enough.
All right, speaking of LeBron, this next one is from Shug Boogle. Shug Boogle said, if the Lakers get past round 2, they win the championship.
If they get past
So
round
if
2,
in there-
they're losing in round 3. If they get past round 3, they're losing in round 4. I promise you they're not winning a championship. You could bet your house on it, your mortgage on it, your little...
If they
bet
get
your
to
life.
the West Finals,
And I don't think they're getting past round 2. I just
No.
if they get by Oklahoma City, you think it's ridiculous to think that they could win the whole thing?
Wemby about to average like 45 blocks a game. He about to show you what real generation
Oh my
looks
God,
like.
it would be Wemby.
That's of
Mhm.
course if they
Denver,
get by.
or the
I was
Timberwolves,
about
yeah.
to say that's of course if they get by Denver
Or Minnesota.
or
This is-
Minnesota.
This is the
right?
joint probability argument from a math perspective.
Mm.
I hate to bring math into it, but like this is
It's
the
about the
joint
numbers,
probability.
sure.
I will pick them to lose every single series after this series. I picked them to beat Houston, by the way. But
Nice.
after that, I would pick them to lose every single series and not even close if Luka's not playing. If Luka's playing, all bets are off. Okay. If Luka's playing and Luka's healthy, okay, like we could talk about it. But I'm not trusting DeAndre Ayton.
Penn, if they get by Oklahoma City
in a championship setting.
If they get by Oklahoma, because he just brought this up, if they get by Oklahoma City, which I don't think that they're going to do, but if they get by Oklahoma City, and then we run into and let's just say for the sake of argument that it's San Antonio. You run into a San Antonio team with the second best. So you just beat the first and the second best player in the playoffs. Give me legit logic. Why they ain't the NBA champs?
I mean, sure, if they beat OKC and the Spurs, yeah, they have a good shot of winning the title. However, I have more likelihood of going outside right now, getting hit by a bus, getting up, going to a gas station, buying the winning lottery ticket, and then later tonight getting struck by lightning than the Lakers do of beating OKC next
They're
round.
going to get bulldozed.
They're going to get blitzed.
Don't forget this is a super hot take segment, fellas.
Yeah, but like, don't you have to like believe the tape?
No,
I think he believes it. Well, hold on, no, wait. So you mean to tell me you guys? Because he said if the Lakers beat OKC,
yeah, that if is doing a hell of a lot. Yeah, that if.
Like I'm saying, like if the Lakers beat OKC, I might actually take them to win too. Like they just beat the team that most of us think is coming out the West.
Right there, go up there.
Yeah, but this whole like you beat that team, so now you could beat every team. Shit doesn't work. I mean,
y'all beat OKC, you could beat every team.
No, that's not how that works. If they beat OKC, it's probably because OKC went very, very cold from three, and that is probably not going to happen to San Antonio.
No, to your Penn's point, that's not the way that works. Because let's be clear, the Knicks beat the defending NBA champs, and what happened? They ended up losing.
I know that's not how it works, Chill, but I'm like, if y'all beat OKC, is without Luka, is just like fate's on your side. It has to be.
I mean, yeah, I agree. If we do that, then we're going to win the championship.
It's basketball. It's got nothing to do with fate. It's basketball.
If they win without Luka against OKC, you got to remember Luka will probably be back against San Antonio.
Yeah. Do we bring him back, Ox?
Minnesota. Yeah, fuck yeah. If you can. If he can walk,
ride the wave.
If we beat Oklahoma City without him,
exactly. Keep it going. Keep it rolling.
We beat Oklahoma City without him. Do we really need him?
Man. If Luka Doncic can play, he's playing. What?
Yeah. At this point, you be okay. See if I'm trade Luka. What are we talking about? Put around Luka, Marcus Smart, and Brown.
All right, y'all. I got three more that I want to read. I got three more. The first one is from Kill. We'll just call you Key. Key said, Knicks make the finals. Pistons will lose round one, and the Knicks will beat Boston and whoever comes out of the Magic, Cavs, Raptors. Then number two, a healthy Spurs will beat OKC in 7, get to the finals versus the Knicks. So you have a Spurs-Knicks finals, and the Knicks win the finals. I'm biased.
So 99 rematch, but the Knicks get their get back.
This was my outlook for a lot of the season, by the way. I had it going damn near
exactly. in the Garden would be fire.
I mean, the Knicks handled Atlanta last night. Shout out to Brunson.
Shout out to CJ. 6 points.
Yeah.
Coming back down to earth.
Turns out the formula of stop Atlanta from getting out in transition.
That's what I was about to ask you.
Helps your chances.
Yes.
Who would have thought?
Completely shut their transition game down. I wonder how many transition points Atlanta had last night.
I could check, but last 2 games, Atlanta just have not been able to get.
Now all of a sudden, they got a guard in the half court, and on top of them being able to guard in the half court, they have to now score in the half court, which has not been good. Outside of Kuminga touching the roof of the Madison Square Garden, like their offense has not really been that good in the half court. So,
I mean,
Atlanta had a 9.4 transition frequency. That's all I can find right now. And they barely scored in transition. It's terrible efficiency. Like they had nothing going.
Damn, Ox.
When they're playing in the half court, it's bad.
Y'all remember when the series was 2-1 in favor of Atlanta, and I came up here and I said this is ridiculous and this should not be close, and the Knicks are a way, way better team.
You did say that.
The Knicks are
we all said the way for the Knicks to win. We all said the exact same thing. Stop them from getting out in transition. Like we all knew that's how the Hawks were keeping these games close.
Involve Cat also too. More often.
Yeah, that part too. Also, Jalen Brunson join us for the series. Would be nice. But like principle number one was just you slow down them in transition. They're not gonna be good enough. They're not.
That Jalen Brunson
you guys
guy
will see.
pretty
CJ
good,
get
man.
it going again.
And do you remember about a month ago I said that Jalen Johnson would be a playoff dropper?
And he
Yeah, you
has.
just said what I said 5 months ago. Congratulations.
I mean, you can victory lap on my victory lap, but I'm just saying the fact remains: Jalen Johnson is not a playoff player.
Yeah, Chill, your guy needs to. He has a lot of work to do in the offseason. A lot of work to do.
Yep.
Because his
He does.
half-court scoring game is just non-existent.
Real talk. Did I really say he was a better driver than Denny? Did I say that with a
You
straight
did
face?
say that.
I think you did say that, yeah.
I said that with a straight face too. Like I ain't
Yeah.
say it like, well, you know, no, I said that with he a better driver than Denny. No, he not. No, he is not.
I can
All right,
appreciate you though, because you go for your guys. You know what I'm saying? You be
No,
riding
he
for your guys, man. So
He is
you know
not.
what it is.
He is not a better driver than Denny. No, he is not.
I got two more, fellas. The first one that I want to read for you guys is from Boone HQ. Boone said
Shout out to
the Magic will make the finals as an 8th seed. Huh,
this
where did
is
we
a
hear
hot
that
take.
before?
No, they're not. Okay, look.
So they're gonna beat Cavs, Raptors, and then beat Boston, New York.
No, they will not. I'll remind everybody, they're not even out of this round yet. The Pistons offense has been better than their offense. Offensive efficiency for offensive efficiency. The Pistons offense has been more efficient. The only thing that the Magic are doing right now is they're winning that possession battle.
They go wrong with the bullshit. They go wrong with the bullshit.
What do you want to do?
You want to make a bet? You want to put money on it? Yeah,
We can. Hey, I will give you some odds.
I'll
this
tell you
shit is over.
tonight.
You don't think it's
Tonight?
possible? You don't
Hold
think
on,
it's
hold
possible?
on.
So
Tonight?
Detroit is out, Ron.
Are you saying tonight?
Detroit's too whack offensively. Like if
offensively,
all,
okay.
I agree.
If,
I do
if,
think
if,
this
if,
is
if,
Orlando's whack offensively.
No, I
They even
know,
they even
they're
whack
not as whack
her.
as that.
Detroit.
Detroit
I
is
get
whack
that.
her.
No, I don't
Orlando is
Yeah,
whack
but their
her
defense
offensively.
is better. So you know,
okay, but here's my
go.
thing though, Mars. Here's my thing. You could say Detroit is better defensively, and you could say Detroit's better offensively. All Orlando has to do is muck up the next 3 games and just continue to make it physical in a dogfight. They win 1 out of the next 3.
Yeah,
They just do. You know what I'm saying? Like
Is Franz
all they have to
playing?
do is keep doing what they're doing.
we don't know
Franz-
if Franz is playing. We don't. Know.
Okay,
I don't
so
think
if
he
Franz
is,
does
but
not
even
play
without
the-
Franz.
If Franz does
Nah,
not play
that
the next-
changes
Yeah,
things.
without
He's been doing a hell of a job on
without
Cade.
Franz, you just
That
take out
changes
their best
things. That
player
does
and
change
just saying
things.
like
That does
even
change
without Franz.
If they muck it up, I'm telling you, they have enough.
If
with their
Jalen
team.
Duren joins the series, it becomes a real series. I just want to make sure we know that. If Jalen Duren decides that he's an NBA player,
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna act
It becomes
like Jalen
competitive.
Suggs has not been less than like he has
well,
not
he's been amazing on defense. It's just
Yes, that's
shots.
it.
But no one in the series outside of Desmond Bain can make shots. So it's like, I guess.
I mean,
And we
Tobias
have,
Harris,
by the
I
way,
guess.
Ron,
Right,
we've
right.
seen this movie before. Don't forget, Orlando did go up 3-1 a couple of years ago, and Tracy McGrady did get on the microphone.
14% from 3. My fault. I like.
Do y'all see my hand? Does anybody?
Yeah, does anybody want to put some money on Detroit? Y'all talk
My
about
150 to your 50.
I'm not a gambling man.
150
I'm
to
joining in with
50,
Ron.
that
by
ain't
the way.
right. That ain't
we
right.
go
Yeah,
against
he's saying
Detroit
You got to
winning
get
the
better
series,
odds than that.
I got Orlando.
Way
We've
better
seen
odds
this
than that.
movie
For
before.
picking the
First of
1
all-
seed, you still need better odds than that.
Forget the
I ain't
one
betting
seed.
Ron no more. I need
Forget
to get my
forget
bread
about this
before I
The
bet on it.
64
1
win team?
bullshit.
Chill. I owe you 100, but
Oh,
sure,
60.
that 100's about to be. Chill. We have
You still
another
own that
wager.
bread?
What
No.
about-
We
What other ways?
our wager. Chill. You said that the Cavs will make it out of the Eastern Conference Finals. We had 100 on that too.
Okay, so 2, but in addition, but previous to that, what do we have? What did we bet?
So the Super Bowl, remember the
Okay, which
the
I paid
49ers
you.
and Seahawks?
Which
No.
I paid
No. I owed you
No,
100.
we ended up
That
doubling.
squared
We
us
ended up-
away.
Yeah, we
I'm
ended up
down 100
doubling.
right now with the Blazers thing.
Yeah,
Blazers made the playoffs,
Right.
but the Cavs have to go to the finals, and if they don't, then we're back to.
Okay, can I just
we squaring it
understand?
again. Is that what you're saying?
Are you trying to tell me
I
that
mean, they're about to lose in the first round, so I think we're gonna be good.
All right.
I'll guarantee you something? The Pistons beating them in Game 5. That much I'll guarantee you. They're not going out 4-1.
This series is coming back to Orlando.
Pin, how much I owe you?
Yeah, this
you
series
owe
is
me
definitely coming
70.
back to Orlando.
70.
This shit is
All
done
right, look,
tonight. This shit is
Look.
over.
you're 70 to my
a wrap.
150.
Haters, man. Pistons in 7, man. We getting all the
No.
3-1 comebacks. Every single 3-1 comeback is happening in this series. We're gonna get the Rockets winning. We're gonna get the Nuggets winning. We're gonna get the Sixers winning, and we're gonna get the Pistons winning. We're gonna see 4-3, 1-3-0, and 3-3-1 comebacks. That's what we're gonna see.
I mean, the
I'm gonna
Sixers
be
ain't
here
coming. The Sixers ain't coming back. But I'll give you Pistons.
The one that's
and
actually
comeback.
3-2 is the one you don't believe in, I guess.
No.
Haters.
Going into their building, by the way.
Facts.
I'm
With
sorry.
the best player on the court.
I trust Cade so much more than I trust Paolo in this moment. Like, I know he's been turning the ball over like crazy and shooting crazy bad, but like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I had Orlando coming out of the East preseason. Okay. They've been so disappointing all season. Franz comes back and suddenly they look like the team that I thought they would be. But they're still so bad offensively, Cho.
Not only do I hope Orlando, well, I know Orlando's going to win the series, but I hope this shit gets over with now. And then you know what I hope? I hope the Raptors beat the Cavaliers. That's what I hope.
So that Orlando can beat Toronto.
I hope the Raptors beat the Cavaliers so bad, right?
You got Orlando over.
That would be another series where both teams can't score, by the way.
Yeah, that'll be another nasty.
Orlando
series.
gonna make it to the
75,
conference
70,
finals of
like
scoring
89
80
to
points.
80.
I will remind you, the Raptors whooped this team by 53.
Yeah, sure. That was fine. I can't wait for the second round series, Orlando versus Raptors. That's all I
Who you got in that series if it happens?
You know who I got in there.
He's got Orlando seeing Boston in the conference finals.
Oh, okay. All right.
Wait, it's Boston, right? Not New York?
Boston, yes, Boston.
Yeah.
Boston and Orlando.
I mean, it depends on Franz.
Yo,
Franz gotta
Morris,
be
you know
playing, though.
you could just lift it up a little bit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Act like one of them homies dolls.
All right,
Do y'all got those over there, Morris? Those homies dolls and stuff? The little figurines, not even dolls.
Let me.
Ron, if there's anybody,
I'll
if there's
Google and
any
get back to
team,
you.
if we're being
Sorry,
honest, Ron, if there's any team of all of these 3-1 of all of these teams that are down 3-0 or 3-1.
Oh, I don't believe we do.
If there's any team that could come back and win that series, which one is it?
I got the Nuggets.
I think it's Denver.
right?
Yes, I think it's
I
Denver.
got the Nuggets.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
that series was over a day ago.
I did say that. Yes, I
Oh
did.
my god!
Mhm. I did
hey,
say
Game
that.
5 changed a lot, huh, Chill?
Hey,
Yes,
man.
sir. when you lose your best player,
Oh,
when you lose your best
saying, Chill.
when you lose your best
what I
player,
was saying.
you lose
You didn't get to do
DiVincenzo.
that.
Yeah.
You knew he was gone, and you still said it was Wolves in 5. Now you gonna act like it's new information?
No,
Oh
I'm good,
my
Mars.
God.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
I'm coming off
Morris.
that.
Hey, Morris.
I'm
I don't
coming
got
off
these
that.
dudes winning. I got these dudes getting smoked.
Yeah, I'm coming off that. No, I'm wow coming off that. Yeah, I'm good. Now they
don't
actually,
win another game in
whoa,
this series.
I don't have them winning another game in this series. Turns out not only did they win another game, now you don't have your two best players. Yeah, I got Denver coming back and winning. And if
Hey,
I'm wrong,
fellas, right?
I'm
When
winning.
Orlando won game 1, they were never gonna win another game in the series.
They're not winning another game in this
Now
series.
they up 3-1.
Well, and you know the good thing though, the good thing is if they win tonight, like Ox said, I got the games right. I got the games right. I got the
He's
team
got the
wrong.
themes wrong.
I did. I got the teams wrong. I got the
Hey,
games
hey,
right.
chill. Right along those lines. This is why we love basketball, and this is why we love the playoffs. It's so unpredictable and takes me so all over the place. Only one out of, I would say, what would you guys say on average takes it right? You guys would say like 1 out of 6 people get it right? 1 out of 7, 1 out of 5? What would you say the odds are?
Like
Let me
Texas,
look
on what
at-
you mean,
let me-
like on one
me
game.
check my
Like
predictions for the first
takes
round
on the
and see how I'm
panel.
doing.
Like you would say 1 out of
mean, it
5
depends-
guys
it
get their
depends
takes
on the
right?
first-
I'm gonna be
It
honest with you.
depends on the
Y'all
first-
dragging my averages down big time.
Well, first of all, Mars.
We don't
Mars-
force you to say the stuff you say.
First of
No,
all, Mars
y'all
is-
dragging my averages
So
down.
we clear right now, real talk. Mars's Philly takes drops his percentages by at least 10%. So
Absolutely.
that's killing you.
And Mars
Just-
chooses to do that. Mars,
Yeah.
you don't have to shoot step back threes,
Yes,
Paulo.
sir.
I don't,
That's what
I
I'm
don't
doing.
care. I'm
Marlo, you don't have to
Philly
shoot
seven.
those.
That kills Mars's
But
percentages.
we have all of our first round predictions documented. So I'm gonna just go through them.
Man, just
Chill
show
had
the team,
OKC,
right?
so he's Chill had OKC, so he's 1 for 1. He had San Antonio, 2 for 2. He had Denver. We're wait and see, but it's not. We'll wait and see. He had Houston. It's not looking great right now.
No.
Whatever. He also had the Pistons. It's not looking great right now,
No.
but we'll see. He had the Celtics. It's looking good right now. He had the Knicks. It's looking good, and he had the Cavs. That one's up in the air. I'm gonna skip Jordan because he's not here. I had the Suns. That one didn't go well. I had
Another
the Spurs.
Paulo 3.
I had the Spurs. That one went well. I had the Nuggets. Not going great, but injury luck is now on their side. I had the Pistons. Not going well. I had the Sixers. Not going well. I had the Knicks. Going quite well. And I had the Raptors up in the air. Ron had OKC, San Antonio, Orlando. Good work. You're like 3 for 3. You had the Lakers 4 for 4. The Timberwolves. Yeah, we'll see. You had the Celtics, probably 5 for 5. The Knicks 6 for 6, and Toronto. Ron did pretty good. Seemingly, Ron did pretty good. Ox had OKC, San Antonio, Orlando, the Lakers. So once again, doing pretty good. Denver, yeah, we'll see. Boston, pretty good. New York and Cleveland, pretty decent.
I'm finna go 8 for 8.
No, you're not, because the Raptors about to win.
They ain't
Sure,
show.
it's coming back.
They ain't show real talks, but Penn had OKC, San Antonio, so doing fine. Denver, Houston, Detroit, yeah. Boston, New York, Toronto, so doing okay. So everyone, for the most part, other than me and Chill, they're pretty good.
That Houston Lakers series was so obvious to me. I'm not really sure how y'all got it.
I agree. I agree, but it is what it is.
Real talk. This is like game 4. I'm like,
well, Suns OKC was obvious to me as well, but I managed to
strike.
get that one.
I'm garbage right now. Get Chill off the floor. He killing us.
It's okay, Chill, because we'll do the second round.
Man,
obviously, it won't be as many
It's
series.
real easy right now to talk about. Kevin Durant was supposed to be playing in this series, by the way.
I had to mop it.
Yeah, the game he played, they lost.
That's one game, though.
but
I mean, nobody said that the Rockets were going to do that.
Okay, but I'm saying that's the only sample size. That's the only sample size we have to go on in this series. Just this series alone, right? That's the only sample size we got to go on.
It.
And I'm using that sample size. They got spanked with KD too, so.
Man, I just believe in my players, man. Jalen Green was gonna get me over OKC. He just didn't. And Joel Embiid, I knew was gonna come back, and he got me, Philly in 7. So I just believe in my guys.
Right, double agent. They're better without him.
Fellas, I got one more super hot take, and then
What's
we're
that?
going to get to these super chats.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to just say this, and we're going to move off this quick. The last super hot take was from Kendrick251. Kendrick said Penn was right all along.
Yeah, you're right. We should move off that real quick.
Just a valid take, I guess.
Wait, what did you say?
That's not a super hot take.
Exactly. That was actually a hot
That's my
take that was
whole- that's
right
my
below
whole
it. That was
life.
actually like the best take I'd ever seen. But it's
Oh, go back to it. Go back to it. I want to read it.
Oh, okay.
What
The
was
one
that
right
one?
below it?
Oh,
Hold on. Wait. I gotta reshare it.
I thought he was gonna shuffle it around. I thought he was gonna start hating.
The one right below it said, let's get this top one out the way. Harry said Joel Embiid would be the best player post LeBron if he stayed healthy.
Nah, that's an amazing take. That's an amazing
if
take.
bullshit.
That's an amazing
That's a
take
pretty
right there.
good take.
Exactly.
like-
that's an amazing take.
Jokic don't.
I mean, he's still the best. He
Shea
just
don't
even
exist.
without, you know.
Okay.
I think everybody knows that when they're both healthy, Joel is better than Jokic.
Yeah, I'm
think
sure
everybody- I
Joel
think
knows that.
everybody
That's why he be ducking all those Denver matchups.
Absolutely,
I got you.
that's why he
Yeah,
ducks them.
that's why he ducks all those
Yeah.
Denver matchups.
I can't
Yeah.
believe that managed to be a talking point for as long as it was.
It's been 7 years now, Mars.
We watched your Joel Embiid match up with Jokic, give him 50 and a step back 3 to ice the game. But apparently he afraid of seeing him in Denver.
Yeah.
I guess.
He's real
Cool.
scared of Jokic.
You
I
don't want
guess.
to go to Denver.
Meanwhile, those Denver games always minus, I think, 1. They always came in a stretch of games in which he missed like the first 2. He missed the week surrounding the Denver game. But
yeah,
allegedly it's because he's ducking Denver.
There
He just
is one-
premeditated
ducking the
one.
week
And there's
around
one- there's-
Denver.
I think
Yo,
I can't remember what year.
every
I can't remember
season-
what year it is.
Yeah.
There's one year where he played the
It
game.
looked
before the
nasty.
Denver
I'm
game,
not gonna lie.
missed
It
the
was
Denver game and then
nasty.
came back the
Yeah,
next
yeah,
night.
it was
That
nasty.
one, I'm like, he got
That's
it. He got
a
it.
little weird.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I feel it.
Mhm.
All the other years, this guy is dealing with an injury. The Denver game comes up on the schedule, and it's Joel Embiid ducking Denver. The guy's been out for 2 weeks before the Denver game, but apparently he just ducking Denver. Meanwhile, every time you see Jokic, 40, but he ducking him.
Right,
Yeah.
but when he plays him, he cooks him.
But I guess salute.
You know what? Joel Embiid gets his calendar. He sees when he's playing Denver, and he blocks off the 2 weeks to go on vacation right around it. Takes the whole
Yeah,
2 weeks.
because
Well,
Jokic ain't worthy. That's why.
I don't
Are there
understand
people
this
up here
hate
because
from
we
you,
can use
Ox.
this definitely as a super hot take if this is
It's
it.
not hate.
I just want to be.
So-
I
clear.
mean, you hating
Right.
for sure. You always supporting all the European players.
t-
You always
I'm
supporting
not-
all the guys who try to play
I don't
right
just
way.
support European players. I support players that I think are good and players that I like. I don't
Name a
care- I
European
don't-
player you don't support.
I don't care where you're from.
You
That
The
shit
last
means
two
absolutely-
times
that
Joel
shit-
saw Denver,
that shit
the
means
last
nothing
two
to me.
times Joel saw Jokic, he's averaging 44.5 points.
Sound like Chamberlain.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just speaking facts. He
That sound
cooks Jokic. He dominates Jokic. He's better than Jokic. There's nothing wrong with me saying that. That doesn't mean, oh, how dare you say that? You always support European players. I don't give a damn where he from. He be cooking that boy.
Can we round that out to 45, Mars?
Make it 50
Nah,
round all the way up.
I don't want people. When it comes to Jokic stands, I have to be very particular with the numbers I say. So
44 and a half rounds out to
points.
45.
Hell not 44.5 points. He had four. Let me make sure I actually get my map. Because I might be wrong. It might be 44 points. It might be 44 points.
I do want to ask y'all this. I want to
Joel
ask
is
y'all.
not
44
American.
points. It was 44 points. My fault. 44 points.
Oh, so you
Yeah, I
added
want
a
them to-
0.5.
I want them to come-
0.5. You
Yeah, I
added
want
a
him to come
0.5.
for me. It was 44
Lies.
points. He averaging 44 points.
Lies. Bad
The last
math
two times
and
he's
lies.
seen
Can't trust anything.
Yo,
Mark's
real
saying.
talk. What was you about to say before
No,
we
I
get
just
to these
wanted to
super chats?
ask how many people up here, like on the panel right now, do believe that at their best, Joel Embiid and Nikola Jokic, that Joel Embiid is a better player.
I think they're on the same level.
That's a cop-out
no,
answer.
hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
By the way, the
Absolutely
two
a
people who
cop-out.
have their hands up, also both guys who don't have LeBron top 5. Just want to let y'all know that.
What that got to do with this?
2024
I'm trying to
Embiid
let
And-
people
is
know.
on the
I
level
got
of
where
LeBron
they're
top
taking
5. LeBron's in my top 5.
Oh, he made it.
He
Oh.
not in mine.
Well, no, I told you guys, depending on the day of the week or depending on the week, him and Shaq flip-flop. But last night I came to a revelation that LeBron James is in fact top 5. So
Jesus came
Last night
down.
came to that
He spoke some
revelation.
sense into you.
yeah, he did. He did.
All right, that's good.
Shit, I don't got
Snatched
Joel
me out my
Embiid.
sleep.
I don't got Joel Embiid or Nikola Jokic top nothing either. So I don't understand what that got to do with this.
But Pinno, one of my biggest reasons for thinking about this, and obviously this is peak for peak, but I think this conversation would be a lot louder, or it might not even be a conversation, if Joel Embiid was healthy for the last 8 years, and we got to see 8 healthy shots at him making a run in the postseason and then like let me not even put other things into context, like hey, if 2 number 1 overall picks
down by Marcus All and cried in his lap. Was he?
But this is what I'm saying. So
He
is
was healthy,
Jokic
right?
healthy right now when he's crying and Rudy Gobert is slapping him around the court and he's getting punked by Jaden McDaniels? Okay, but this is what I'm saying though. If we've seen Jokic get stifled like he did this year a couple other times, and if not him, hold on right quick. And if not, can I remind you who Nikola Jokic has on his team?
He don't have Jimmy Butler. I'll tell you that.
But yeah, all right, he had Jimmy Butler. Okay, but Jamal
and Ben
Murray.
Simmons.
Oh,
and Ben
yes,
Simmons,
but
Tobias Harris.
I'm saying though, if we run this back in other universes, if we run this back and 2 number 1 overall picks, Markelle Fultz and Ben Simmons don't break their shoulders and go crazy in the head, how do the Sixers look? If Joel Embiid is healthy, if he has 8 healthy playoff runs, you can't tell me that three of those 8 playoff runs, they don't go to the finals, and Joel doesn't at least get 1 ring. I'm just saying, just think it through. Just think it through.
This shit ain't 2K. Like you don't just get to
It's not 2K.
Yeah, you don't get to play you don't get to play 4 40-win teams and win a championship. The shit's not 2K. You're right. you are absolutely right. Like Nikola Jokic made 1 finals and 1 conference. He made 1 finals and 1 conference finals over his career. So I'm just saying, like. And there were other health barriers that allowed Jokic to get through. So if I can give Jokic that, you can't tell me that I can't go back in time and say that if Joel Embiid was healthy for an 8-year stint in his career, that he doesn't make the finals. I just can't think that through.
Conference finals.
Yes,
Hey, Ron,
and
when did
Joel
you
Embiid has
learn
made
how to
0.
flip the omelet in the pan like that?
I want to
Every argument you have against Joel Embiid is going to be that he's been hurt.
Joel Embiid has never made a conference finals in the lesser conference.
Joel Embiid has never been healthy in the playoffs. We know that. You're just saying the same thing we already know. Like, the whole premise was if he's healthy. You bring up something that he's never been healthy in doesn't change the point that's being made. In their MVP primes from 21 to 24, unfortunately, they only matched up in the regular season 3 times. That's all they did because Embiid ducked Denver. and they're in a different conference, so they only get to play each other twice a year anyway.
Yep.
In those 3 games, Joel Embiid Jokic is averaging 24, 13, and 7. That's what he's averaging. Joel Embiid is averaging 41, 11, and 6.
Cool.
Like, what are we doing?
PRA.
Fucking
watching.
that boy up.
By the way, Joel Embiid is 3-0 in those games. By the way, he's 3-0 in those games. And he gamed him with 47, 18, and 5.
Fucking that boy
So
up.
head to head
One of them
determines.
plays defense.
One of them plays defense.
Like,
I mean,
what are we doing?
Right
We're
now,
gonna
he ain't
act like
playing
it's
no
just
defense.
it's unfathomable that Joel Embiid, when healthy, is on the same level, if not better than Jokic.
I think he's one
The
of the
only reason that these conversations are no
Mars.
longer seen as valid is because Joel Embiid has never been healthy. So a lot of it is hypothetical. What would he have done in the playoffs? Cool. And the fact that Denver went on that title run in 23, in 21 and 22 and the 23 regular season,
else?
Embiid was seen as the better player. By the way,
I do this with Dwayne Wade all the time. So.
But like this, your
Yeah, I
body
do this with
break,
Kawhi a little
your
I did
body,
this with KD.
your body breaking down is a part of who you are as
Tracy
a basketball
McGrady?
player.
Pin, we
Okay.
know that.
I agree
That's why I'm
Okay, so,
yeah.
so that's part of the resume. So-
But
but
Jokic
that,
is better
that
than Embiid because he's healthy.
Look, this is the argument
I mean-
we use with Derrick Rose, and it
No, I
drives
just
me
want to make
insane.
sure that as long as if we can say the only reason Jokic is better than Embiid is because he's healthy, cool. I'm fine with that.
But why
That
is
means
Jokic
if healthy, Embiid's better. That's fine. There you go.
and that's all we're saying, Pin. Like we obviously understand that it is Jokic is a Iron Man. Jokic don't miss time. Like when he got hurt earlier this year, that was shocking because
row,
Jokic
yeah,
doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, first row
Yeah.
injuries. Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that if Joel Embiid had Jokic type health and availability, I'm not gonna say it wouldn't be a conversation because Jokic is ridiculous, but I do think a lot of people would have Joel Embiid over Jokic simply due to the fact that I would be the best scorer in the NBA. I would be considered probably the most dominant force in the NBA. Shout out to Giannis and Jokic and Luka. And
That's
I
another
would
one
be
I got
a
over
much
Jokic.
better defender than all these other guys. Like I would be a force to be reckoned
Who
with.
makes their teammates better?
Both of them. Look, before we even get down
Okay.
that rabbit hole, one thing
Don't
one
go
thing
down
I
that rabbit
hate
hole
that
at
we
all.
also it's not even like we have to like build fake Joel Embiid in our head. Like we watched him play at this level. We saw 24 Joel Embiid. So it's not even like, oh, if Joel Embiid got better as a player, it's not even that. It's if he was just himself for longer. 24 Embiid to a lot of people is a better basketball player than any version of Nikola Jokic.
To
Any
a lot
version of
of
Nikola
people,
Jokic. That's
right?
that's not something that we have to imagine. We saw it. So all we're asking is Joel Embiid, play like this and be healthy and just sustain, not get better, sustain. And a lot of people would have Joel Embiid better than Nikola Jokic, but he wasn't able to. To your point, health is part of being a basketball player. And so Jokic has been able to continue in his career and put out, historic regular seasons offensively year in and year out. And Joel Embiid hasn't been able to do that. So we're here.
And again, made 2 conference finals in the harder conference, won a championship, did all of this without a single All
Just never
NBA
did that
teammate.
shit when I was a kid, man. We was
did
never
all
saying
this
that
without
you
an
That
was
all-star.
better
teammate-
than David
that
Robinson
All-NBA
because he was in the
teammate shit is
conference
so whack.
championship. We didn't do
I'm
that.
not
Every
gonna lie.
Why is it whack?
Chill,
Both
chill.
of the
Every time
times
y'all
that
do
Nikola
it
Jokic
didn't do
made the
that.
conference finals, Jamal Murray was
Jamal
playing like
Murray
a top
was
10 player on the
pulling
planet.
out of his
Didn't do that, real
mind.
talk.
Both of those
God
times,
damn,
the
bro,
2
y'all
times that the Denver Nuggets have got to the conference finals and beyond, Jamal Murray was a top 10, if not
was
top
awesome.
5 performer in the playoffs.
Like,
Both of those times.
I
So
promise
yeah,
you, real
cool.
talk.
He never made the All NBA team in the regular season. But
He
if you're
never
going to
made
bring
an
up how
all-star
far they
team
went
prior
in the
to this year.
playoffs, talk about how well he played in the playoffs.
That's such a
Because in the
gimmick.
playoffs, Jamal Murray was playing better than Ben Simmons, Mr. All NBA. That's what he was doing. He was outplaying him. He was outplaying Tobias Harris. He was outplaying him. So yeah, he never made the All NBA in the regular season. But you spoke about how far they went in the playoffs. So how well did Jamal Murray play in the playoffs? Was he or was he not a top 10 performer in the playoffs in both 2020 and 2023?
Yes, he was.
He was awesome.
No,
I
he
don't
wasn't
think
awesome. He was better than that.
I don't think you can remove Jokic from how good he was either. I don't think you get to do that. I don't think you get to segment off players on the same team and just say, well, this guy was independently great and that guy had nothing to do with it. I'm sorry, you don't get to do that.
Real talk. A bunch of gray hairs.
You want to give Jamal Murray credit to get off your little anti-Jokic agenda. You want to give Jamal Murray credit and say he's an All NBA guy.
You're taking the credit from him, right? He had no All NBA players. Because you're taking the credit from him.
I'm not taking credit away from him. All I'm saying is
he played at a level that was top 10. He played at a top 10 level in the playoffs in both of the postseason runs in which Denver went far. So whether or not he made an All-NBA team in that season is irrelevant because you don't make the All-NBA team based on your player performance.
Disagree on this. I believe your franchise player, which is your Shaq, your Michael, that dude, the guy that's the buck stops with that guy, the defense gears up for that guy. I think that guy has a disproportionate amount of control over your playoff disposition, composure, but also who activates and who doesn't. I think that they are responsible for a lot. Now, I'm not saying they're doing it for him. I'm not saying Shaq made that shot for Robert Horry. I'm not saying LeBron and D Wade made that shot for Ray Allen. And I'm not saying that Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce made Rajon Rondo necessarily the player that he was in the playoffs. I'm just saying when you are the franchise guy, what happens around you, the playoff rising and falling that happens around you, you have to be part of it. It's not happening without you.
There can be a legitimate case made. Legitimate.
Yep.
That in 2020, Jamal Murray was a better player than him in the playoffs.
Do you fight that, Pat?
There can be a legitimate case made for Jamal Murray. Not just, oh, he was a good number 2. Legitimate case could be made. He was the best player on that team in the playoffs in 2020. Now, 23, even though Jamal was amazing, Jokic had ascended to another level. But people keep trying to act like 2020 Jokic is not 23 Jokic. He was not that level of player.
I don't know why you bring up that. This is the thing that blows my mind, right? When it comes to playoff rising,
I watched Marc Gasol shut him down.
That's fine. That's
fine.
I also watched the Toronto Raptors be incapable of scoring when Joel Embiid was on the court. I also watched the Toronto Raptors lose every time Joel Embiid was playing.
Incapable of scoring when
every single time he was
Kawhi
on the bench.
Leonard hit that three over him.
I watched the game in which Joel Embiid played 45 minutes, and the Sixers lost the 3 minutes he didn't play by double digits, and they lost that game. That is how they lost that game. Joel, I'm gonna find the game. I'm gonna find the box score for you because I vividly remember this. This Toronto Raptors series, because his scoring efficiency plummeted, is being misremembered drastically. Let me find the game. I want to make sure I get this.
I've been on playback and I have said Joel Embiid is one of the greatest defenders of all time.
Joel Embiid in Game 7 of that series played 45. Remember Kawhi shot. They lost that game by 2. Joel Embiid played 45 minutes and 12 seconds. He was a +10. That means in the 2 minutes and 48 seconds he was on the bench, they lost by 12. They lost 12 by 12 in 2 minutes and 48 seconds. And Joel Embiid is the problem. In that this is Joel Embiid's plus-minus per game. Game 1, they lost by 13. He was a +4. Game 2, they won by 5. He was a +3. Game 3, they blew him out. He was a +31. Game 4, they lost by 5. He was a +17. They lost the game by 5. He was a +17. The next game, they got blown out. He was a -16. They lost the game by 36. He was a -16. The next game, they won game 6 by 11 points. Joel Embiid was a +40. Joel Embiid was a +40. You know what that means they did in the minutes he wasn't on the floor? They lost by 29. Joel Embiid against the Toronto Raptors was anchoring transcendent defense. But because he couldn't score efficiently, that series is being remembered as Joel Embiid scored his team. They were winning. They were dominating when Joel Embiid was on the court. He couldn't play 48 minutes a game, and now all of a sudden it's Joel Embiid's fault. Joel Embiid in the 2019 playoff. Let's go to the good old on-offs. We love on-offs when it comes to Nikola Jokic. Let's go to the good old on-offs for Joel Embiid in the 2019 playoffs. In that postseason run, Joel Embiid on the court, +20 net rating. You know what they were when he was off the floor? Guess. Someone guess. Someone hazard a guess. What was that net rating when Joel Embiid was off the floor?
Let's go -10.
I was going to say -10? -12.
-12. Ron, you want to venture a guess?
You're bringing it up, so it's -20.
Ron, you want to venture a guess?
-11.
-11. Yeah, -21.
There you
That
go.
was their net rating when Joel Embiid was on the bench.
Most right.
That is what Joel Embiid was dealing with. And apparently it's his fault they were losing. From 2019 to 2024 in the playoffs, Joel Embiid is a +7 when he's on the floor. You know what he is when he's off the floor? You know what Philly are when he's off the floor? Anyone want to hazard a guess? This is over a 5-year span in the playoffs. Anyone want to guess?
When he's off the floor,
When he's off the floor, what do you guys think Philly is?
I'm gonna say a -15.
-15. Okay, see, the Raptors series has skewed your mind a little bit. Now you understand what Joel Embiid is going through. Ron, you want to venture a guess?
Wait,
Over a
hold on.
5-year span in the playoffs.
What is the 5-year span?
2019 to 24. So before Joel Embiid died the last 2 years.
What he is on the court?
Off.
No, what he's on the core is a +7. Do you want to know what
Off.
he is?
Yeah.
What you want to know what Philly are when he's off the floor?
Off.
In 5 years?
Yes.
Oh, that's
-9.5 over a 5-year span.
I said
Their
15.
defense goes from a 109 to a 117. Their offense goes from a 116 to a 108. They plummet on both sides of the ball. Nikola Jokic from 2020 to 2026. I can actually take out 2026. We'll just go 2020 to 2025. So we have the same amount of years. Nikola Jokic on the court in the playoffs. You know what he is? Anyone want to guess what Nikola Jokic on the floor in the playoffs?
He's
Plus
on the
3,
floor there,
4.
+8.
+3, +8. Ron, you want to guess?
Well, I'm gonna go a little more than that. +9.
+9. 0.0. They are flat neutral when Jokic is on the floor from 2020 to 2026. You want to know what they are when he's off the floor? -3. The gap is negligible. They play teams to a draw with him on the floor. They barely lose without him. Joel Embiid is blitzing teams when he's on the floor and getting blown out when he's off. But Joel Embiid is the problem and why they're not making conference finals, not making deep postseason runs. Meanwhile, these on-off numbers that Jokic dominates in the regular season, because in the same time span in the regular season, Jokic is a +10 on the court, -6 when he's off the floor. These numbers disintegrate in the playoffs. Meanwhile, Joel Embiid's maintained. Guess what? In the regular season, 2019 to 2024, +9 on the court, -2 off the court. His impact is there regular season and playoffs. But apparently, he's the problem because his efficiency went down. Ignore the fact that he turns into one of the best playoff defenders we've ever seen. Penn was on playback, rest in peace playback, arguing the exact same thing I'm arguing right now. Joel Embiid is one of the best defenders we've ever seen in the playoffs, but because his scoring efficiency drops, meanwhile, he's playing on one knee, a broken face, torn ligaments in his hand. Let's go through Joel Embiid's playoff.
We can remember we really don't have to do any more of this.
In 2019, he's dealing with knee tendinitis and illness. Is documented all throughout the series. We understand. In 2021, he plays on a torn meniscus.
Stop
in
this.
2021, he's playing on a torn meniscus. In 2022, he tears a ligament in his thumb. In 2023, he fractures his face. In 2023, he also sprains his LCL. In 24, he's dealing with Bell's palsy and coming off meniscus surgery. All of which he's still dominating teams when he's on the court, and he apparently is the problem. Explain that. Of course you don't. Of course you don't. Impact metrics don't matter. Defense doesn't matter. All that matters is that he went to the conference finals. Because forget the fact that Embiid is dominating when he's out there. It's his fault that they're losing. Cool.
My God.
Like I don't.
Philly and 7. Philly and 7.
I don't think we need
Choke
to go through super chats or anything like that. We can actually end it. Ladies and gentlemen, it was actually good to see you guys today. This was an awesome show. Thank you very much for having us. Absolutely. I mean, that's a mic drop right there. Matter of fact,
it's not a mic drop. You just threw a whole bunch of.
Ben, can you read the eulogy at that guy's?
No, and this ain't even about you, Penn. Penn, I promise you, this isn't about this. This isn't about you. What it's the spell, Penn. I promise you, Penn. This isn't about you. No, this is not about
Nobody
you.
who has ever watched basketball thinks this way. This is ridiculous.
No. And we have watched the games, right?
Except for you.
We 100% have watched the games, Penn. Yes, we have. We watched the games, and we saw how effective Joel Embiid is. We saw how effective Joker is, right? But
So
the data is right in front of us.
Said. I mean, look, I'm not even trying to drag this segment out. There's so much wrong now. I am one for the clip. I know that was a clip. I'm gonna let that clip sit. It's a great cook. He got real animated, and I'm not an asshole. I'm not about to sit here and explain to you everything that's wrong with it. But please understand, there is a lot wrong with how you think about basketball. If that's how you think about basketball, if you think all. You clearly do not understand that this dude has 4% dip in the playoffs versus regular season. That is not a normal dip. That is on the extreme side of close to DeMar DeRozan dip. This is not Hakeem Olajuwon you're talking about. Hakeem Olajuwon got better. Jordan got better. Ant gets better. You're talking about a guy who's 4% worse. It's not just Marc Gasol who shut him down. It's not just Marc Gasol. We're talking about big moments. When you bring up these on-off minutes, what you're not realizing is there are moments in a game, that define a series. And when you want to brush all minutes as equal and say, well, you did this and plus minus
like
this
when
and that.
games you guys in 22 when you hit the game.
No, what you're missing, Mars, is the intangibles of basketball. What you are missing is the airplane celebration. No, what you're missing is the airplane celebration. What you're missing is composure. What you're missing is clutch.
Composure, Nikola Jokic. Mr. I'm attack Cameron Payne. I'm gonna attack Jaden McDaniels. I'm gonna shove Markieff Morris. Mr. Composure. All right. Never mind. You can carry on. Composure. I'm a
Pin. I as a composed host, I'm going to have to move this just a little bit. We'll have another super chat that might pertain to this, and we might get it back around to it. But Chill, before you leave, I do want to read a couple super chats for you. Also, right quick, that was the super hot takes from the fans, and I want to thank Harry-BE5JU for sending through that comment. He said Joel Embiid will be the best player post LeBron if he stayed healthy. You just made an amazing clip. You just made an amazing segment. And Mars, thank you for that amazing meal that you just gave us today. Lunch was amazing.
Entertained, chat? Did you not get what you came for, chat? Is that what you asked for? Because there you have it, Ron.
Damn, Pen, I'm finna look up some shit to help you out. God dang. Hold on.
There's nothing to help out. This is just
this
is where basketball discourse is right now. We don't care about winning anymore. We care about on-off data.
Okay, Steve Penn, that's what the problem is when you talk about winning.
About championships. No, we don't have any appreciation for what it takes to win a championship.
Gray hairs ago, I can promise you, none of us said that we thought that Patrick Ewing was better than David Robinson because he was in the conference finals and David Robinson wasn't. None of us said that. None of us was saying that Patrick Ewing is dominating the game much better than David Robinson because he got to the conference finals. None of us was saying that, even though Patrick Ewing had Derek Harper, who was better than Avery Johnson, even though Patrick Ewing had John Starks and he had all of those guys. None of us was saying that. We had nothing to say about him going to the conference championship. None of us was saying that. What are you doing,
We devalue winning. That is rich. That's rich.
You don't get to go your entire career. No. Stop it. You don't get to go your entire prime in the lesser conference, be the best player in that conference, win an MVP in that conference, and then not make a conference finals. And we can just brush it off as you had bad teammate luck and you had bad injury luck and everything just bad just happened around you. You had one of the most esteemed coaches in the league multiple times. You've had coaches who won championships multiple times. Doc Rivers,
are you talking about Doc?
Nick Nurse. Championship coaches. They're great until they get to coach Joel Embiid. Now they're washed. Okay, cool. You have one of the most.
Nick Nurse sucked.
I think he sucks. Absolutely. But for the case of this argument, he doesn't. He's awesome. Daryl Morey. Oh, Daryl Morey, one of the most esteemed, forward-thinking. Oh, he's so great. What the hell is it, Mars? Every single look, man. There's this
Sorry that I think luck plays a big part in.
Luck does play a big part, but 8 years ain't luck, bro.
Been unlucky. Kevin Garnett in Minnesota was unlucky. Yes, sometimes you're in a bad situation.
Mars,
sometimes injury health is not on your side.
Sometimes I've heard some
that doesn't
stuff
take away from how good you are at
basketball. No. Enough yapping. Look, I think
life.
No, this is no. This is not life.
I'm on player's choice by luck. I'm here by luck. I was in the chat at the right time, and now I'm here. That was luck. That wasn't preparation met opportunity. It was luck.
And now I'm here, and I'm making the most of the opportunity. You got knowledge. You don't have wisdom.
Joel Embiid being hurt all the time is unfortunate. Joel Embiid being hurt in April and May is unfortunate. That does not mean he's a worse basketball player. That's not what that means. Unfortunately, things don't always go the right way for everyone. That's not how it goes. Some people have very good fortune. Some people have bad fortune. I'm able to see that. Apparently, if someone's unlucky too much, it's a conspiracy. It actually just means you're just bad.
It's not about unlucky, bro. No, stop, man. There is a will. There is a force of will. Okay, if you listen to basketball beyond your own takes, you'll understand that Kawhi was dead ass tired when he took that shot. I'll be right here and tell you. They go to overtime.
Yeah, and guess what? It bounced around 9 times.
It bounced 9 times.
You know what that is?
No, that was will. No, that was willpower.
This is why you a fucking
luck. That was willpower.
No, this is not luck. Kawhi Leonard said his jumper had been short that entire game.
You know what else was luck? In fact, they didn't call that travel when he did it. Luck. That was fortunate. They didn't call the travel. Luck. The shot bounced on 28
He
times.
shot
Look,
that shot over Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons.
and Ben Simmons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pascal
it
Siakam
bounced
was
12
wide open. In that moment, knowing how he had been shooting in that game, knowing how the Raptors had been shooting in that game, knowing that he was being covered by the two best defenders, arguably two of the 5 best defenders on the planet at the time, squeezed into a corner, and his jumper had been not falling, and it's a long series, the grind out series, he had to make a choice in a split second. Do I take this shot? Do I want this shot? Or do I want the pressure of missing this shot? And he took that shot. No, it's not the worst shit. And what did he say? Prior to him taking that shot, he said, I knew I had to get it up high to give it a chance.
Pin, if he shot that shot 10 times in that particular situation, at that juncture of the game, if he shot it 10 times, he might make it once. Maybe.
No, he
But
goes.
you know what?
He might make it one time.
Made it.
You are, yes, he
Power
did
of
make it.
will.
And you know why he made it? You know why he made it?
watched-
Because there was some luck involved in that.
Chill. You know this game is mental. Maybe
Yes, I
Mars
do know it's
doesn't,
mental.
but you
And
know this is.
I could think
Yeah,
that I'm
maybe I
better.
do, in
I
fact.
could.
Yeah, maybe
I
I
could-
do.
Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't, because you're
can
clearly
think
not
that-
seeing the ways that Joel Embiid has
I
come
can
short
think that
mentally.
I'm better. And Penn, a lot of times you say stuff that I agree with. I promise you this, brother. But in this particular situation, when we're talking about being as good as you could possibly be at that juncture of the game, you need some shit to go your way.
It is not an
You
accident.
don't being good ain't good enough. How much better is Joel
championships
Embiid?
are forced by
Really
will.
quickly, Mars.
Chill.
Really quickly.
Now
Mars.
we're hyping Kobe for convenience. Shut
Re-
up, nigga. I'm not
re-
even
re-
finna let you do it.
really
Be
quickly,
quiet.
Mars.
We're not
How
finna hype Kobe when all you do when Kobe gets brought up is he had Shaq, he had Shaq, he had Shaq, he had Shaq. No, nigga, you got cooked. It is what it is. Next super chat. Because Mars
Embiid
cooked
never
up,
made the
Mars
conference
cooked
finals
up a
because he didn't have
meal,
enough
and then
will.
he would not. Now you want to reply with a player that you've been hating on your entire tenure on
been hating.
player's choice. So
I've been
no,
hating.
nigga,
I've been
you
hating.
got
Yap,
cooked,
yap.
and your response
real
to
yap.
you getting
A
cooked
real
is
yap.
this
A
is
real yap.
10%
I've been hating on
luck,
Kobe.
20% skill, 15% confidence and power, will. Looking ass. Shut up, nigga. You got cooked. It is what it is. Next super chat.
All right, we are gonna move on. Chill. I do have a super chat for you from DSG Piccolo. This is the 2-part super chat. DSG Piccolo said, "Experience for Shaden." Chill. Don't he have to play in the game to get that? I hate that Tiago, or the hate that Tiago has for Shea is the hate that I have for Tiago. Talked about change and rolled out the same starting 5. Now we have no picks. Trade Chris Murray for a second and draft the Iowa State shooter. Also, those new lottery rules after the league built the Spurs is interesting to say the least.
I do think that Shaden Sharp should have played more. I do think that. I mean,
yeah, that was nasty.
Yeah, I do think. But I've been complaining all season about Coach Tiago split his rotations when he goes to that small ball lineup, when he goes to that double big lineup. Yeah, I've been complaining about his rotations all year long. So that doesn't surprise me at all. Yes.
All right, the next super chat I got is from Xavier NYC. Says, shout out to Brunson for going for 39 points, 15 for 23, 3 for 5 from 3. Classic JB game. Shout out to Cat's amazing defense as well.
Shout out to Jalen Brunson, man. I'm still very high on this Knicks team. I'm still very high. I'm not going to flip back because I feel like that'll be.
Oh, you've done too much flipping?
Yeah, I've done too much flipping. I flipped enough.
Yes, he is, Flacco. Yes, he is.
He's for sure better than Castle.
Yes, he is.
Oh my God, I'm so done.
Yes, he is.
These kind of conversations are driving me nuts.
Get me to cussing. That's what it does. Real talking. Get me to cussing.
It's not that though, y'all.
Yes, he is.
It is.
Ron, they are actively leaving Castle open. They doing that. That's the Trailblazers. What you think gonna happen in the next round when they see either Denver or Minnesota? What you think gonna happen then?
All right. Thunder said, stop overusing the term generational. This used to be a once or twice in a lifetime player or talent. Even most superstars are below generational. Every draft prospect can't be generational.
And every draft, and I'm not saying that every draft prospect is generational, but I think that Cooper Flagg is a generational talent. And I think he's going to be one of the best players of his generation. I think he's going to turn that Dallas franchise around and make them viable for years to come. That's a generational
Being
player.
one of the best talents does not make you generational.
It doesn't. That's a fact, because that talent has to that talent has to materialize and has to turn into something. And I think that Cooper Flag is showing that he's on the trajectory to do that.
No, it has to turn into something that we haven't seen before. That's the part that's generational.
Well, and a
Or you
guy
haven't
like
seen
Cooper
it for
Flag,
at least 30 years.
Oh, okay. And a guy. So wait a minute. Just because you're a generational player, you're a generational player for that generation. That's what a generational player is. A generational player isn't a once in a lifetime player. No, he isn't. No, Dominique Wilkins was a generational player.
I mean, let's clarify this. Have you ever seen Joel Embiid before?
Have I ever seen Joel Embiid before?
Have you ever seen anything like Joel Embiid before?
A big guy like Joel Embiid?
Yeah.
Hakeem is the closest.
Yes.
Hakeem's close-ish. How far apart were
Hakeem's
they
not as
drafted?
big as Joel,
Almost 30
though.
years. There was
Okay.
almost 30 years
He
between them.
doesn't
So
move
I'll
up
consider
that
that generational.
Sure.
Okay. The reason that I wouldn't consider someone like, I don't know, Kobe generational is because I saw Dwayne Wade, Kobe, and Penny in the same kind of era. And that's why I don't consider it generational. So Michael,
You think that they're generational, but
Michael was
he
drafted
isn't?
12 years before Kobe.
Back to hating on Kobe.
It's not
Damn, that was
hating.
quick.
If we
That ain't take
get
too long.
no, hang on. If we get Michael, Clyde, if we got Michael, Clyde, Kobe, Penny, D Wade, Vince Carter, Vince feels
I think
kind
we're
of
divided
disrespectful to put Vince in that
what
category.
generational
If
player?
we got all
Penny
those
was
players,
drafted closer
Penny
to
Hardaway.
MJ than Dwayne Wade.
Okay, but I mean, we're talking about born really more than drafted here. But sure, I'm just saying you got all those guys in like 20 in a 20-year
That's
span.
true.
The fact that Michael was the greatest of them does not change the fact. LeBron is generational. LeBron generational for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, because I ain't
Ham and
seen,
swine?
I ain't seen another LeBron. I haven't seen a guy who can guard 5 positions like that or 4 positions like that and come in and just generally speaking, like what's the last player you saw that was even close to LeBron?
Magic.
Scottie Pippen, Magic
Lenny
Johnson.
Cook in 2002.
Yeah, man. No. KD generational too. 7-foot shooter like
I
that.
agree. I think Kevin Durant's
Yeah.
generational.
Even though, just so you know, even though Dirk Nowitzki was doing that.
And Jokic
Facts.
generational too.
I think
Yeah,
Doug's
Tracy McGrady, if you
generational.
want-
I
if
think
you want
Doug. I
to
think
be
Doug's
real,
generational. as well.
that's the point right there.
Sabonis is generational too.
Hey, I seen Tracy
Generational does
McGrady,
not mean
man.
better than non-generational. It's possible to be not generational and be way better than a player who is generational. It is
I'm
possible.
mad. Actually, agree with that. Actually,
No.
That's
It
why I
was
said the whole point was
depending
when-
on what
Don't
what
start
y'all are like
agreeing with me right now.
defining on
Mm.
generational. No, I
You stay over there.
I said yesterday.
You stay
I
your ass
agree
right
with
over
you.
there.
I agree with you when you're right. It's just seldom. You might be
I'm
right.
right. I'm right a lot, bro. Like, I mean, shit. I told y'all the Raptors were for real. I was right. I did. I told y'all before the
I mean, that's
before
a
the
team
season.
you cover,
I-
so.
When Cleveland beats these dudes,
I told y'all before the season last year. I told you all along. Cooper Flag was going to be way more NBA ready offensively, and y'all were sleeping on it. Was I right or wrong? I told y'all preseason last year, so 2 years ago, AJ was still in grade 11. I told you he was going to be the number 1 pick in this year. When Ron was telling me Darren Peterson, was I right or wrong? I'll be
The
right.
draft hasn't happened yet.
No, bro, I've been right.
Hey, you
No,
better
no.
hope that nigga go number 1 overall, because I am going to come up here and it's going to be me.
The lottery is
You.
soon, right? The lottery
He's
is
going
soon.
number
Yeah,
1.
yeah.
He's going number 1.
I mean, I think
Okay.
he's gonna go number 1 too, but
Me too.
just for the sake of what you tried to do, you better hope he go number 1.
No, the problem with me is not that I'm wrong. It's that I'm right so early that y'all forget by the time I'm actually right. Y'all hate on me for a whole year. Oh, Penn, you glazing AJ DeBonsa. Oh, Penn, I can't believe. Oh, I'm sorry. I remember y'all putting Cooper Flag in Keith Van Horn and Andre Karolinko. Does he look like Keith Van Horn and Andre Karolinko to you?
Yeah,
Or does he look a lot more like
that was
Scottie Pippen and
chill.
Kawhi
Just-
Leonard and
yeah,
Jason
just-
Tatum, the
yeah,
players
just
that I
a-
was comparing them to?
Just
My
a better
point
version
was-
of them. Yeah.
My point is, y'all want to get off this take
I mean, he
so
doesn't
bad
look
that I'm
like
some
Kawhi Leonard,
idiot.
though, either.
No. Stop it. No, what I'm saying
But
is
he
this.
doesn't though.
If you're so smart about basketball, why are you always wrong?
That's a great question. I
I'm-
ask
I'm
myself
I'm
that
asking
quite
that
frequently,
question.
real talk. That's a
for
great
real.
question.
Like, I told y'all that Alex Sarr wasn't shit defensively compared to Colin Murray-Boyle. Now, when I said it, the whole chat's like, I can't believe
You wrong about that.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, chill.
I wasn't here that day.
You are
I
wrong
I was
about
right
that.
about it then. I'm gonna
No,
be
you're
more
not.
right. I'm more right about it today.
No.
I'm gonna be more right about it next year. And 5 years from now, you're gonna try to find the tape of you trying to say that Alex Sarr was better than.
And I'm still going to stand on it. I think
you're gonna be paying PC
that he's
to
going to
delete
be one of
that
the best
episode.
defenders of this generation.
No,
I'm standing on that.
You can
All right,
stand on
Penn,
that. You can
Penn,
stand on
all
that.
right, we-
But
hey,
the
Penn,
Mars
we get
is
it.
the Cooper flag all NBA defense. Ain't happening.
Penn, easy, big fella, easy.
Nah.
You don't got to flex on us. All right, we get it. You are earlier than everybody else, and you tend to be righter than everybody else later. I get it. Everybody's going for the low-hanging fruit. You grab the fruit at the tip top of the tree, and it tends to be the ripest. We get it, Penn. All right, you got us. But the next super chat is from Ruben Austin. Ruben said, I'm with Real Talk. Would you look at that? I'm with Real Talk. I'd rather see the Pistons lose now rather than continue to play better offenses and getting dogged. We know we need another ball handler in shooting. It struggles without that.
Ruben, these are not remotely the same circumstances. Okay, your team's the 1 seed.
By the way,
You won
which they've
60
been
plus
that all
games.
year long.
Yeah,
Damn,
and
Rube.
everybody's playing for you. I don't understand.
Like there are no injuries.
Yeah, there's no injuries.
Nothing
It's
going
not
on.
the same thing.
All right, Inevitable 25 sent through $9.99 and said late to the Blazers / Spurs game talk, but the Blazers should trade for Giannis and sell high on Scoot. On Scoot, I almost said another word. If they want to really push it, trade for Giannis and trade for Trey Murphy or Herb Jones for Shaden.
Yeah.
I would go for Giannis if I'm the Blazers.
Chill, you still think Scoot Henderson's a good defender?
I do.
He cool.
So-
He cool.
Giannis and Herb, let's just say Giannis and Herb on this team next year. How do we like them? Dame comes
So
back.
Dame
you
and
still got
Giannis
Denny.
reunited
Here
again.
we go
Yeah,
again.
Dame,
we
Giannis,
already
Denny,
know
Drew.
the word.
Is
Herb.
Drew still gonna be there too?
Yeah. Let's just say Drew's still there.
So Dame, so it's gonna be the little love triangle. Giannis point guards.
Real talk. I've always subscribed to the logic. There's a reason why we
Might as well
broke
bring
up
Chris.
and why we shouldn't get back together.
Mhm.
I've always.
I'm not gonna lie to that. Is a cool little. So theoretically, starting five was like Dame, Drew, Herb,
Giannis,
Giannis, Klingen.
Yeah, probably.
Well, Denny would still be there.
That's
too.
Oh, Denny
Oh.
did. Wait. How was Denny still there?
I mean, I would assume
Wait,
Giannis.
we're trading Jeremy
for
Grant for Giannis.
Yeah, you gonna have to come off Denny.
Let's just say Jeremy, Scoot, Shaden, and
Milwaukee
And
is
yeah,
not giving y'all
Klingen and
Giannis for that.
Klingen.
Hell
Let's just
no.
say that.
No.
Let's just say Klingen, Scoot.
Okay, it doesn't look like this is gonna happen.
No.
I mean, unless you guys think they got to come off Denny. I just want to build.
Denny
super
doesn't
Blazers
make
right now.
enough money to like.
Right. He on
Well,
the
Yeah,
Wow.
how much does he make?
Denny makes like 12 or 14. Like Denny, he's
Oh, he
too
hasn't
good for the
signed
money
his
he
big
makes.
contract
Yeah.
yet. Oh,
Yeah, he's too good for the money he makes, so you're not gonna get good value back in the trade. So you have to keep it. So you have to just trade Jeremy and like give the Bucks back their picks, which I
I
think is
would
a
love
good
to
enough.
trade Klingen though. But that's if. But this is the biggest if. Robert Williams can stay healthy. But good
Just
guy.
so y'all know,
Good
Denny
guy.
is on the books this season for 14-3. That 14-3 next year goes down to 13, and then it goes down to 11. Sheesh.
One of the best
But let-
contracts
but-
for a front office.
But theoretically, this starting five not moving you. Dame,
All front.
Drew, Denny, Giannis,
My God.
Rob Will.
Start five is
if
crazy.
Denny get back to playing defense, yeah, that amoves me.
Rob Williams definitely got to be a priority for the Trailblazers this season. I mean, next
Rob
season.
Williams is so good.
In the
He's
offseason,
that
so
he got to be
starting
a
five would
priority
be
for them.
insane.
Yes, he got to be a priority for them.
All right, the next super chat I got is from Darth Bigman. Darth said, I've said it once, I'll say it again. Embiid is the T-Mac of this generation, and Jokic is the Kobe of this generation.
No,
I kind of get the.
I'm not mad.
What
I think
you're
Embiid
saying.
and Jokic are closer than T-Mac.
I
T-Mac
actually
was
don't.
so good.
And y'all know
T-Mac
how I
was
feel about Kobe.
so good. Oh my, T-Mac was
So
ridiculous.
you
T-Mac
think
was
so? Just
ridiculous, bro.
you 03 T-Mac is closer to peak Kobe than 24 Embiid is to peak Jokic?
I think 24 Embiid is better than.
I'm gonna say no, Morris, because I get what you're saying. I'm gonna say no, but I think we got robbed though. I think T-Mac had another gear he was about to hit. If he didn't start getting injuries
That's
and
why I
stuff like
think
that,
because the
because
gap
T-Mac
between him and Bryant.
was younger than Kobe, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like and
Couple
what
years.
that injury happened at like 23, 24? Like
He
we
started slowing down around 05, 06 when he was about 24.
When he got to Houston.
Yeah, about 25 maybe is when
Yeah.
he's
Yeah, I
He got
like
to Houston.
if T-Mac would have stayed healthy and right when he would have got around 27, 28, 29, I think it would have been up. I think it
That's
would
why I
have been
think there's a
trouble
gap
for
between him and
everybody.
Bryant.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I think because I do think like T-Mac is in that conversation with like he could get into that room at his best with all the two guards. I think he can do that. Embiid, I genuinely think you could argue he was better than Jokic. That's the like.
Yeah, what was
Team-
the question you asked that what was
Well,
it?
I said I think Peak Embiid is closer, like him and Jokic are closer than T-Mac and Kobe. That's why I said. Whichever way you want to
and
slice
then,
it.
then you saying you think I disagree because I said Embiid was better.
Yeah, I'm asking like, why do you Are you saying Embiid is so much better than Peak
Better
Jokic
than
that T-Mac
yeah.
and Kobe are closer?
Yes. Yes.
I ain't about to argue with you.
Yes.
I ain't about to argue.
Of course. I do want to say we
Yes, of course,
totally
yes.
forgot about Jameer Watkins when we were talking about best defensive
The rookie
rookies.
defenders.
Yeah, I just want to give him
There's
his
names.
credit.
There are names. Yeah, there are.
He's good.
All right, DSG Piccolo said, "I'm not gonna lie. When we cut it to 9 in the fourth, I almost had some hope. Really impactful lineup out there. Couldn't hold up. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, City hooped, dunked on Wemby. Wemby be fouling crazy on some of these blocks.
Reputation, man. Reputation. Luka Garza make those blocks. They're gonna call a foul.
When they
Wemby
cut
do
it to 9, I was like, nah. Here comes the comeback. Like, there's no way. They started the fourth. I think the Spurs were in celebration mode. And I was just like, nope. They got De'Aaron Fox. They got Dylan Harper. There's no chance in hell this is comeback. So I predicted at the time that they were cut to 9. This is going to be a 15-plus point loss. And it was. So
Yeah, I ain't buying it.
We actively like the Spurs looked bored. That like to
They
me,
was
that's
play like he was
one of the-
laughing with his man. Wemby's laughing with his man in the playoffs
Yeah.
on the other team. Like that's what's going on. Give me a break. They was over them dudes. Like, yeah, I gotta go. Speaking of going wrong, I gotta bounce. I see you dudes.
All
right, chill.
he's chill.
Catch you soon. Spanish Jose TV said Scoot didn't get any playing time in the fourth. What's up with that?
What do you mean? What's up with that?
Maybe he's not as good a defender as some people think he is. All right. I got to bounce.
Yeah.
Peace.
I'm not too shocked by that.
All right.
All right, Pin. Christos Karasoulis said,
Hey.
Cat is a playoff riser. We are clearly the best team in the East, but keep gassing the Celtics and Achilles man. Knicks defense and offense is legit.
Achilles man is nice.
That's
ridiculous.
disgusting work out of you. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, we got
It
a
was
Knicks
my
might be
time
the
to
best
go,
team in the
but
East,
I'm
though.
gonna be nice. I don't want to leave Real Talk up here with Ron by himself, so I'm gonna stay. You're welcome.
Thank you, Mars. I appreciate that. You
Thank
saved
you.
Real Talk.
Thank you.
MJAD7 became a new YouTube member. Shout out to MJAD7. Super duper. B Goat. DB Goat. Super duper DB Goat became a YouTube member. Shout out to Super duper DB Goat. Also, we have another super chat. Well, we have a super chat from Super duper DB Goat. Hot take: Wemby won't ever win a chip as the number one option, but I think he can go down as the best number 2 ever. Him paired with Ant would be a top 3 duo ever.
That's why the number one option stuff confuses me. This is
But
better.
because I'm guessing he's saying he can be the best player, but not the number.
But then I don't get how you're a number 2. But that's why it just confused me.
Mm-hmm.
But sure, like if you're saying he needs someone to like do the scoring part thing,
Mm-hmm.
sure, I can agree with that. I think that would help him. I do think he can win as presently constructed. But
I
I
do.
think they
as
can win
well.
this year. Yeah, I think they can win this year. So
Yeah.
Darth Big Man said, y'all taking future Dylan Harper or the future of Maxey?
Harper. I'm not even thinking. Harper is better than Stephon Castle, by the way, Ron. I really hope.
Yeah, I didn't get to say it during the Rookie of the Year segment because I was talking about Conconnecticut. I think Dylan Harper is the best rookie in the NBA.
I'm really not mad at it. Dylan Harper's so fucking nice.
Now, I don't think he should have won Rookie of the Year, but I think he's better at basketball than every other rookie.
I don't know if I'm ready to say that, but I know I'm higher on Coop than you are. But I'm willing to say he's like the second. I think he is better than Conconnipple for sure.
I also think he's better than Conconnipple.
Like, it's like when it comes to Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle, and De'Aaron Fox, it's like, you know, I've been here before. It's like when you have 3 fine ass chicks and you can't talk to all 3 of them because they all 3 damn near friends or they know each other in a roundabout way and you know it's going to get around. You got to pick one of them. And it's like, it's something about each of them that I like. It's legitimately something about all 3 of them. And I didn't think Dylan Harper was going to get here this fast. Y'all remember, I was saying during the regular season that I think Stephon Castle outplayed De'Aaron Fox. Doesn't mean I thought I did. That doesn't necessarily mean I thought he was better, but I thought he outplayed him. And like for me to just see like over the last month how good Dylan Harper really is and how he just stepped into this conversation for me, that says a lot about Dylan Harper.
I've been here since the beginning of the season.
Yeah, we have.
But welcome on board, I guess.
Yeah.
Dylan's ridiculous.
Ron, Castle's out there getting guarded by centers.
I mean, you got to do something. Like, you got to do something. To me, that doesn't take away his value defensively, and that doesn't take away the other values that he has too.
I know, but I'm saying, like, for all the people that have been like harsh or critics of De'Aaron Fox, it's like he's trying to let somebody else get their game off. Like, I don't understand how people aren't saying that. And then he has a hard job, Ron, because and you'll see, I was trying to tell Lo this, but Lo didn't understand what I'm saying. De'Aaron Fox is asked to do something very difficult, which is, number one, he can't really play his game throughout the game. But then on top of that, he's asked to close in the last 5 minutes. So now he has to be in rhythm enough to now make because they're going to want him to make at least half or over half of his shots in the last 5 minutes of a game. Like, even what he did yesterday, Ron, like that, he did it, but it's not sustained. Like, what do you have, like 8 points? He shot the ball like 5 times going into the fourth quarter.
Lowe's just on he's been anti-De'Aaron Fox like all year, so every bad game is going to be confirmation of everything he said about De'Aaron, and then every good game is variance, and he's going to ignore any potential reasons for why De'Aaron hasn't looked. I'm just not that high on De'Aaron, but I do agree he's accommodating Stephon Castle.
Yeah,
and I think the Spurs as a whole are accommodating Stephon Castle. Now, that's not because he's not a good player. I think he's an all defensive caliber guard, and he has he's a good passer, really, really, really good athlete, really strong, really physical. But his limitations necessitate that he has the ball in his hands. So that means everyone else around him, even if they are probably better with the ball in their hands, because they're also better without the ball than Stephon Castle is, you need to have the ball in Stephon Castle's hands. So De'Aaron has to then, by virtue of that, sacrifice. And I don't think it's been seamless. I think he's done solid. But yeah, it's not an ideal situation, like for him individually. Now, if they win, I'm sure he don't care.
Yeah.
But it's not ideal.
I do just want to say this because, and I know you guys feel a certain way about when guys get not treated as floor spacers or if a center's guarding you and they're not paying you too much attention. Stephon Castle shot the ball better from 3 than De'Aaron Fox did, regardless of the attention and all of that. They both shot 27 threes. Now, Stephon only made one more 3. He went 11. Yeah, he went in this series. He went 11 for 27. De'Aaron went 10 for 27. So do that what you will. My thing with that, the reason why I'm bringing this up is because I don't think he's as bad of a shooter as you guys say. And he shot it at a 40% clip over the series. So he actually shot it well, regardless of whether they respected him or not. My thing is he's so strong as a driver and he's so strong in the paint that what they're saying is we would rather play you like this as opposed to you just killing us in the paint all game.
But you know he shot 45% on twos in this series? Like his 3-point percentage and 2-point percentage are damn near identical.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you put a big on him.
Yeah, I mean, that would happen with a lot of people though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you can take away a lot of his 2-point value because you put a big on him, making it harder for him to get all the way to the rim, and he has to try and absorb those bumps and finish over the top. Let's all call a spade a spade. He's not a 40% 3-point shooter. So when inevitably, let's say that regresses to the mean, I'm not even going to say he has a 25% series. Let's say that regresses to a 34%. We're now got someone who's shooting 45% on twos and 34% on threes, and no one's guarding him out there. That becomes problematic, especially in the higher leverage situations against an OKC, against like those elite level defenses. Like that's where it becomes tough. But we'll see. Like maybe he does. Like I still think he's a good player. Like don't get me wrong, he's a good player. It's just there are some team building obstacles that come with him. But he's 21, 22. So,
yeah, I mean, yeah, he's gonna get better as a player.
Yeah,
but Ryan, you saw when Klingon found himself trying to go out there and guard Fox though. Yeah, it was a little bit different. It was different.
Yeah, we'll see though. He does have some deficiencies. I would say Stephon Castle has more deficiencies than both of those two. But at the same time, I think his strengths are just as high, if not higher, than both of them too.
You think he's a better driver than Dylan or De'Aaron?
He's just a stronger driver. So it's like, actually, I don't know. We're talking about three guys that get to the paint at will, but he's a stronger finisher than both of those two. So I would say yes.
Okay.
And his point of attack defense is very valuable. Like he's a valuable player.
Very valuable. His defense is amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Andy Flacco said Giannis is 31 and hasn't been fully healthy for the last 3 playoffs. Surely that has to be taken into account in trade talks with Harper.
I do think it would be. I think any team that's trading for Giannis isn't doing their due diligence if they aren't trying to lower his value and using his injury history as a reason for that. But yeah, I'm not entertaining Dylan Harper for Giannis. I'm just not.
Ooh, I mean, I'm high on Dylan, but
I mean, it's top 5 player in the world. I understand.
It's Giannis.
I'm not trading Dylan Harper. I'm not trading Dylan Harper for any name you throw at me. If I'm being honest,
so he's untouchable.
If I'm the Spurs, yeah, I'm not trading Dylan Harper.
I'm really not mad at it, but it's like we got 2 other guys. De'Aaron's young enough to the point where he could cover some of these Harper years that we would get. It's like, come on, Giannis, let's run it up. And we are load managing you like Kawhi.
Facts. Absolutely. I'm 1,000% with you on that. Giannis should be max playing. Oh man, I'm turning in Ox. He should be max playing 50 games in a season.
Welcome to Embiid and Kawhi FC.
Yeah.
Come over here. Welcome.
NJ Dre sent through a super chat and said, shout out to Chill for his Cat versus Kuminga take. Kuminga is cat food. # Jersey stand up.
What? Kuminga can't guard Cat? Sky blue? Grass blue?
Yeah, like what?
Me and Real Talk are fat?
Yeah. I'm husky. I don't know what you're talking about.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Not facts.
It's a lot of muscle under here.
Not facts.
Ruben Austin said, I'm not over Tim Duncan not being generational. Insane take, Pin.
I understand what he said.
I don't know if I could ever
Duncan
forgive him for
generational. I'm going to be honest. I don't look at him as a generational player right there. So, Al Jefferson if he blocks shots.
You know, Al Jefferson if he blocks shots is crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. I'm not letting Pitt off the hook for that.
Oh, that's disgusting.
And a lot of it is from the point he was initially trying to make about Scotty and then rolling that over into that. It's like, this is disgusting.
I'm using that. I'm stealing that from Bud. Because that's actually not too bad.
Come on.
Hey, low key.
V-Link 999 said, I just want to say that the NBA is definitely racist towards white players. They're labeled as athletically limited with a low ceiling, relegated to shooters.
I do agree the stereotype. I saw Draymond Green talk about Dean Wade as if he's not a defender, when the only reason he plays NBA minutes is because of his defense. Like, typically a white player is going to just be labeled a shooter. That defense is going to be brought into question. You have to dunk it like 8 times before you get called a sneaky athlete. Like, there are things like that. But also, like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some white guys shooting 29% from 3 who command closeouts solely because they're white. So, you know, it goes both ways. It goes both ways.
Vinny the Tall became a YouTube member. Shout out to Vinny the Tall for becoming a new member. Also, shout out to NJ Dre becoming a member too, and appreciate you for sending through that super chat. If you're not a member now, join up ASAP because we have members only streams that will be coming around here very soon, starting this Sunday and every Thursday and every Sunday following 9 p.m. Eastern time. The chat controls the show. But in order to be in the chat, you have to be a member, hence the term members only. We will see you guys in our MO streams here very soon. I can't wait. But back to these super chats. The next super chat I got is from Tupac Westside. Said, God damn, I can't be objective and still root for our team? What the hell, real talk?
I'm going to be rooting for the Lakers every time we get smacked by OKC too. I'm just saying, I just know the end result. I'm realistic enough to know we're not going to win. But I'm going to be rooting for him. But, you know, when Luke Kennard has to dribble across half court with Case and Wallace guarding him, I just know how that's going to – I know how that's going to turn out. I know how that's going to look.
Joso5 Talent said, in my Pac voice, fuck the Knicks, fuck Cat, fuck Brunson, and them weak-ass jerseys. Damn. The jerseys catching strays? That's crazy. Junebug9267 said 40.7 from 3 on 5.4 3-point attempts. Castle is punishing them for leaving him open. Also, I warned you about the Sean Sweeney would change this defense. About how Sean Sweeney would change this defense.
I don't know. Oh.
Who's Sean Sweeney?
Is Sean Sweeney and the Spurs coaching staff?
I have no clue.
I don't know.
Junebug, we may be a casuals, but we don't know who Sean Sweeney is.
You know too much ball for us. I don't know. You know too much.
But shout out to Sean Sweeney, though. Nick at Night sent through $5 and said, can y'all differentiate between generational and all-time great? I think category and criteria need to be explained.
That's why I said it was semantics, which is why I thought it was kind of pointless.
Yeah, I don't know. I just know the way that I'm thinking it through. I think Cooper and Wemby will both be generational. MTHJ said, just looked it up and only 11 internationals have declared for the draft. The other are 60 all college players.
Oh, so that person was right. It's only been 71.
So maybe a certain person isn't always right.
Shout out to Tyron Stokes going to
Kansas,
that's it.
Be interested to see how he looks next year. And just the Kansas team in general. Inevitable. And I can't wait to talk about next year's draft class, too, after we see these guys play a couple games. Because there's a couple guys I love, starting with Elijah Arenas. I think he's going to go crazy next year. But that's a topic for another day.
Yeah, develop as a I get it. I love that he's a scorer. Everybody doesn't have to be a pass first player or this great passer playmaker. But my God, nigga, when it's 3 people on you, pass the rock, my guy. My goodness. I'm just come on, bro. But he's great though. He is a great talent.
Inevitable 25 said, back to the Giannis Blazers trade. Denny has to stay or it ruins the vision. Pelicans will want to move Herb to go younger and snatch a pick. Herb is not the same player he was either, so his value is down.
He hasn't shot the 3 well as of late, which does kind of hurt his value because he can't really do anything else really offensively. It's not like he can like put it on the floor or whatnot. He's still one of the elite wing defenders in the league, though.
Can you guys imagine trying to stop a front court of Giannis and Denny?
That is a lot of rim pressure.
And then you got Dame out there spacing the floor.
Yeah.
You got Drew. And then
Somewhat.
if they could get one more shooter, like that would be
Low key, if the 5 could be a shooter, like if the 5 is like Miles.
Rob Will is a shooter.
No, nigga.
He's a shooter now.
No.
Rob Will's a shooter now.
Like a Miles Turner over there.
Oh man.
And now Denny and Giannis just get the quarterback power to the rim 24/7. Crazy.
And they running a one offense. What's that one offense? Where you got
Yeah,
the three running backs, the wishbone. Yeah, you know what's happening, but you can't stop it.
Can't stop it at all. Facts.
LFC 226 said, "Do you think Philly can beat Boston? And how good is Embiid, by the way?" We did talk about this earlier, but you guys think Philly can beat Boston?
Of course, Philly and 7.
And we talked about Joel Embiid a good chunk of this show in like 2 different segments, how generational he is. And we said at his peak, he was better than Jokic. So, and I think that he's clearly the best player in this series. I think it's clearly. Shout out to Jason Tatum. Shout out to Jaylen Brown.
I don't think this version of Embiid is clearly.
I still think he's that good. Like, did you guys see how
I actually think
effortless
Tatum is
both
better than
games?
But
Both
I think
games,
you
he
could.
made it
I
look
think you
so
could
effortless.
argue Embiid is the better offensive player. I think you could argue that.
yeah.
But he's declined too much defensively in his rebound.
It's
Just
bad.
like,
He can't
he's
move.
clear- Yeah. Like I can understand arguing a healthy Embiid is still better than Tatum. I can understand that. Clearly,
I just the reason why I say this is because once again, scoring is so valuable and he scores so effortlessly that is the biggest factor in this series. I don't think his limit. I don't think his lack of defense or where he's falling back on defense necessarily hurts them as much as his scoring helps them. I think
I
like
can
his
agree
scoring
with
is
that.
it is just the biggest swing factor in this series. That's why I'm saying that.
well, we got to see if he can actually do that come game 6. Might just have like 17, and then I'm gonna have to listen to how he lacked willpower, and that's why he lost. So
I don't see that. Like when Chill went with his less yesterday, I was like, why would you do that? I'm not going Joel
Joel
less
Embiid is
than
moving at like 40-50% of himself, and it's still like an automatic 30 if he plays.
go watch how Embiid used to move in 2022, and compare it to what he does now, night and day.
I don't even want to do it. I don't want to get sad.
It's actually crazy if this guy he's 40% and 30. Like, what the hell, bro? He's crazy.
MTHJ301 said, and international players over the age of 22 are the only ones who can be drafted without declaring. Pin, very unlikely. Damn, I guess you was right again, MTH. We got a few new members that I do want to shout out again. WS Laps or W Slaps. W Slaps became a YouTube member. Shout out to W Slaps. Vintage Wine 8 became a YouTube member. Shout out to Vintage Wine. And Junebug 9267 also became a new YouTube member. Once again, if you're not a member, join up and enjoy all the perks that come along with being a YouTube member. And join at that all-star level, because when we do our members only streams, you will be able to come on stage with me, Real Talk, Mars, Jordan, Swiper, Ox, Chill, all these guys, and you'll be able to talk to us, debate with us, or even just chill with us. All right, VLink999 said, I don't care who he's playing. I'm never, ever going to bet against LeBron. Nobody on OKC can guard him. Nobody. Too big, too strong. This a different Lakers team.
Facts.
I agree.
Some
Lakers
of you
in
LeBron
5.
fans, man. Y'all need
Lakers in 6. Let me not.
Y'all need an intervention.
Lakers in 6.
Man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all believe
Isaiah
this
Jackson.
more than Jesus. My goodness.
Isaiah Jackson 1211 said Knicks beat Celtics. Knicks got better. Celtics got worse. ... But we got them over in why? Knicks got better, Celtics got worse. How can you guys possibly have the Celtics over the Knicks? Crazy talk.
Again, that was my reasoning all year until I switched to this. I might be switching back to the Knicks. I'm not gonna lie. You catch me next week. You catch me next week. I might be back on the Knicks. I ain't gonna lie.
The thing about it is, you can. I believe you could switch every series. So like if you make your pick now that the Knicks are gonna lose, yeah, I believe after every series you can switch it up. But we'll see, because everybody will make their predictions. We'll do the whole thing again. I'll go 8 for 8. You know, a couple of you guys will go 6 for 8. A couple guys like Chill will go 2 for 8, and then we'll just go from there.
But there's only going to be 4 series, so I don't know how you're going to go 8 for 8. But salute.
No, I'm talking about this round. I'm gonna go 8 for 8.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you pick Philly or did you pick Boston?
I can't remember. Pretty sure I picked Boston. I definitely picked Boston.
Oh, well then fuck you, Boston. 7 for 8.
Yeah, because he thinks Boston coming out the East. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, Mars, I don't mind going 7 for 8 and Philly advancing. I don't mind that.
Yeah, you did pick Boston. Ugh.
If Joel would have been healthy, I would have picked the Sixers, though. Nims gassed up. Said, real talk. You see the drills Gil has his son doing? Breaking full court press with 30 people on him on the court? He ain't passing shit.
I have seen that clip. Yeah,
Gil. It's cone drills with real humans. What's wrong with that?
Nah, bro. Have you seen that clip?
Yeah. But they had have you seen the clip of Caleb Wilson working out? Like that circulated like 3 days ago?
Mm-hmm.
He's doing basically the same shit. Like he having to navigate pressure and then he's shooting like step back threes and whatnot. It's not. Obviously, he's not gonna get the ball in the game and start doing that. But it's just about handling the ball in traffic and through pressure. Like, shit, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of these wings probably should be doing that more. Jalen Johnson, I'm looking at you. Maybe then you wouldn't have to turn your back every time you feel ball pressure.
It's a good drill when you like. You know what they should add though at the end? A kick to the corner. Like, dang, break the press, and kick it to the corner because it's 30 niggas on you.
It's funny.
My man Napoleon Ice Cream. It's been a while since you tapped in, Napoleon. Napoleon said, Mars, none of that matters until quote unquote job is done. We can go home now.
Just funny. On-off numbers mean so much to a certain fan base until it's the playoffs. Then it's everything but on-off numbers.
And net swing.
Yeah, everything, man. And net swing, on-off, EPM, all of those things, holy grails until it's playoff time. Then them shits don't mean as much. Crazy concept.
Cultured Bandit said Penn is the same person that had Sabonis over Kobe all time. By the way, nah, facts.
I'm gonna have to get that on the shirt or something. I'm gonna have to sell a little merch, non-facts merch. You know what I'm saying?
Quab said, Mars, you had breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Go ahead and make the dessert on his head.
I'm just tired about certain narratives around players who haven't won. They annoy me. Kevin Garnett and Embiid are the 2 biggest ones. It just annoys me. Especially when you know the guy's hurt.
Harden is third for you as well.
Yeah, but Harden is because, like, at least with Harden, he's actively underperforming while being healthy. Like, and I've said the closeout elimination game stuff with Harden is real. Like, with Joel Embiid, everyone knows he's playing these games hurt. Everyone knows it. And for whatever reason, they ignore it for the sake of their propaganda. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. You can. He's playing with a knee brace the size of me, and it just means nothing to people, I guess. Oh yeah, Steve Nash not winning also bothers me when it comes to
my thing with Joel has always been like, I know he's going to be hurt, so then, that kind of diminishes him in all-time rankings or whatever the case may be. But like, I don't look at Joel Embiid and like point to playoff performances and be like, oh, see, this is why. It's like, I know he's hurt, but the thing is, he's always going to be hurt, or he's
Joel
always hurt.
Scoring doesn't translate to the playoffs. Yeah. Man ain't never been healthy. Yeah. I guess.
Yeah.
VLink999 said, I'm done with the racism from Chill. It's because Flag is white. Is it the first time he's been openly racist too?
Chill from a different time, man. His people couldn't even vote when he was born. He's allowed a little grace.
Chill did drink out of the only black fountains. So
Exactly.
You guys
Like,
gotta give him a little bit.
Like those
bit.
people genuinely did damage to Chill. Like growing up, like, you know, those buses, he got real familiar with the back. Like
he was hating on Coop or something.
I don't know.
It's just certain things that he says and the way he says it. You could just
you
could read between the lines.
Chill's allowed.
Yeah, give him some grace, man. You know, he was there during a time where he couldn't actually eat at the same table with certain people of certain complexions.
Gotcha.
Nick at Night sent through a members chat and said, Jokic never cleared Embiid. Is that the argument?
Back then, I used to say he cleared. I used to be an Embiid hater. Used to be a Kevin Durant hater too.
Oh, man, Mars, you got to come back to this side. Big fan Breezy with the Brooklyn sent through a members chat and said, different champ every year this decade. Team next.
Good job.
OKC. That's the team that's next. OKC.
No,
or Philly.
OKC ending that streak.
I'll go Philly in 6 against OKC.
I ain't mad at that. Joel gonna enter the conversation. Do you guys know how cracking this all season gonna be if Joel Embiid wins a championship?
All of a sudden he got will. All of a sudden he's got willpower. And composure. He developed composure, I guess.
I really need. Joel to go ahead and get him one.
If the Celtics make it to the finals, I'm giving them a real chance to beat OKC.
They really do.
I mean, I think what Derek White are they gonna get?
I don't believe that Derek. There's no way he's going to shoot the ball.
He can't be.
He's not going to shoot the ball that terribly the whole time.
He's been at 32% on the season. Like, we're getting a large sample of him just missing shit.
Yeah, that is true.
All NBA though.
H-Town T said, I like Dylan Harper too, but give me Giannis.
I'm not going to argue with someone who says, I want Giannis. It's not even worth my argument. It's Giannis.
All right, we got one more members chat, and we got one more member. My man VLink999 joined up as a member. Shout out to VLink. I can't see what. Oh, you joined as a chatter. Shout out to VLink, man. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you for joining. Hopefully we see you pretty soon in the members only streams. D Future sent through the last members chat and said, it's out the mud. We have Penn McCants. If you know, you know.
Shout out to Tony Allen for that. That's a generational.
Shout out to Rashad saying he taking Iverson over Steph on Twitter just randomly yesterday. It was just so random. I'm taking Iverson over Steph. I guess.
Ron, how you feel about that?
Salute AI. I know Steph wouldn't have took that team to the finals. There was no Draymond on that team.
Good.
But
hey,
all right, so
KD.
Facts. All right, y'all. It's been fun. It's been real. And we will be back at the same time tomorrow. Make sure y'all tap it into the games tomorrow because we will be talking about whether the Magic close out the Pistons or if the Pistons extend a series. We will be talking about if the Cavs or the Raptors both get a win tonight or a loss. And we will be talking about if LeBron James can knock off the Rockets and make it to the second round or if the Rockets live to fight another day. We'll catch you guys soon.
Merry Christmas.
Become a member and join our members only streams on Sundays and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern time. We'll see y'all soon.